starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen of the universe, the next voice you hear, it's Erik Nagel.
And thank you, Scott Shannon. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the program. I am Erik Nagel, and joining me as always, there's Jordan.
Hi, everybody.
You look thrilled. What's wrong?
I'm fine.
Oh,
I'm good.
I thought another technical issue to start.
No, I was looking away for a second. You cut to me very quick. You usually have like a little bit of a time, so I wasn't ready. I was like,
we are late to start, and we've got a lot to get to, so we don't want to be here for 6 hours. We want to try to get this done in a reasonable 30
minutes or less.
Maybe I would love to. You know, if we had a Domino's promise, if we had a Domino's promise in here that said you'll get this show in 30 minutes or less, or unless it's then it's on us. I think we would. I think the program would be a lot better.
Yeah, we're eventually going to incorporate some kind of pizza tracker type system where you can see how long we have until we're just done.
Right.
It's like a little tracker. That would be fantastic.
Anywho. Hello, everybody. Welcome to said program here. If you're on the iHeartRadio app, do us a kindness. Put us in the #1 position on the presets. We talked to our pal Brody, who's also part of the iHeart family. And I remember I was like, what was the whole point of the presets? And he said it meant something to somebody. I'm like, that's kind of what we said. We don't really know. We're just told.
We're on the same page as Brody.
It's
just there.
We have that. If you're on the iHeart app. If you're on Apple, Spotify, any of those places, you can go over and do us a kindness on those platforms. Leave us a positive review. It does help out the program. If you want to join us live each and every week as we do this program, YouTube and Twitch are our live rooms. You can go and subscribe there. We do prefer the YouTube over the Twitch, but you have a choice of a new generation. And that's what you can pick there. And if you can't be,
our whole show is sponsored right now. We got Domino's and Pepsi. Jesus.
Oh, you're gonna love what's coming up. You're gonna have a good time with that. And then if you can't do any of that stuff, YouTube is there for whenever you want for episodes, interviews, all of that stuff. Our interview with our pal Murr from Practical Jokers is up on the channel. You can go check that out. We were going to have somebody today. I don't want to say who it was, but we were going to have someone today, but at the last minute, technically they couldn't do it.
Not the way
we're hoping next week that they'll be on. And I didn't tell Jordan until a few moments before we started. I said, we almost had this person.
Now I'm upset. I don't even want to be here. You asked what was wrong. That's what's wrong, Erik.
We were trying to work out some of the technical stuff, and it would just be like, all right, yeah, we can't make this happen tonight. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it another time. So there we go. All right. We're here. We're queer. We don't want any more bears. Jordan, how are you? How was your week? What's been going on with you?
Oh, it's been a quiet week. I mean, last week was pretty busy with the concert and watching a bunch of stuff. This week has been quiet as far as, just my own personal life. I did buy more concert tickets because, you know how much I love not making sure my children go to college. So I was able to get Weezer tickets. Going to go see Weezer.
Seems to be like a big deal in your life now. It's like, how do I spend all their money while they're still alive?
Well, there hasn't been any Legos I've been wanting lately, so I have to put it somewhere.
It's almost the reverse. Like, when kids get their inheritance before their parents or grandparents died because they want to see them enjoy their money, and then they just go out and spend it frivolously.
Yeah.
You're doing it before you pass.
Yeah, they get to see it being spent frivolously in real time as I take them or not take them to concerts.
Some of the major milestones of their life of transitioning from children to adults, where high school graduation. Oh, you got a daughter, sweet 16, high school graduation. You have a son too, so college maybe in their future, and then weddings, first apartments, all that kind of stuff. Their first
I'm
car.
Of sending them to those trucking schools you always see advertised on TV or something.
Apex Tech.
Yeah, exactly.
Schools at the end of the course.
Yeah. Or get their high school diploma.
Yeah.
No, me and my daughter were talking about just concerts and stuff like that, and Weezer came up, and she goes, "That would be really cool." So I got some tickets to Weezer.
Right.
I'm gonna go see President again. One of the openers from the Bad Omen show last week has announced they are doing their own tour. Tickets were relatively cheap, so I was like, "All right, we'll go see them again." It's a smaller club; it could be fun. Muse announced they're doing a tour, but they're not coming anywhere near here. The only place close would be San Diego or the Hollywood Bowl. So if I can talk our Hollywood agent Rob Stark to maybe attend with me, I might go to the Hollywood Bowl to see Muse.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, so it's been kind of cool. I'm gonna go see Nate Bargatze in June. Yeah, so I've got quite a lineup going on as far as what's coming up as far as shows go.
We might have an issue here.
Why?
Isn't Nate the one funding
Hamas? Probably, and I'm excited.
No.
Oh no.
His network of whatever, he's the one that ripped off the consumer.
Nate Bargatze.
Nate
really?
Bargatze has some podcast network, and he's the one that launched that other podcast called The Consumers. They put an S on it to sound different.
Interesting. Oh, I wonder if I should bring it up.
Yeah.
Start yelling stuff out.
Please do.
Okay. Why not? We'll see. And then
go old school wrestling. Have a big oak tag sign in there that says,
banner.
Fuck the consumer, and then put the big S at the end so that he knows about their. It's like that one guy really hates that podcast. I don't understand.
The S has the S has the Ghostbuster symbol just to show that the consumer is the right one to follow, not the consumers.
Yeah,
You said no consumers.
I've written to them almost just short of legally, and they've put me on the pay no mind list of this stuff. So,
because I know back in the day, the running thing was our buddy Chad Dukes. They used to do Snacks of the Round Table on their show, and he was mad that Michael Ian Black also started kind of a podcast where they would eat snacks and do stuff like that.
It was Michael Ian Black and the guy who played Reverse Flash.
Yes.
Tom. I had him on this show several times. I even talked to him about Big O and Dukes.
It was Tom or?
Yeah, it's Tom and Mike and Tom and Mike Eat Snacks, I think it was
something
called.
Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I had him on the show because
when
he was rumored to be Reverse Flash. So he was on promoting something. We talked about the Flash. I brought that up. And he laughed at it because he's like, I have no idea. I go, well, your partner seems to tell them to F off, because I remember Chad going after Michael Ian Black and Tom Cavanaugh. Thank you, buddy. Going after that, and nothing ever came of it. But
he was upset about that whole thing. In fact, I went and saw Michael Ian Black once. Got like free tickets or something like that. And I gotta say, his stand-up was not funny. Like I was bored, and it was like, oh, that's because
he's
a bummer.
He's like a sketch improv guy.
Yeah.
He's not a stand-up comic.
Yeah, he's not a telling jokes kind of guy.
No. I gotta pull the clip. I was on Chad's show about a week or 2 weeks ago, something like that. I gotta bring that here, where we were talking about food reviewers in cars. How everyone's doing that.
Oh, everyone's doing that.
And I go, remember back in the day, it was just, guys like us that would either during lunch or on our way home from work, we'd stop and get fast food, and you'd listen to talk radio in the car.
It was the pre-dinner.
Yeah, exactly. You would sit there and just eat terrible food and beverages in your car while listening to talk radio. Your local talk radio is nationally syndicated, whatever it was. Back in the day, that's what we had growing up. And I kept rallying Chad up, just saying, and he goes, yeah, and they're all in there. They're doing food reviews. It's essentially just the maneuver. They're just not taking their shirts off.
Yeah, we're not just removing our shirts. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, yeah, you're right. And I'm like, he thinks everything's stolen from him.
Well, his saying is, if you steal from him, you've stolen at least twice. Because he's
that's
stealing
the crusty
it from somebody
thing. If
else.
you stole from me, you've stolen 3 times.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But no, that's So that I'm gonna go see him, and then this is the least exciting thing. My daughter wanted to go support some friends at a high school play, like a musical. I was like, sure, I'll buy you a ticket and stuff like that. And then when I was buying the tickets, this was a legit, you had to go on a website to buy tickets for a high school play.
Right.
And then she goes, can you go with me? I don't want to be alone. I was like, oh crap. So a week from Saturday, I'm stuck going to a high school musical, literally. And I'm just like, so I'm going to be booing a lot. It's going to be very embarrassing.
You're going to be booing high school children.
Oh, it sucks.
They're trying to do a song and dance. You know what it is? Jordan's going to be there
popcorn.
screaming, and you're going to have a girl in a bee outfit trying to tap dance like at the beginning of the No Rain video.
The Blind Melon song. I actually told my daughter today, I was like, all right, I got the tickets. You're lucky I'm going. I'll be wearing a tux. And she goes, don't you dare. I was like, yeah. I think I'm gonna do the orange one, like in Dumb and Dumber. You can wear the blue one. And she goes,
yeah.
She goes, that would be kind of funny, but also please don't, because she knows I'll do it. So
I've sent you some
some
of those videos, the compilations that they put out there, where it's just dads picking up their kids, their daughters mostly.
And they're just screaming, yelling, doing weird stuff.
From like they're in the pickup line at school.
Mhm.
You know, what is it called? The pickup line? The car line? Every school has a
there's
different
a different name for everyone.
But it's essentially you got to stand and you're with your car in line in order to have your child authorized to be released back into your custody.
Yeah.
But they're all like playing terrible music. They've got costumes. They're shooting bubble guns out the moon roof and all of those things. And I sent those to you and I go, I can't wait for this.
It's fun.
Wait to be that dad.
Yeah, like the pickup line is the worst because it's always the worst parents always doing it. But yeah, every now and then, like when I go pick up my son, he'll come running. You could see him. They're not supposed to run. It's dangerous and stuff like that. But you'll see him walking fast toward me. And I know cars are about to pull up. And the idea is that you pull up as much as you can before you have to stop and stuff like that. I'll wait till it gets close enough. And when I see the cars pull up, I was like, nope, you got to go that way. And I'll start pulling up. And I just kind of make him follow me. And it's just so embarrassing for him because he's already come all this way. And then I make him walk back. And I'm just like laughing. And the teachers are like, thank you. And it's just so funny to do in front of his friends. I definitely embarrass him. I don't go as lengthy as playing like something loud and crazy, but I should.
Do
like
you
last
have
day
enough
kind of thing.
runway when you're online at school to pick them up?
Mm.
You should just, from a dead stop, lift your foot up so that the car coasts and make them ghost ride the whip around the car. You lock the door.
Get in the car. That would be great.
That would be fun.
Or you some fun stuff to do.
Open up the door, start dancing around the car. Although, the school may frown on that, but fuck them. Who cares? You only live once.
Yeah, he's only got to go to the school there for at least 3 or 4 more years.
I know.
We'll see. But yeah, it's always fun. Yeah, I'm excited for you to start experiencing some of those embarrassing moments. Because I think maybe I'll bring popcorn to the play or something. I don't know. I'll do something.
Kid doesn't
fun.
get embarrassed by that stuff.
Not
At
yet.
least not right now. I'm guessing when they're older they will, but for right now it's like I'll just be sitting there and if I'm kind of bored at the light and I know it's a long light, I'll just start pop locking and doing weird stuff and she'll scream, "Dad, what are you doing?" And I go, "What?" She goes, "Why are you doing that?" I'm like, "Just felt like doing it." And then I'll do it again and she'll just yell, "Dad, why are you doing that?" All right, light changes, we drive down and we get to the next light. And the kid goes, "Hey, Dad, yeah. Remember that time you just started dancing at the light for no reason?" I said, "Yeah."
Yeah, they have long memories for stupid
You
stuff.
should do that again. I go, "You just told," I said, that was down the block. You just told me to stop doing that. No, do it again. Okay. So I start doing it again. Because that's what my life is now, is just entertaining the kid.
Pretty
when
much
I'm not working and doing all of that fun stuff.
Here's my money. Here's the entertainment. That's pretty much your function.
Yeah, kid's on spring break this week. Like I said last week, I either forgot or was not aware kid was on spring break this week. So it's been a lot
free range right now, just walking around.
Figure out what to do with the kid, keeping her entertained. There are days during this week where she's had activities and stuff, play dates with other kids and stuff. So she's had stuff to do. But other times it's like, crap, what am I supposed to do with her during the day? And you got to work during the day. So, sometimes I'm working from home, sometimes I'm not. So it depends what I'm doing. Took her to baseball this week and not afraid of it anymore. First time jitters is out.
Good.
And diving into this stuff, not recognizing or respecting boundaries, especially during batting practice, because there's a cone that they set up and they said for all the kids, if you're not, because they're practicing fielding while the other kids are practicing hitting. And they said, if you're not batting, you got to be behind this cone so that you don't get hit. Kid starts talking to other people and doesn't care, walks right and past the guy, is almost maybe 8 feet from where the kid's swinging a bat. And I had to step in at one point. And I was like, yelling at her. I'm like, get behind the cone. And one of this was funny. One guy is just going, he's like, "Oh my god, this is a complete mess." Like he was just being a dick. Somebody's father is just like, "This is a complete mess. Nobody's organizing this thing." It's like they're little kids. What do you expect?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
It's when the parents are all over the place is when you can say that stuff. But when the kids are all around all the place, they're little kids. What do you expect, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there yelling, I'm like, "Get behind the cone, all of you, behind the cone." Now the guy who's teaching, the guy who's coaching for the batting stuff, he's like, "Thanks, man." Like he wasn't blowing me off. He was like, "Thank you, appreciate it," because he's worried. He's trying to teach the kids how to hit the ball off the tee, and the other kids are just running back and forth like it's a relay race, and they're for baseball fields. There's a million rocks everywhere, so they're picking up stand and throwing place. They're throwing rocks at each other, and I'm screaming at them. And one of the ladies, she goes, "Which team are you coach on?" I go, "I'm not." "Oh," I said, "I'm one of the fathers." "Oh," like
I would have just said the Isotopes, just walked away.
no, but she was looking at me like, "Well, why are you saying anything?" It's like, why aren't you saying anything that your kid's running around there twirling and going to get a line drive right to the center of the face because they're 5 feet from the batting practice. For the most part, the parents seem to have been under control.
That's good.
like
That's good that you have to say that about the parents.
The parents were a big problem last time. I'm sending you a photo because I'm not putting this up on the show here. I just texted you a photo. Look at that photo. There are parents who sometimes just decide to walk out.
Why is this lady just standing there with
on the pitcher's mound, right?
Yeah, like she shouldn't be there.
Just walked out there because the kid wasn't whatever. So she walked over to talk to her child while batting practice is going on. Now, these kids aren't that great, but they're bound to get lucky once in a while, and you'll get a line drive right off the tee, right?
Look, we've all seen America's Funniest Home Videos. Someone's getting the bat to the crotch at some point. Why put yourself into that mess? Because she shouldn't be standing right there at all.
Yeah. Yes, Bartholomew, responsible adult. Well, whether I want to be or not.
What a great show title.
But at one point, I'm sitting there, I'm just like, lady, get off the fucking field. You don't need to hang out because your kid has ADD. That's a problem you deal with outside of this. You don't deal with this now.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. So once in a while, you get parents that just kind of walk up and they're not looking. No one, and not those little kids, but older kids.
Yeah.
Still elementary age. Just if there was kids with soccer balls, they're kicking them around onto the field. They run out to get the ball and they're running past where kids are practicing with their glove down and their hand like this. So, for pop-ups or any of that stuff. They're just walking around like nobody's yelling at all these people to get off the damn field and let these little kids who don't know what they're doing learn what to do. And I'm sitting there and I was doing all this stuff and I just had this fear in my head. I'm like, somebody saw what I was doing. Somebody saw that I was yelling, and not that I was going to get in trouble. Someone was going to say, "Hey, would you like to coach?" And I don't want to do that.
It's fun.
I'm sure it is. I just
stressful, but it's fun.
I don't have the time or the patience right now.
Yeah, I get it.
I didn't want to see little kids getting hurt because th're not paying attention while a bat is being swung around. So I ran out there. I'm like, get over there. And I'm yelling at them. Get behind the cone. What are you doing? You're all going to get hurt.
Right.
I just don't want somebody saying, "Hey, that guy knows what he's doing. You want to help coach this stuff." No, I don't. So past that point, I went back to my phone because the space launch was about to happen, which we'll get into that in a little bit. So between that and the construction and just regular work stuff, I mean, the work stuff's boring. Doesn't matter.
Sure.
That was it. The news going on around us was more eventful than anything I was doing this week.
Yeah.
We'll get to all to that. We've got to talk. I mean, we got to talk about the launch. We got to talk some Ron Bennington stuff here. We have a bunch of trailers I want to watch and get your thoughts on, including a trailer I didn't know was a thing. Rob's our agent sent it to us. It's like saying, "Oh, this might be Eric's next video game obsession." So we'll look at that in a little bit here. Before we do all of that stuff here, I do have to tell you, I got rid of all the energy drinks.
You're like, I didn't sleep for 3 days. I figured I had a problem.
No, I didn't drink them. I gave them away to the construction guys.
He gave them away to all the little kids playing t-ball just to just speed off into 80 miles per hour.
All of them with their either their official name brand or mock brand Stanley cups that they all had out there with the giant rubber. Like the straw part is this rubber thing that looks almost like it should be the nozzle of a gas can that are sticking out of it. They all had that. Imagine just walking around dumping a bunch of C4 into all these kids' cups and just
yes, I do,
bouncing around like a pinball field.
Look, they're not my kids.
Exactly. I should have done that, but instead I gave them all away, gave them all to the construction guys. So all those packages of things are gone. They're gone. I'm only keeping the ones that I enjoy. All the rest of the mystery flavor stuff is gone.
That's good.
I kept this one here because it's not like a collector's item. It just kind of looked kind of cool. The electric lemonade for the EDC festivals.
Yesterday, as we're doing the show live, was April Fool's. I tried getting on the Ghost website to try to get that 7-Up flavor because it was only, I think, available on their website for the day, and I could not find it. Like they either pulled it never showed, or it sold out. Like it was impossible.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait. Looking around too, because sometimes shit shows up at a 7-Eleven or a dollar store or something like that without you noting. I'm looking to try the 7-Up Ghost energy drink. I think that'll be good.
I think that'd be real good.
For now, I'm just going back to the tried and true favorites of Hawaiian Punch and the Welch's Grape.
That's a good one.
And the Peach and all of that fun stuff.
That's good.
What is this here? Mooney saying in the chat, Erik gets banned from practice by Karens. Yes, because I stepped in to make sure practice was happening instead of kids discovering themselves in freeform baseball practice. It's like discover your
interpretive
positions, children. What do you feel like doing today? Do you
what
feel
speaks
like,
to you, little Timmy?
Do you feel like a ground rule double? Do you feel like running the bases and stuff? Kids love running the bases, by the way.
Yeah,
they
love their favorite pastime.
Yeah, and somehow it doesn't tire them out. I was like, oh, this kid's gonna be exhausted and just even more hyper in the car on the way home.
You know what's really funny is that I am not into baseball. But this past week, and we'll get into it in segment 2 and when we talk about what I've been watching, I've been watching a lot of baseball stuff, like not games, just clips. And some of the stuff has been fantastic. I watched some guy do a triple play, and it's just like, I'm like getting into it. I think I like baseball in small chunks. I just want to watch the highlights. I can't sit through a full game.
Anything's better in the highlights.
Yeah. But it was just like, this is fantastic. This is
football on TV is barely tolerable. When you watch the highlights, it's great. Boring. Like the Red Zone Network, which I don't even know if that's still a thing anymore. But when Red Zone, it was just if it was under the 20-yard line towards a goal, then it would cut to that game. So like, oh, something might happen here. If you try to watch football in a stadium, which I don't know to this day how people can sit there and tolerate that, between TV breaks and other bullshit breaks that they do and everything, it's like nothing happens during a football game. You're just sitting there constantly. Oh, wait. 2 minutes of action happen and there's another timeout. Let's wait another 12 minutes before this happens.
Well, it's funny because hockey is the exact opposite, where I tell people you're going to like hockey if you go to hockey. Watching it on TV, if you're not a hockey fan, it can be boring.
I do enjoy it because I used to go to the Devils games a lot.
Yeah.
Sitting there watching hockey, it's freezing cold. The food's good.
Love
it. At the time, the new Prudential Center, they had all ups like out. You're getting hard ciders from Stella Artois while I'm sitting there eating a giant fucking hot dog and
faces all painted up like David Putty from the Seinfeld.
Go Devils! No. But you're sitting there near the ice watching people getting, face plants and hip checks right into the plexiglass. You're like, this is fantastic.
It just sounds good. Everything echoes. Yeah, it's such a great experience. Watching it on TV, unless you're an actual fan, don't do it. Don't bother. You'll be bored.
Yeah, and the fact that too that you have you don't have to worry about a rain delay or being like, oh, it's too damn hot or it's going to be freezing out there for that. It's climate controlled, and it's like at worst it's like I need to wear a sweatshirt while I'm at the hockey game because the ice is making it colder in there besides the air conditioning.
Yeah,
it's the best.
Yeah,
it's just the best. Bang for your buck, I don't know, but going to see that live is the way to be.
Yeah.
But outside of that, the rest of sports can go eat a dick, especially with Live Nation stuff, and they still do the seat licenses and all of those things, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
Screw that.
It's ridiculous.
Don't need any of that stuff.
Nope.
All right, moving on to more fun stuff. Well, we could stay in the sports realm here if you want. Jordan, we need to discuss WWE for a tiny bit.
Why not?
Why not?
WrestleMania is coming up.
I know. The buzz around WWE's WrestleMania this year is little to none.
I was going to say non-existent. I've seen nothing.
There's
not even like on Twitter or X or where you want to go. There's no hype for this whatsoever.
None hype.
It's like they're burying it.
They're having problems with that. They're adding. Look, here's how I knew it was really, really bad. I knew it was bad, but here's how I knew it was really bad. They do this thing like they have the Road to WrestleMania where it starts in January with the Royal Rumble, and then the pay-per-views all tell a story to get you to WrestleMania, right? But then they have the week of WrestleMania leading up to the actual event is when essentially WWE invades the city that's hosting their pay-per-view, and they're involved. They're doing charity events. They're going to school book readings. They're doing all kinds of press for local radio and newspapers. If there's TV in the area, they go and do that. They're very involved in a lot of stuff leading up to that. Plus, WWE has their own mini museum that you can go and see artifacts from the days of old wrestling, be it like Andre the Giant's old passports and boots, and old wrestling gear. And
there's a lot of jock straps in this. It's weird.
Right. And it's like, and they weren't even worn by the wrestlers. They just, somebody thought it was nice.
I think it went to the wrong place.
Right. And so there's nothing really standing out as the big match, the big draw to this WrestleMania this year.
I don't know what's going on.
I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that there's been a huge decline in interest watching it weekly because of every platform that it's on. Also, the pay-per-views, what do they call them? Not
PVEs or whatever.
PLEs, paid live
PLEs,
events.
that's what it is.
Are not only with a subscription, like a streaming service, but a subscription wall behind the streaming service. So you got to pay $30 with ESPN Plus just to watch pay-per-views.
Oh, it's not worth it. Yeah,
not at all. Get a VPN. That's what I do. I log into my Netflix in London and I watch everything, because if you're in America, you're pretty much screwed from everything. Mm-hmm. But yeah, everything's got a new deal. SmackDown's leaving Fox to go to NBC. Raw left NBC to go to Netflix. Pay-per-views on Netflix left Peacock and NBC to go to ESPN. Like, it's just like so nickel and dimed you so much in the United States to watch all of the stuff. Well, look, it's a global entity. There's a huge global audience for all of that stuff, but a majority of that stuff takes place in the United States. The weekly shows, the traveling live shows, the audience has always been, the core is the United States. And you're cutting them off to spite your face, but to make billions of dollars with all these deals. This is what happens, right? So you have WrestleMania going into Las Vegas that there's not a lot of buzz around. And I'm not saying there's not stuff to be interested in. There is, if you're a WWE fan. WWE always prided themselves as that getting people that weren't WWE fans to take notice of what they're doing. The ESPN world, the UFC fans, all of that stuff to pay attention and have some interest for WrestleMania at least, right? None of that's happening this year. There's also threats for the summer because SummerSlam or one of the other pay-per-views this summer is in Saudi Arabia. And they don't know right now if they can do that. They didn't cancel it, but there's a lot of security concerns about how everything heated up over there. And the threats from Iran that said that, now tourist and entertainment venues are now targets because of all this stuff. So what do you want to do? Do you want to have a global pay-per-view event from wrestling over there and then something happens when, like, right across the river from where they're at? No. So they don't know what's going on there. Football was having an issue because they just announced they're having their Super Bowl at the same stadium in Las Vegas. There's a lot going on that is not paying off for them.
Right.
But there is something that debuted in WWE about 2 months ago that had a very lackluster debut. Because, to be honest, most of the WWE's core audience had no idea who this guy was. But it has built up such a fervor that within 2 to 3 months, the guy is one of their top merch sellers and he hasn't wrestled a match yet in there. And I am talking about Danhausen. Are you familiar with Danhausen?
I am, and the only reason I knew of Danhausen is because I used to buy a bunch of t-shirts from a company, and apparently one of their guys was doing merch for Danhausen. So like full Danhausen t-shirts and various things, which at the time was okay because there was no like WWE licensing or things like that. And yeah, he would just kind of show up, do his bit, and then disappear. And it's like, it reminded me of, oh God, what's his name? The other guy. Joe Hendry, I believe. It's me trying to set you up, buddy.
I know. I was looking for the video. I forgot I moved.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
But yes,
I moved it from the regular position, so I didn't know where it was.
It's okay. We'll get this down eventually. Yeah. But yeah, that's what it kind of reminded me of, where it's like you never really saw him wrestle, but he was like kind of there. It was kind of cool. I like his bit. Like he's fun.
Well, they're doing with him now what they should have kept doing with Fandango back in the day, is just not letting him wrestle. Having Fandango's gimmick for the longest time was getting pissed. He would dance out to the ring and get pissed that they said his name wrong, and then would leave and never wrestle.
Right.
And then eventually they made him wrestle. It's been 3 months now. Danhausen's there, has yet to be in a ring. He was in a ring during a TV break to throw out his t-shirts and tell everybody to go buy his stuff at the merch store.
And this is with WWE, right? Like he's over with WWE, because I know he was with somebody else first, right?
He was an independent guy for a long time. And then he was recently with AEW, which is
who it was.
Sort of the competition, right?
Right.
And they didn't do much with him, or they didn't push him enough for whatever. So nobody really cared over there. Like Danhausen has a big international wrestling fan base. Like the people who really like wrestling like this guy.
Mm-hmm.
If you're just a fan of AEW or WWE or something like that, you may not be too keen on this guy. But the WWF universe has been warming up to him. He showed up with a list of ridiculous demands, and apparently the character is based on the demon from Exorcist.
Yeah, Pazuzu.
Yes, but he's not as evil as other demons. He's kind of evil. So his slogan is very nice, very evil. So but he's all into money. Like he could be bought. So there's times where people are paying him to curse other people's in their matches, so they fuck up in their match and they lose. And then there's other times where people come screaming and threatening him, saying that you cursed me. And he goes, I didn't curse you. And he goes, you cursed me because of this guy, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, I didn't curse you. He didn't pay me the $20. So you're finding out all this weird angle stuff with him. It's another comic foil like R-Truth, right? I
do like R-Truth.
I have some videos here for you. They've been using him more in between TV time. Like he comes out when TV cameras aren't on, which I'm not understanding why you spend all this money on the guy and you're not using him for TV, at least yet.
So he's like in-house entertainment between like periods or something like that.
Yeah, he's in-house and entertainment.
He's in-house and entertainment.
Everything he says has housing at the end of it too. That's another part of his gimmick. So he was big on pushing his merchandise, and everyone's just kind of like, who is this guy? But his merch looks cool, and they like how he comes out and does shit. So he comes out with a t-shirt cannon and then realizes that it only shoots one t-shirt. So he doesn't know what to do. Let's take a look at this.
Well, obviously curses don't transcend borders because Dirty Dom was mighty successful Saturday night.
Crap, it's out. I only had one. Should I see what's in there? Cannon
That's pretty cool.
Look at the Danhausen go! Who thought this was a safe idea to give this maniac weaponry?
The
t-shirts.
As great as it is. Now too. Oh, crap. Oh. Well, anyways, good news for you. Danhausen has 2 new t-shirts online. And you can go up to the merchandise stands and spend your hard-earned human monies on Danhausen himself. Because if you don't, you are cursed! Oh, and because it's such a wonderful day, Danhausen 316 says, I just cursed your ass! Yes!
My favorite thing.
Wait. Oh, is there more?
Uh-oh.
Oh, they can hear me too! Oh, no.
So, yeah, he comes out. There's always something. He screws up something in there and curses everybody.
What I love about that is that giant cannon, he didn't even like bother turning it. He literally shot
No.
like 10 t-shirts into like section 102.
Yeah, and it's not like,
Like
a
he wasn't even
Vulcan
spreading it
cannon
out.
where it's all shooting out there. It
Just
just
shoot burritos out of that thing.
Yeah, it could have done a lot better, but that also fits with the character that has the right intention, but the poor execution of
It's really
it.
funny.
Here's another thing. He was celebrating March 16th is dedicated Stone Cold Steve Austin Day.
316.
316. So here's him celebrating 316.
Hey, where's the line? Where?
Wait, what?
And that's the bottom line, because Cold Steve said so.
That's who it is.
Yeah, that's me. What? What?
Come on, babe. Can I call you right
That's
back?
the bottom line.
It's Dan.
What? I think I'm Cold Steve Austin, too.
Look what you get.
I've got some bad news for you. And that's the bottom line, because Cold Steve said so. That's me.
You're Cold Steve.
I'm Cold Steve Austin. He believes it.
I couldn't tell with the ball cap on there.
I was gonna say, I
No,
love
it's
the
just
ball
my
cap.
hair. I'm bald all the time.
Okay.
What? What? What?
Hey.
Yeah. And that's the bottom line. Of
Jelly
some
roll?
sort. He thinks I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin. Cold Steve said so. It's the bottom line. Wait, he's fast. Yeah, well, I was Cold Steve Austin.
Well, all right, you get the idea, right?
He just goes around and annoys people. I love it.
Yeah, he goes around
Good
there. He goes defacing things because it doesn't. He's supposed to have on his list of contractual demands was that he wanted 5 T-shirts, which they've given him, by the way. He has 5 T-shirts out right now. He wants his face on one of the trucks so that while it's on the road, you get to see his face on the truck. And he wants to be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame this year.
Already.
So they had
He's
no
done
plan.
nothing.
They had no plan for him. Then they just announced that he's doing signings. Like he's going to be one of the main talent doing signings next to Pepsi Phil, which is CM Punk.
Right.
And like, so he gets everybody's name wrong. Oh, this is where I forgot to mention this. This is where I knew WWE was having problems with WrestleMania. The big signing stuff that they do, right? The sessions.
Yeah.
Right? It's like Comic-Con. The Rock is doing signing sessions.
Really?
Do you think The Rock needs to be doing signing sessions at all?
I mean, no.
No.
You know, with
Not at
the
all.
launch of that Moana trailer and then the fact that the WrestleMania is not getting any run, I think this is probably where he needs to be. Like,
Well, that, but I mean, he's got more money than he knows. He's got to be close to a
sure.
billionaire. He's got the tequila company. I don't know if he still has the energy drink company after they lost that lawsuit.
I'm sure he's still bought in on that. I mean, he's got that production company and stuff like that. I mean, he's still
Tons of stuff.
has his hand.
He
in a
doesn't
lot
need
of
to be
things.
doing a signing session for fans and autographs. So I knew that was bad. But the fact that they put Danhausen on there, I was like, all right, they're doing something. So it would be great if Danhausen shows up at the Hall of Fame ceremony, or if he interrupts a match or something
Mhm.
at WrestleMania. I don't know what they're going to do with him, but I follow his account. I've been following his videos and what have you. Danhausen decided to do an April Fool's Day prank.
Yeah.
And I am
Worst day of the year,
convinced,
by the way.
I am convinced that, Andy, can say it. Danhausen was on Conan's podcast. Quite funny. He claims that his gimmick is 50% Simpsons, 50% Conan O'Brien. Okay.
I could see it.
He's been paying all kinds of respect to Conan O'Brien for years, to the fact that they had to address Danhausen. And now that Danhausen is now in the WWE, Conan just put out a podcast called Fanhausen. And now Conan and all his people are fans of Danhausen. The fact that he's now at the WWE and he's just ripping off Conan bits and stuff. And they were playing some things where they were comparing what Danhausen's doing to what Conan would do. And Conan's now on board with all of this stuff. Anyway, April Fool's comes around. Besides from Conan, besides from The Simpsons, I think Danhausen might be a Chip Chipperson fan.
Really?
And I think he might be an Edgar fan, which means The Danhausen, I think, is a Jim Norton fan. Let me show you what he did. This is a compilation of what he was tweeting out on April Fool's Day here. Look at this. Hello, Grayson WWE and possibly a little bit of Kofi Kingston. You're uncursed. April Fools. Ha 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 ha. Like he doesn't, and it's just listing other wrestlers that he said you're not cursed. Just kidding. April Fools. Ha ha ha. All the way down. That's a chip move and Edgar's thing where he would go, shut up like that. And wait, I need the photo to do it too.
You gotta get that photo.
April Fools. So if you needed more reasons to enjoy the Danhausen, there you go. He does a lot of those horror conventions and all of them, and those kind of things. So he shows up there. Now, I bring this up to bring you to something else because Jordan, I have a surprise for you. I was quite excited to hear that you were a Danhausen fan. In some way, in some respect.
Yeah. No, like when you brought him up, I think about a week ago when you sent me something, you're like, you heard of this guy? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm familiar with some Danhausen.
All right.
And I don't follow wrestling all that often, but he's interesting.
Well, you didn't follow Joe Hendry stuff, but then you wound up buying the T-shirt. And
I got a T-shirt. I'm all in.
You're a big Joe Hendry fan.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get you to be a big Danhausen fan now?
I'll do it.
You will do it.
Oh yeah, I would do that.
Okay. That's great news because I've already had artwork and everything done to make you a big Danhausen fan.
Oh no.
Say hello, everybody, to Jordanhausen.
Oh, Jordanhausen.
Jordanhausen.
That's actually pretty funny. I look like a portly Sting.
That's what Rob said. He's like,
that sounds about right.
I was like, Sting
needs a little more red.
But Danhausen's is the new hotness around here. So Jordanhausen.
That's pretty funny.
Is where we're gonna go with this.
You dick.
But you also need a promotional video.
I do.
So here we go. There's you pointing and laughing. So while Danhausen curses people, you then point and laugh at the same people because they're cursed. So you're like I'm smelling a tag team here.
Very nice. Very evil. Oh my god, that's horrifying, but I love it. It's pretty good.
Come on, Jordanhausen.
I like it. No, it's good.
Okay.
I think it needs a little more red to match Danhausen a little bit.
Yeah.
But yes, I like it. It's pretty good. Oh my god, from The Crow.
Yeah.
Love that movie.
Doodle seems to love it. Rob's in the chat's calling it Chubhausen.
That's just because he's excited about the pictures.
So what do we do with Jordanhausen now? Now
Now I got to think of some stuff. Do some
because is it
work.
Not Chubhausen? Stop saying that, Rob. Do you because Joe Hendry has say his name and he appears. What are we gonna do for Jordanhausen?
I don't know. We got to think of a good gimmick because I can't go around cursing everybody like Danhausen.
Yeah,
I can't just appear.
I'm gonna tweet this out.
We got to figure out a good gimmick for this.
Would it be great if Danhausen sues us for copyright infringement?
I would love it. There's no such thing as bad publicity.
Okay.
And that's where all your guys' super chats are going to go is to our lawsuit from Danhausen.
Fair enough.
That's pretty funny.
Well, just to let you know.
I like it.
Pretty
Pretty good. I will need at least 5 T-shirts. That's part of my deal for the podcast.
Okay. We'll make that happen.
You are cursed.
If you're in the room here, hit like, hit subscribe, maybe get yourself a membership. You get access to the archives. You got bonus episodes coming. We just taped a new bonus episode this week. We have Todd Pettengill Part 4 coming out.
Oh, what a doozy that one.
Music. So that'll be coming out, I'm hoping, this weekend for everybody. You'll have that. Subscribers will, membership subscribers will get first access to it before it goes out to the masses. Say Legos and he appears.
Hold on. What did you say? Legos?
Oh no,
more Legos.
What did you buy?
It's the Mona Lisa. It's the arts collection.
You're just intent on pissing your money away. Nobody wants the Mona Lisa Lego set.
I did. It's all right. I'll be getting the Luigi and the Mario in the cart to go with my other one.
I mean, at least that's a little bit more understanding.
Yeah.
Or understandable.
Not even understand a calf.
Did you see my Instagram today by any chance?
I missed it. I was, working.
I was driving. I was getting some stuff for. I was picking up orders for. There's construction going on here, and some of the things I had to order from Lowe's. So I got my notices that I had to come and pick it up. So I go over there to pick everything up, and I find on my way back there's a KFC. There's not many KFCs around. So I said, "Oh, I haven't seen a KFC in a while." And I remember seeing something online that it was they're doing the pickle stuff.
Yeah.
Like everything's going to be all pickle, like the wedges will be pickle flavoring. There's the pickles something on the chicken sandwich. I don't know what it was doing. I just knew there was a lot of pickle stuff happening. And I said, "Okay, this will be cool. I'll stop by there. I haven't been to KFC in a long time. I'll go and check that out." So I go in there. And it turns out that it is not the pickle promotion yet, which is also a great title for the episode.
Not the pickle promotion?
No, just the pickle promotion.
That's pretty good.
Could be pretty good. So yeah, so the pickle promotion isn't going on. So I was just, all right, well, because I remember I tried they were doing the pickle promotion at.
Is it Popeyes?
Popeyes, thank you.
Yeah, because I did that. It was last year where I had tried the pickle lemonade, and then they had like a pickle chicken sandwich. It was okay.
Did you say pickle lemonade?
Pickle lemonade, yes.
Pickle lemonade. Nobody asked. America delivered.
Yeah,
I love him.
And so I got the fried pickle thing at Popeyes, and that's where I got into a whole fight
about the dipping sauce.
About the dipping sauce that they tried to charge you that it says that comes with it. So I said, yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. And KFC didn't have theirs either. So I did notice they had signs up and everything promoting the wedges as if it was a new item. It's like, no, you took the good thing away and made those terrible French fries. And now you're bringing it back. It's like, check it out. It's a new item. It's, it's something you enjoy. No, you're just returning the thing that everybody liked, and you're trying to promote it as a new thing, which is terrible. So I see that, and they have spicy wings too, which I didn't know they did wings like that as well. It's not even a sauce. It's just like a crunchy style wing. So I go, all right, whatever. I do see something that got me very excited because I don't think I've had this in a long, long time. What is this guy bitching about? You blocked me. I was like, no, we see your thing here, dummy. Shut up.
Anybody.
The Tropicana not Tropicana. What is it? The KFC Twister.
I drink the Tropicana Twister too.
I would drink a Tropicana Twister, but I'm sure that's coming soon to C4 or to Ghost or something like that. Yeah, the Twister's back. And I haven't seen that in like 20 years.
I had forgotten completely about it.
And I liked the Twister. I used to get that a lot as a younger man as I was driving to and fro West Palm Beach and Orlando for radio stuff, right? So I was like, the Twister's back, right? And I was like, oh man, I should get a Twister. Maybe I'll think about getting a Twister. And as I'm in the lobby area,
I noticed in.
Yeah, I went in. There's no registers.
Did they go all digital like the McDonald's is?
I'm like, where do you go to order? Yeah, I see off to the side all touch screens. So I went, oh, okay. So I'm over there and I'm going through the menu. I'm just seeing what's there because the thing above is just showing combo meals. It's not showing you everything, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going through there. All of a sudden, I noticed the music that's playing in the store is wrong. It's the wrong kind of music.
What do you mean wrong?
Well, let me show you here. Take a look at this.
Yep. That's wrong.
It's April. I'm yelling, it's April. Right.
This shouldn't be here.
No. So every song that's playing is just, it's not even the original Christmas song. It's just covers of Christmas songs.
That is weird.
I'm like, wow. No one cares at this establishment or at corporate that the music that's being pumped into here is obviously for the wrong time of the year. So what have you? I'm like, all right, fine, whatever. And they have little snackers and stuff. And I just, all right, whatever. And I'm like, Twister. And I got the Twister. And I was like, all right, this is fantastic. I open it up and it's just a poor excuse for the Twister.
Oh, yeah. Everything's always gotten smaller. And
they just took a soft shell tortilla and folded it like a taco and threw everything in the middle. They didn't wrap the heads and tails of it. It's supposed to be like an open-ended burrito, the Twister, right? And it used to have a bunch of chicken tenders in there with their like pepper mayo sauce or pepper sauce, whatever the sauce was. It was just two of their little snacker things cut in half and dumped in there. I was like, this is pathetic and sad. So I go to complain and I said, what is this? It's not even sealed. This is, did you just throw anything that was on the counter into this? Whatever.
Sir, I would like to speak to the colonel, please.
And they're like, well, what do you want us to do? I go, make the Twister good.
Why didn't you record that?
Well, yeah, I should have. Well, the guy goes, hold on a second. I go, okay. He walks around the giant island of chicken and what have you. Comes back. And he hands me another bag. And I go, what is this? And he goes, I made you another one. Oh, okay. And I go, well, here you go. And he'd already turned around. Like he didn't even want the other one back. So now I have two Twisters. And I'm like, okay. So maybe, this is good. I open it up and it's just as terrible as the first one.
Yeah, but now it's got more spit.
Yeah. And I look around. I walk to the side. I look around. There's two people working the entire store. The guy who gave me that is on the drive-thru and at the front cashiers. And there's one person in the back, I guess, breading the chicken and dumping it into the fryers.
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody on the prep area. It's whoever's free goes over there and tries to make, the KFC bowl or the chicken sandwich or even the buckets
those
too.
Bowls are good.
They are good, but I looked at in the bucket meals too, because you just think a bucket of chicken.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, guess how much they are now?
Now I knew they had like a $20 meal, like a $20 bucket, but I have seen various places just overcharging for the chicken bucket.
They had a $20 box. It's called. They have boxes: $7 box, $9 box, $11 box, and a $20 box. $20 box got you a couple pieces of like legs and thighs with 4 sides, biscuits, and a drink. Or you could get 8 chicken tenders with 4 sides and a drink. And that was the equivalent of it. Like, wait, I can get an 8-piece thing of chicken, or I can get 8 chicken tenders, and they're both the same price, and yet they all both seem overpriced for what you were getting.
Right.
But the traditional bucket comes in an 8-piece, 12-piece, and 16-piece. Care to guess how much?
How much? 16-piece, knowing 16 this.
Yeah, we're going to go just the bucket and then the combo meal.
I'm going just the bucket. You're based off of how everything is gone. A 16-piece bucket, I got to say, is probably between $25 and $30.
$37.
Gross. No.
16-piece bucket.
You can go to any grocery store nowadays and get a 8-piece thing of chicken, fried chicken, for maybe less than $10. There's no reason that should cost $37.
The 16-piece bucket meal. You get this bucket of 16 pieces of chicken, 4 sides, 8 biscuits, $52.
That's infuriating. It's not even good anymore.
Let's go to the other end. The 8-piece bucket. $21.20. The combo meal, $30.20. None of this. And it's not, I know times are tough, prices, inflation, all of this stuff. Yeah, but look, KFC's good. I like KFC better than Popeyes. I haven't been to a KFC in a long time because they're not around. At least where I'm at, they're not. There's not a lot of them near me. You have to go quite a ways to find a KFC.
Right.
So I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. I'll stop at a KFC. It's not even worth the, hey, I haven't seen that in a while. I'll just go and get something for the sake of getting something. I wound up having to go to McDonald's to get the K-pop Demon Hunters thing.
Did you get it?
I did.
Ugh.
Not worth it at all.
No, I've seen people's videos of the soja, whatever the Saja Boy sauce.
That's the breakfast thing, yeah.
Yeah, and then like they open it and they're squeezing it, and it almost looks like pudding, but it's supposed to be like their purple version of I think the spicy mustard or something like that.
Right.
And I'm just like, none of this looks appealing. No thanks.
Yeah.
By the way, the Twister hasn't been around since like 2014. Why don't I remember it going away? Maybe this is why I haven't been
going away, but I haven't had it since I was in Florida. So 2003,
right.
3, 4, somewhere in there. So I saw it. I was like, all right, cool.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Speaking of Florida,
hold on. If Erik decided to move home, he could have the same at Publix for $19.99. Yeah, I know. There's places that do fried chicken all over the place. I can get it at Costco. You can get them at you get the $5 rotisserie chicken at Costco is fantastic.
Right.
But there's other supermarkets. There's a regional chain called Stu Leonard's that has a few locations that have giant
By the way,
rotisserie chickens.
I am jealous of Stu Leonard's. They don't have that here, and every time you send me stuff, it looks delicious.
Oh yeah. Oh, did I send you the chocolate milk? The chocolate. What was
yeah,
that?
You're like, this is fantastic. It was like a s'mores
cookies and
milk
cream.
Cookies and cream. That's what
chocolate
it was.
milk. Yeah. Essentially, they pulverized Oreos into milk.
Into milk.
And that's what it is.
They're cutting out the middleman.
Here's the Twister.
I mean, that looks bigger than I was expecting it to look.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I mean, it doesn't look that unappealing based off of the fact that it's KFC in 2020.
Look,
is that the one with the pepper ranch or the pepper mayo?
Pepper mayo.
I think there's two different ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a bacon and a non-bacon. Oh, it's just 3. Okay.
That, a bacon version, and a spicy version with their spicy buffalo sauce and coleslaw.
The zinger sauce is, I think, what they call it.
Could be.
Yeah, see, I'll stick to the bowls. I just like the bowl now. There's not much at KFC that I cared about. The only reason I think that last time I went to KFC was to try the Mountain Dew flavor that's exclusive. It's like a southern.
Yeah, Woodpit knows. KFC's a ripoff. It is. Look, the food, for what it is, if somebody showed up with a box of KFC or a bucket of KFC, I'm going to go grab a leg or a chicken breast or something, and I'm going to enjoy it. But to go and pay for it now, it's just, you look at it and go, it's not worth the money.
No.
There are times when you go and it's like, I'm going to eat terrible today. it's worth the money to go do that. This isn't even worth the money to try and go do all of that. So what are you supposed to do? I haven't had it in a long time. I went and I tried it. It was not good.
And now you know why you haven't had it in a while.
Lesson learned. Yeah, it was just.
Every now and then you need a reminder of why you didn't go back. I've done the same thing. I always go you know what? That sounds really good. I'm going to go eat Chipotle. And then I realized Chipotle sucks now. You're like, okay, I don't need Chipotle. No, I think it sucks. I think the only reason I went back the last time is when you told me about I think that it was like it wasn't the barbacoa. It was
red sauce.
It was the one with the red sauce, the chimichurri red sauce. So I went back and tried it. And yes, it was tasty, but for the most part, it just wasn't good. So I just stay away from it now.
Yeah, it was, no, I don't get Chipotle that often because there's Mexican places around here. I'll get a burrito bowl or something with there's a place not far from me that does a combination for gyros. It's
so good.
It's ribeye and lamb cooked and seasoned and then chopped up and mixed together.
That sounds really good.
So you're getting Well, I think it's a Turkish place that did it, but you're getting the
kebab, my
ribeye.
friend. Come on, kebab.
You're getting the ribeye and the lamb mixed together. That's like, oh yeah, I'm all about this place. I'm going to take one of your menus home so I remember it.
And you're like, and I can promptly forgot what they were.
Indeed. All right, let's move on to actual things.
Things are good.
Let's do the Artemis stuff since the other stuff's a little depressing. We'll get to that a little bit later. The Artemis stuff. Space has been happening.
I love space.
Space. How low can you go? What a brother know. No, death row. What a brother know. Once again, back is the incredible rhyme animal, the unstandable, the public enemy #1. Somebody. I'm just going to sing the whole song then. What am I doing?
Well, you do talk in song lyrics.
Jordan, are you aware of that? I was not aware of that. Somebody had to tell me. It's like, how come? Do you realize you talk in song lyrics? Are you aware of that?
It's public E-rock, everybody.
That will stay with me for the rest of my life. It's like, yes, I'm well aware that I do that intentionally. And this person thought I was not aware that I do that.
5-0 said freeze. And I got numb.
And I gotta go. By the time I get to Arizona. See, it brings it right back to you.
Yeah, it's always about us.
Anyway, Artemis 2 is the name of the current space mission.
Fucking sequels, man.
Undergoing. We're going back to the moon in a big, big way. Sort of. At least sort of.
When we were talking about it yesterday, and we were talking about Moonfall, I kept telling people to fuck the moon, and they had no idea what I was talking about. It made me sad. I was like, we're going to get the moon back. It's going to be great. And they were like, what? Like, fuck the moon.
I want to go back and watch Moonfall. That is an entertaining
It's so
movie.
stupid, but I love it. It was because, you know what? When you saw the trailer, you knew what you were getting. If you thought that was going to be a good movie going in, you're an idiot. I knew it was going to be bad from day one, and I was not upset about it. It's so bad.
But it's worth the time to
100%.
I'll even say this. It's worth the time to buy a digital copy of that movie.
I bought it on 4K. I saw it at Target. I was like, I want to own this movie. I want to make sure they get enough money in returned so they'll make a dumb sequel. I'm all in.
I wish they would.
I know. Moonfall 2, Moon's Revenge.
I have to go finish Hail Mary. I only watched half the movie.
Yeah, you got it. Just kidding.
No, people are loving it.
I know, and it's so weird. Like, I feel like I'm missing out on the hype because, like, I watched it. I didn't hate it, but I also didn't, like, fall over crazy for it either. Like, it was fine. Like, I like Rocky, which I think everybody likes Rocky. But other than that, like, I'm just like, okay. It's the Martian with a sidekick.
I think
it's what it is.
Compared to how terrible a lot of sci-fi stuff has been lately.
Sure.
Star Trek, Star Wars, Doctor Who, that when you get something along these lines that is not following in the footsteps of what made those franchises terrible now, you're like, this is amazing.
The author of Project Hail Mary said some shit about Paramount and Star Trek and had to retract and apologize.
Oh, yes, because he had scripts that were turned down.
Yeah, he had wrote us some treatment for like a new show or a movie or something like that, and Paramount said, "No, we'll pass." And he goes, "Most of the new Star Trek is shit." And then, like, I guess that irked Kurtzman and all that.
I understand why he had to apologize.
Sure,
Alex, something with a W, right? The guy.
Oh, it's Andy Weir.
Andy Weir. Thank you.
Yeah,
I got the W part right. Andy Weir. Alex Kurtzman is Star Trek. Andy Weir is
He just mixed them together.
I understand why he had to apologize.
Sure.
Strictly business stuff, so I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't wrong.
No, he's not.
He wasn't wrong. And I think more people viewed him with more credibility than they did get upset that he apologized for what he said.
Yeah.
I think more people are like, I get he had to play the game. He had to say he was sorry. But because he said that initially, I think more people gravitated to him and like, this guy knows what's up. They get it. He gets it. So now that Star Trek has fallen apart and the rumors are true that they're not doing anything anymore with Star Trek after they put out season 2, because it was all recorded at the same time for Starfleet Academy. who knows? Maybe they come around and go, hey, let's
Right.
take a look at your treatments again. You know what else is a step in the right direction? Seth MacFarlane's
The Orville.
was
That's a good show.
step in the right direction for
It's a good
Star
show.
Trek. Everyone's doing Star Trek better than Star Trek.
Right. Michael's saying Hail Mary was great. And I have no problem with people saying it. I think that movie's weird for me. It was like the first hour
Right.
was a little rough for me. And then it started to pick up and it got good. Andy's saying apparently the director's cut is an hour longer, makes the first hour much more enjoyable. And I think that's my problem, is that I think maybe the stuff that they cut out would have made it more palatable for me. I don't hate the movie, not by any means. I don't hate the movie. I think it was a good movie. I think this is what we need in movie theaters and cinema. It's just fun movies that are worth seeing in a movie theater.
Right.
I think people hyped it too much, and I don't have any reference to the book, so people were getting mad about what they took out or what they didn't do or whatever. I just went into it. It looked fun. I think for me, Ryan Gosling kind of feels like he's the same character in a lot of things lately, where he's just kind of quirky and fun. He almost felt like he was a scientist version of his Fall Guy character, which is also another Ken character, and he's just finally feeling the same in these last couple movies, where I just felt like everything around him was better than him.
He wasn't the time when you see an actor is just being the actor, where it's distracting and taking you out of the movie. Like, I mean, you can like or hate Jack Black, but Jack Black is Jack Black in every movie that he's in.
That's true.
And depending on what it is, it's like, well, Jack Black is being Jack Black, and it took me out of the movie.
Well, I mean, my favorite role of Jack Black's was definitely in I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, where he was the white Jamaican guy with dreads. Horrifying.
I still love Saving Silverman. I will never say
it's one of my favorites. Yes, 100%.
I do enjoy him as Bowser in the Mario movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say this. It was not for me. I was not the audience for it, but I enjoyed Minecraft. I enjoyed him as Steve. And look, how much mileage do we get out of the Lava Chicken remixes?
I mean, I think it was based off a book, and it definitely did not have as much Nazis as I thought it would.
Right.
Nope. Wait, different book. Never mind.
No, that was Ninecraft. Andy's saying, I thought Project Hail Mary was near perfect, but I love the book.
Sure.
Once I finish the movie, I'm going to actually get the audiobook of it.
Yeah, I think I want to read the book. And I think I want to go back and read The Martian too, because I actually really enjoyed The Martian with Matt Damon in it. Like, I actually really liked watching that.
I have come to full realization many, many years ago that I like learning. I like to learn things. I just sitting and reading a book is not the way I can do it. My mind goes elsewhere, and I can't sit there and focus while reading on that stuff. But I can watch, not like a movie, but I can watch an educational video. I can sit there and listening to the audiobook, and I'll retain everything.
This is Audible.
Yeah.
I have so many audiobooks.
I can't tell you how much I enjoyed Ready Player One listening to audiobook, but hated that Will Wheaton was the one reading it.
Yeah, that's the hard part, is that depending on who's reading it is what gets me, because yes, there are some Will Wheaton books that he's done, and I'm just like, oh, please don't.
But to show you my educational, my quest for bettering myself and learning things, I have a couple of tabs over here that I have tucked away because I'm going to watch them either tonight, tomorrow, or whatever. One of my favorite topics, North Korea.
Nice.
This one is called The Fall of the Kim Dynasty, How North Korea Could Vanish Off the Map. Why does Korea have the highest suicide rate in the world? And this one here is, I think I mentioned this one last week, why there is no bridge between Europe and Africa.
Oh, I think I saw some article about the same thing, or you had mentioned it, because I was actually looking into it as well. Did you see the Korean rapper I sent you yesterday? Check your text maybe later. There's this chick. She's pretty impressive, and she's like full on rapping in like English and Korean. I think I sent it just to the text. I don't think I put it anywhere.
Hold on, I'm looking.
It's like a TikTok or something like that.
Oh, I did not see this.
Yeah, she's impressive. Yeah, she's pretty good.
Okay. Well, I can't watch it now, but
yeah. Add it to your Korean
I'll
playlist.
be on that. And Since you're going to mention Korea real quick, because I mentioned Korea real quick, I may or may not have won a prize from some contest I was not aware of that I had signed up a long time ago to Baby Metal's fan club.
Oh my God, they announced a tour too, and I might go to that as well.
Yeah, I might do that.
Please do.
I'm really, really torn because I hate Live Nation so much, and I don't want to be involved with them in any way, shape, or form. But I forgot I signed up for something a long time ago when they did their cross promotion when I was still doing stuff with Funko.
Right.
Because Baby Metal has stuff out with Funko. And I got an email or something that I may have won some kind of prize pack or something from Baby Metal. And I was like, I didn't sign up for anything. Oh, maybe I did a decade ago. All right.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, they just announced that they're doing another U.S. tour, and they're coming out here to Arizona, and they're playing with Hailstorm, who I'm like okay about, but I kind of want to see Baby Metal. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, I'll just watch the concert footage on YouTube.
Just record it for me.
Excuse me.
Anyway, let's go to space.
Andy's saying, Eric, have you watched the Q&B videos about living in the coldest places on Earth? I have watched a couple of different versions of that. That is for a project we're not ready to announce yet, but it is on our list of things to discuss going forward. Oh, here's another video. There's a guy, by the way. I'll promote his channel. His channel is called The Untold by Tony. And I'm not sure if he is a North Korean refugee or if his family were North Korean refugees, but he tells a lot of insider shit about what's going on in North Korea. So go watch that guy's channel. It is fascinating, the stuff that he lets you know about it and talks about. All right, back to the subject at hand, space. Go through that loop again. The Artemis 2 mission is well underway. The launch happened on Wednesday night. It was delayed a tiny bit. I think it was originally supposed to be in February, and it got pushed off for a while. But it happened, and it was exciting. In fact, while it was happening, I was at my kids' baseball practice, and I had the phone sideways watching in HD the live NASA feed. And I guess I was looking at something and was holding my hand like this, and lady next to me said, "What are you watching?"
Pornography.
I went, "What?" And she goes, "What are you watching there?" And I looked down at the phone and I go, "Oh, the rocket launch." "What rocket launch?" I said, "We're going back to the moon." "What? Why didn't I hear about that?" "I don't know why you didn't hear about that." But I said, "I don't know. It's
not a recipe for sourdough, Karen. Get out of here."
Right. And another mom that was next to there and said, "What?" She said, "We're going back to the moon. There's a rocket launch." The other lady goes, "Oh yeah, I saw that this morning, but I thought it was an April Fool's joke."
Yeah, the timing is pretty bad. Like everything yesterday was hit and miss on whether or not it was going to be whatever joke someone thought would be funny or true, and that's what made it hard.
So I said, "No, this is a big thing." She goes, "Why isn't that?" She goes, "I haven't seen it on the news and everything." I said, "It's been on the news nonstop for the last couple of weeks."
Right.
Interviews with officials and technicians, the astronauts themselves, touring the capsule, the whole breakdown, everything. I said, it's been everywhere, but people aren't paying attention to it, I guess. So I said, yeah. And she goes, "Oh, when is that happening?" I said, "Well, it was supposed to happen about 5 minutes ago, but I'm waiting. We're at T-10. I'm waiting for them to do the all clear, blah, blah, blah."
Like I'm waiting for that go, no go.
And I was talking with Dr. Steve at the time, who's also a big space nut, and I was looking up some official stuff. And from where I was located, if the day was clear, I would have been able to see the arc of the rocket going into the atmosphere.
Right.
But the clouds and everything were all over the place, so I didn't get a chance. I kept looking over at the area that it told me to look, and I couldn't see it. It was disappointing. I would have loved to have seen it.
That'd have been cool.
I had family down in Florida who either walked outside of their house or, they live on the beach, walked down to the beach and took photos for me. I should have sent these over, but I didn't send them over. But look at that.
That's cool.
Right over some of the houses, right
Now,
there.
with the launch of things like SpaceX and all these other rockets and things like that, do you think that's possibly why people have kind of stopped caring as much, or maybe that it's not as exciting?
No, because people are stuck to their fucking phones and worrying about shit that either is
Right.
very important but they can't do anything about, or worried about stuff that isn't important that they're making very important. You know, social media outrage on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Here's from the beach too. Look at that.
That is super cool.
Yeah.
See, this stuff like this still excites me. Like I was able when I was much younger to see one of the shuttles come in. I don't remember which one it was, but it was when they were flying into California. You know, they would always launch from Florida, and then every now and then they'd land, I think, at like Williams Air Force Base or something like that. And that's when I was living out there, and I got to see one glide themselves in, and it's so cool. Like, it's just the idea of it all, and like I really do miss when we got excited for these kinds of things, you know. And I remember, I mean, we're at the age where we all survived, you know, unfortunately, bad choice of words, the Challenger explosion. We were all watching it in like elementary school, and it was such a big deal, and it was wild, man. Like, and then now it's like stuff like this excites me, but I think overall a lot of people just
There's an old
stopped caring.
Simpsons
It's
joke
bummer.
where they're talking about how the ratings are, you know, the alarm's
love
going
that
off,
bit.
and it goes, no, our ratings are our lowest ever. People just don't care about the space program anymore. And it's not just the space program, but it's the science behind it and involved
Yeah.
with it that everyone should be excited about. But everyone's fucking stupid nowadays, so they don't care.
Sure.
This was the last space shuttle launch. And this is from a photo down. Somebody I know took in Florida, sent it
That's
to me.
really cool.
That was at night. I had it professionally blown up, and it's actually framed when you walk into the studio.
It's really
It's right
cool.
there. Yeah, I've loved this stuff forever.
Yeah, me too.
Back in the day when you're watching Double Dare and one of the prizes is a trip to space camp. You're like,
Space Camp. Oh,
I don't
I
want
always
the damn
wanted.
Huffy bike or the Casio. I want to go to space
Oh,
camp.
I always wanted to go to Space Camp. I even loved the movie Space Camp. That's how much I was into it.
Fantastic.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
Anyway, so the Artemis 2 launch was successful. No issues. Very minor
God.
issues today, by the way. One, they couldn't get their Outlook to open
was gonna
for
say-
the emails.
I was like, they couldn't get email because Outlook, both versions of Outlook wasn't working. I'm like, of course,
So
that's
they were
the
trying
problem.
to troubleshoot again a Microsoft issue from Earth to open up their emails, and apparently the toilet jammed. So they had a problem with the toilet on day one. But from what I understood, it was a matter of turning it off and turning it back on again, and the toilet decided to work.
Of course, always on Thursdays.
If those are the worst that we have to deal with, fantastic. Everybody
Thank
from
God.
top to bottom did an amazing job with this. Now, I have a bunch of videos here that we're going to nerd out. So if you don't give a shit about space or
please.
anything, then I come back next week or skip ahead later into the show and find some of the depressing talk that's yet to come, or some of the movie trailers we're going to go
You know what?
through.
No, don't listen to them. Stick around, learn something, you heathens. Space is cool.
Dude, the majority of people are dumb. They're not going to sit there and watch this stuff and learn from this stuff. And then you know what? More for us, the
Come
ones
on.
that
We're
do.
literally watching the Fantastic Four. One of the guys' name is Reed. There's a woman. Come on. This is literally, we're living the Fantastic Four right now.
If they come back as the
powers.
Fantastic Four,
I would
is
love it.
the black guy Ben? Is the black guy
I would-
going to be the thing, or is
I would
he
think so.
Johnny Flame? Are we talking
Storm.
last Fox attempt or current Disney attempt?
I think the black guy would probably be Ben Grimm.
Do you know how great this discussion would be while they're killing time waiting for the takeoff clock to reset? That they're just sitting there and you're like, you know, this really does kind of mimic the Fantastic Four. Well, hold on, are we talking about Fox's last attempt to reboot this thing before
Yeah,
they
they're
had to
really-
hand the controller? It's like, so whatever the black astronaut is, I'm not trying to demean him by calling him the black astronaut. I just don't know the guy's name, but it's like, is he Johnny in this version, or is he the thing in this version? I would love to hear that. I'm like, why isn't anybody watching NASA television? Why are you
know.
not listening to this stuff being talked about?
Oh, so funny.
Because then Disney could license that actual footage and put it into something. Oh,
Yeah, they're missing opportunities here.
very much so. Okay, so let's get into this. Do you want to take a tour inside the Orion spacecraft, Do you want to have the here the I chopped all this stuff up. We're not just watching it raw. I jump cut a lot of stuff. Do you want to watch the mission explained as to what this is and what we're doing? And then after that, I'm going to show you how the news jumped onto this late, but they have all these new toys to play with to try to explain space and space travel.
First of all,
first of all.
I don't even know if I want to read this.
Doodles is saying, well, if he was the black thing, he would be called the Thang. That is true. That is very true.
Anyway, let's find out what this mission is about, what they're looking to accomplish, how they're getting to the moon, what's going on. And then we can go do a tour of the Orion.
All right, let's take a look here.
Launch, we're going to jettison the solid rocket boosters and be left just with the core stage powering it into low Earth orbit. And this is when the launch abort system will be jettisoned as well. 8 minutes in, the core stage is out of fuel, and so it's going to separate and fall back to Earth, while the second stage, the ICPS, ignites and gives the final push to get the crew into space.
I love, because you remember it was similar to how the shuttle was launched. You know, you had the big brown, I guess, tanker, if you will,
for all the fuel
to jettison them out. And then you had the booster rockets to get it past that,
I always
that
love
horizon.
when it would go off the side like that.
Yeah, watching that stuff, and it's like, where's it going? Oh, it's just gonna fall haphazardly into the ocean.
Fucking Jamaica, who knows?
Yeah, and then
that's not our problem.
Here's what they didn't do in the 80s and the 90s, right? They showed the shuttle stuff. But, you know, unless it was on PBS, you didn't really have access to a lot of this stuff. PBS had it all the time because it was educational. But if the major networks weren't showing you they showed you the initial blast off, but they didn't show you the load ups, the build ups, how they assembled the whole thing. You didn't get any of that stuff until now. But I always wondering, it's like, when those things fall off back into the ocean, I want to see, do they have footage of those things falling back into the ocean, or the rescue missions to bring those things back? Because they reuse them.
Yeah,
it's not like they spent billions on that thing and they throw it out.
Yeah, it's like some little trawler in the Indian Ocean grabbing like fishing nets to grab these things out of the water. Like,
yeah, they repanel it and rebuild it, and all this stuff gets reused. So like, I love seeing that footage. I mean, seeing it all fall apart and just fall into the ocean is great. If we were one of those planets that was more landmass than water, just think of all the destruction of it just falling into like a metropolis, you know, or into farmland or something.
Leave us alone, Mel Brooks.
Yeah.
Just like always hitting like some small village in like Cambodia. They're like, oh, great. Another shuttle launch.
Michael in the chat saying the engines are refurbished from the shuttle.
That's cool.
I don't know if they're refurbished from the shuttle. I mean, they might be, but they look more like the Apollo mission stuff than they did the space shuttle mission stuff. The space shuttle one, which by the way, if you want to talk Lego sets, go get that one.
The Discovery or the one with the plane. The Discovery has been discontinued. I've been trying to get it. You won't get it cheap.
I always wanted that one. Never had that one as a kid. Always wanted that one, but it had the big giant brown booster rocket, the two white booster rockets, and then the space shuttle.
You're talking about I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, that one's I think still available. They had the Discovery, so like the actual shuttle, and then they just put out one that I'm still debating to get. You know how the shuttle would always sit on top of a plane, and that's how they would transport it, because essentially the old space shuttles were just gliders. They weren't really made to be planes. Like you're landing a rock. And so they have a Lego set of the plane and then the shuttle on top of the plane. I was like, I have nowhere to put that, but I love like space.
That's bringing it back from the West Coast to the East
Right. Yeah,
Coast.
that's how you transport it.
Yeah. Woodpit in the chat saying, heard the same thing. The old ones were extremely powerful. I believe they took some parts out of for this out of a museum. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to dig through that even further, because I didn't hear that. I heard it was modeled more, because you looked at when we see the footage there, you look at it, it looks more like the Apollo mission style launch than it did the space. I forgot what the space shuttles were called. There was a certain term for that style of mission, but they don't look like the space shuttles from the 70s and 80s. They look like the rocket missions from the days of old. So I'm already excited by any of this stuff. Who cares if you don't like it? This is science. It's history. It's everything together. Learn about this. All right. So where we're at, all the rockets detached and the capsules moving forward.
After 2 burns, the ICPS is going to have Orion in an elliptical high Earth orbit. And so now Orion is going to be 46,000 miles away from Earth on the far side, and the close side of its orbit is going to be 115 miles from Earth. And this orbit will take about 1 day to complete. During this first day, Orion's going to separate from the ICPS and begin to do a docking practice maneuver. In the coming years, Orion will dock with the Lunar Lander and the Gateway Station. Once Orion passes back by the Earth, it's going to reignite its engine for the Translunar Injection, or TLI. This is the final push to get our astronauts to the moon for a free return trajectory. What is a free return trajectory, you may ask? It means the gravity of the moon and the Earth will naturally bring Artemis 2 back home.
I love this.
It's so cool.
It's very minimal effort on our part. It's like, look, we're just pushing it out there. We're using very minimal amounts of fuel and just using the natural
science and
universe.
gravity, man. That's
Slingshots. It's all it is slingshots.
Going back in time.
And if I remember correct, I think it says it in here too, but I think this is how they got the Apollo mission home. The one that was with Jim Lovell, the one that screwed up, is like, if we can just
13?
get them. Yeah, thank you. If we can just get them into this angle, gravity will do the rest and bring them home, and we don't have to worry about trying to actually fly the damn thing home.
And Michael is right. The STS were the shuttle mission. That stood for the Space Transportation System.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. They used the crawler from the shuttle missions.
That big old thing.
That big thing. But the technology, the booster rocket stuff, I think is more from the other style. So it's like taking a little bit of everything and piecing it together for this new thing here.
Right.
No additional burns required. This is a great idea for a test spacecraft like Orion. If anything goes wrong with Artemis 2, it'll just naturally come back to Earth using gravity alone.
That's
with corpses.
Yes, but
they'll come back. Don't worry.
It's like, yeah, the drivers are dead, but we found the stolen car.
Right.
And at least we got the car back. I mean, that's horrible to say. I wish
It's
the best for these
horrifying.
astronauts, but
It's gonna be a rough 11 days.
yeah, if the thrusters burn out or asteroid damage or something, they go, well, as long as we're on this trajectory here,
Right.
we'll eventually swing back into the planet and deal with it. Woodpit saying corpses rattling around inside. Don't come like a jingle bell.
You don't shake it, Woodpit. Jesus.
All right, move it back
To Earth using gravity alone. This is actually the same flight path that ended up saving the Apollo 13 astronauts after their disaster on the way to the moon. For Artemis 2, the journey to the moon is going to take 4 days. During that time, the crew is going to be running emergency procedures, including what to do in case of a major radiation event.
This I didn't know.
This is when you get your powers, guys. This is the Fantastic Four protocol is what they're running.
Yeah, they got their powers from it was a solar flare or something.
It was a
right?
solar flare or some kind of like space thing. Yeah.
All right. So, all right, tomorrow we got to shit post online that this is how Fantastic Four started.
Yeah. We are in it.
Humans are going to do.
It's like Disney's going all out for
This
this
is-
Doomsday promotion.
I was gonna say this is a really crazy promotional stuff for the Doomsday.
All right, continue on.
Running emergency procedures, including what to do in case of a major radiation event. See, if humans are going to do these long missions that we're talking about, like going to the moon or maybe one day going to Mars, we have to figure out how to deal with deep space radiation. Orion has a shelter on board, and the astronauts are going to test and see how effective it is in actual use.
Now, here's what I didn't know.
Good luck, guys.
You'd think the capsule would have been the shelter enough for the radiation.
No,
but apparently not. So there's a shelter built within the capsule to help with the. How do you know radiation's invisible? So how do you know that it's like, oh my God, it's is it that they see the levels are jumping, they go into their tinfoil bags, or do you see like a burst of the sun, like a flame thrower thing shooting up at you and like, we have 7 minutes till this hits us, suit up?
No, I think they have instruments to be able to actually track this kind of stuff and kind of see when this is happening in real time. So
Woodpit's saying the radiation and the regolith is still a big problem.
I'm sure
it's extremely toxic. Yeah, I know. It's not just like everyone, they think, oh, if you go out to space, you freeze up, because that's the one that's been hyped up the most for TV and not radio. Imagine Radio. They're just doing all Foley work of astronauts' deaths out in space. But for TV and movies, that it's like, if your visor cracks or something else here, you're automatically
frozen.
freeze. Well, I was going to say freeze dried, but you're you're automatically frozen. That's how you die. But if just short of that, yeah, you forget that there are things flying at ungodly speeds out there. So a little pebble could pierce you like a bullet.
Tiny screw. Yeah.
X-rays, all gamma rays, all kinds of radiation is just going willy-nilly out there. So it's not just like it's not like the Little Prince who used to take a fishnet and wrangle a comet, a comet, and goes flying around his planet to wherever you needed to go. That would be fun too, man. We spend billions over generations with this high-end space technology, and we just meet some alien kid who's speaking French, and he's like, oh, he just has essentially a butterfly net,
right?
And he wrangles comets and then goes flying around the universe. Like, that's all you needed.
That's a deep cut, by the way. Not a lot of people are going to know what that is.
I know. Read a book, people.
Yes.
All right, so as I mentioned before, Artemis 2 is not a lunar landing. The astronauts are not going to be walking on the moon for this mission. This is a lunar flyby mission.
Right. Now, there's 3 missions this year.
Yeah, Artemis 2, 3, and 4.
So this one is the flyby where they're testing out, because nobody's been in this capsule before. So they're testing all the equipment out. They're testing the procedures, what have you. The second one is going to have some sort of cargo that's how do I put it? I guess it's going to be the infrastructure for a lunar base.
Gotcha.
That they're going to have that on the nose of the cone, and then that detaches and then goes down onto the planet, or to the moon, sorry, and lands there. With that there, I think the third stage is they could start putting other stuff down there once that thing's ready to go. It connects to that, so that eventually we'll send humans back to the moon to start building a space base on there.
Oh, I'm so excited.
We're about 20 years 30 years almost past, because everything was supposed to happen in 1999 according to old sci-fi.
Right. We're living in the future, people.
Yeah. Oh my god, remember those old video games like Moonbase? I forget, there was something else on the end of the title, but Moonbase. But essentially you're in a moon base and you had a buggy and you're driving around. Like, we're not there yet. We should be. Our video game technology is far superior to our actual space travel technology. Would you go live on the moon if offered?
I don't got not much going on here. Might as well.
You want to talk about a way of getting away from your kids before they realize all the money's gone?
They spent the money on a moon-based trip.
Daddy's living on the moon now. I'll send you a text.
Moon for this mission. This is a lunar flyby mission. This mission is really similar. Their flight is going to take them 230,000 miles away from the Earth to the far side of the moon. As you may already know, there's a side of the moon that always faces the Earth, and then there's a far side of the moon that we will never see from standing on the Earth's surface. And that's the destination for our Artemis 2 astronauts.
Always found that weird. The moon rotates. It's in orbit around us, but it doesn't rotate.
No, every time we look at the moon, we're always seeing the same side.
Right.
It's crazy.
You would think at some point, some kind of asteroid or something hits it that might start spinning
Twist
it around
a little bit.
Yeah, something. Nothing is happening up there.
This is a simulation of what that flyby mission for Artemis 2 is going to look like. This is actually what the astronauts will see. The closest the astronauts will get to the lunar surface is about 4,600 miles. After the flyby, Orion will do any necessary little corrections that it needs to land precisely at the right place and the right time back on Earth. After another 4 days, Integrity will separate from the ESM and re-enter the atmosphere for splashdown. They will splash down in the Pacific Ocean, be picked up by the United States Navy, and complete their 10-day mission.
I'm looking forward to that too.
See, that is the stuff that you remember when they were doing all that stuff in the late 60s and the 70s, is the capsule drop. Like, you always saw this kind of footage where it's like, oh, they dropped into the water. Because, we grew up in the 80s where you just see the glider come down, the STS, and that. But this was like, we just shot you around somewhere. We have really no way of landing you, so we're going to drop you in the ocean with math and science, and God, let's hope that you don't sink. You know what I mean? Like, it's just wild. I love it.
What Pitt is saying here, NASA still does important work. I just think they should stop focusing on rockets and let SpaceX do that.
I think they do.
I think they do too, because right after this, there was a SpaceX launch.
Mm-hmm.
So you saw that. And like this was the big deal, but right, like I don't know when the SpaceX launch was. It was like hours or something after that. SpaceX launched.
Yeah,
What
I
been saying
think they
is,
go
I
out
think
of
SpaceX is hauling
Texas,
all the
right?
cargo there or something.
It's possible.
They could
yeah.
be. They could be doing all of that. It would make sense. NASA does the human, the
Manned
made
missions.
manned missions, and SpaceX is just doing all the mechanical work. They're just doing cargo shipment. They're essentially the trucking industry for space.
Yeah.
Is what it turned into here. But I can't wait till they do the live stream of this too, where you see the thing as a giant fireball screaming back into the ocean. You've seen the capsule floating because we haven't seen this in forever.
It's been a while.
Yeah. There's not much I get super excited about anymore because everything's just kind of, who cares?
I get excited when they do these missions to Mars where it's like, we've done all the work, we've done it, and at this point we just gotta hope it goes right. And then it's like, well, they're in a blackout. We won't know for about 15 minutes on whether or not the chute opened, it bounced right or landed right. And then it's like, what was it, a year or two ago when that one, I think, was it Curiosity? One of them was done, like said,
Right.
like it actually went offline and it was like, something's up. I'm, going offline now. I felt bad. Like I physically felt upset that this robot was dead.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God, that's depressing. And it was just, I just love that kind of stuff though.
Intersect. Hello, buddy. Saying the moon is believed to have spun at one point. I believe gravity of the Earth is what stopped its spin. It's been a while since I researched. I'm making the notes. There's so many other space videos I'm going to go watch.
Yeah,
I'm sure there is. If I stop watching the other space videos of, let's replace the sun with a giant black hole that's in the center of the galaxy and see what happens. Like, I love those videos. When you're just swapping out pieces that don't belong in different places. Let's see how the Earth reacts. Oh, it's dead. All right. The slightest change in everything, the Earth is dead. So fragile ecosystem there. Andy Hannon saying Intersect is correct. As the moon became more relative to the Earth, our gravitational pull pulled so much that the moon's core, on the moon's core, that it stopped spinning and timed with us. All right.
Makes sense to me.
You just saved me having to watch videos and more time to go play my video rental store game later. They are Woodpit saying they are partnering SpaceX, but the Artemis project was a giant boondoggle. There's kids in here. What's wrong with you, boondoggle? It's just really wasteful, but not financially, not just financially, but with time. Yeah, well, whenever you have the government involved in a lot of things, it happens, but also the same things happens when corporations are involved too. If one goes unchecked, problems happen. So now that you have a corporation, private company, and the government agency working together, there's kind of a checks and balance kind of thing there, and hopefully that sort itself out going forward.
Artemis 2, sponsored by KFC and the new Twister.
Did you ever watch The Tick,
giant.
The animated show in the 90s?
Love The Tick.
Chairface Chippendale when he was trying to take the laser and carve his name.
He was going to carve it. It was like the first episode. He was trying to carve his name into it, and it was just like CH. It was like in the moon. It was it. And it stayed like that the rest of the series. It was like every time there was a moonshot, it was like CH. I was like, good for you guys.
Yeah. Big Red Tower. When Apollo crashed, it used spacecraft into the moon. The mini moonquakes, the impacts generated, reverberated into the ground for about an hour, like a bell. Hour-long earthquake. Wow,
that's crazy.
Imagine being on the surface and feeling that. That'd be kind of cool, actually. It's like, what are you doing? This earthquake's just going on way too long. You're just jiggling like crazy.
Yeah. I was watching video footage of like they were doing whatever mission it was where they brought the lunar rover. So they're like joyriding on the moon. And it was like, of course we brought a car. That's amazing.
They brought a car. They bought a set of golf clubs.
Yeah, the important stuff. Toilets don't work. Can't get our Outlook, but we've got a car.
Right.
It's fantastic.
I mean, it's good. Why not? All right, moving on. So now we know what the mission is here.
Okay.
I'm going to just show
figure 8, go around the moon. That's awesome.
I want to show you how the news is doing this stuff here, because now you get all the science stuff out there. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson has never been busier, and like him or hate him, he is the go-to for a lot of stuff. And you get other scientists and stuff that are showing up on like the Today Show. I know the astronauts were on Colbert not too long ago. People get involved with all of this stuff here. But when the news gets down to it, somehow they convince their corporate overlords to spend all this money. It's like, we need CGI, we need AI tools, we need all this stuff. Why? We're going to explain how space works. Okay. And they go with it. I put two newscasts together here. Look at all the tools that they're using for this.
All goes right. Artemis 2 will.
All right, hold on.
Every time.
It did that again. And I took that off the stage, didn't I? I didn't. All right, that was my bad. Here we go.
They take humans deeper into space than ever before and set up a return to the moon. It will also involve some very cool space hardware, starting with the
Yes, cool space hardware, but check out the hardware we got in our new studio.
I was going to say this is the Wolf Blitzer election night stage that they've repurposed into space footage.
Cryogenic propulsion stage, ICPS. That sounds like a lot. What it really is an extraordinary boost.
The moon looks like the face of a juggalo.
That will take the Orion
or Danhausen. Maybe that's where your face goes.
That's where we're gonna put my face on the moon as Danhausen.
We'll get one of those insanely, like the top of the Luxor Hotel in Vegas.
Yeah,
that light there, and we'll just put the template of your face as it projects onto the moon up there.
Orion capsule up above and push it into this huge elliptical orbit around the Earth, the farthest point of which will be more than 40,000 miles away, at which point the ICPS will then break away. They'll practice some targeting maneuvers with it, and it will head back to Earth to burn up upon re-entry. Then all eyes are going to be on the Orion stack up here, starting with the service module down below the crew capsule there. Absolute powerhouse. It will give water and nitrogen and oxygen and so much more to the crew up above, including electricity.
Okay, well, you see what I'm... Right, you see what... Oh, my God. They put tahine in instead of tang. They go drink it, like, oh, my God, everyone's burning.
Mangoes.
All right, so you saw this one here. Look at this one now.
25,000 miles as Orion will fly.
Okay, so this is super cool. We've come here to Noticias Telemundo Studios using their augmented reality technology to show you how NASA has built one of the largest, most powerful rockets ever.
This is the news.
Did we had to go to Telemundo to get the better broadcast stage.
Yeah, the Spanish channels, look, sometimes the Spanish channels had better programming than the American channels. If you watch Friday, Saturday nights on like Sábado Gigante. What was the one with the fat guy in the hot tub with the hot girl?
Oh, it could be any one of those shows.
It's like Chica and the Gorda or something like that.
Gordo, it's Gordo y Flaca.
Okay, thanks. So you knew. Yeah, but sometimes late at night on a Saturday after their entertainment broadcasting, they'd put on Spanish movies or South American movies. They didn't censor any of the nudity and stuff. So if you knew, Univision and Telemundo were the place to be if you didn't have USA up all night.
And this,
Woodbridge, Gordo y Flaca. There you go.
This is it. It is called SLS. That stands for Space Launch Systems. And it stands 322 feet tall. That is taller than the Statue of Liberty. It is massive. And it features 4 engines right there at its base.
So this guy is essentially in a giant empty warehouse that's painted green, right?
Along with those 2 booster rockets. So that combined force right there will provide the thrust needed to lift 7 million pounds into space. That's the equivalent of roughly 700 elephants. Located right there, very tip of the rocket.
Because that's the measuring stick.
I was going to say, Americans will use anything but the metric system.
That is the Orion capsule. And that is the spaceship that 4 astronauts will ride in to travel to the moon or around the moon. And if you're wondering, what will this mission in space actually be like? To explain that, we need to simulate the launch of the rocket stack.
Okay, you get the idea. Big Red Tower is saying what he meant to say is it's smaller than the Saturn V. Correct. But Andy is saying CNN's graph. This was Telemundo is NBC Universal, Comcast, if you will. Yeah, the first video we watched was CNN. He goes, CNN's graphics look straight out of Eric's video store game. Yeah, they were not as impressive as what NBC's dumping a ton of money into Telemundo here.
Here you go. By the 1-minute mark, the rocket has already reached in space. Take a look. You can see the Orion space capsule that will enter its orbit
no need for
around
all
the
of this
Earth,
for the news.
And then it will head.
I need to put this in VR
moon.
so I can be in there at the same time. Like I want to be able to be in my living room going, look at the moon.
360 view, and it's like you're walking over. First thing I do in here, if I'm in this, I walk over and I try to punch him, and then I try to go and play around with the rocket.
Correct.
And then I try to break the game. All right, so yeah, the news is getting out of hand. Thousands of people being laid off all the time from all different media outlets, yet they have the money for this augmented studio set up to tell you about how space is going to run. Let's take a look inside the capsule here. I compiled a few clips here that can show you what it looks like to be actually in this. They're saying it's like a lot of room here. It's 16 feet by 11 feet. And you go, that's like a child's bedroom, but with a triangle on the top. So you don't really have that space that you think that you have to play with here. Yes, Chip, race to simulation to the moon.
We're getting ready to get into the vehicle.
Here are the astronauts.
As you approach the vehicle, be careful not to step into the zone of death, because on the real vehicle, that will not be somewhere we can go.
So we're very careful to train like we fly. Heading in. Made it.
You thought camping in a trailer was difficult.
Telling ourselves is that in 3D it's going to feel bigger. I feel like that's a salesman line, though. Do we believe it? We sure hope we do.
Real quick, Big Red Tower. Imagine if the news had that tech during the OJ trial and the endless Lewinsky coverage days. Oof. You're just seeing the arc flying onto the dress from all different angles.
There was a second shooter.
My God, you could simulate being in the Bronco while the LAPD is slowly chasing him on the highway.
God, that would have been fun.
Missed opportunities.
I know. Yeah, but in a room, when you stand in a room on Earth, you think about the ground floor and maybe the 6 to 7 feet from the floor up, because that's where we occupy. In space, you can.
This is the guy, by the way. He's either Johnny or Ben. We don't know which role he is on the new Fantastic Four yet.
Now, you can put your feet up in the overhead because you can sit up there and be out of the way. And so it does feel bigger in weightlessness. Absolutely. But then we'll also find new ways to get caught and to bump into things. And so it really is an interesting dynamic. It makes some things easier and it makes some things way harder.
Tonight on this historic moon mission, the 4 astronauts answer the question, just how are they going to live up there in those cramped quarters together for 10 days?
All right, we're getting ready to get into the vehicle.
Pilot Victor Glover and the team give us a tour of the replica Orion spacecraft they're training in.
Heading in. Made it.
Just getting in takes a little bit of attention.
Commander Reed Wiseman shows us the kitchen.
Commander
Reed. Yep, there's Reed.
I'm in basically the kitchen, so that's just the kitchen sink. This is where we need to come to pour water in our glass and drink it.
And for dinner time,
our food warmer, which is a briefcase here. And if we had food in it, I would be opening it up and showing you how awesome it is.
The gym.
This is the flywheel exercise device. This is one of the things that we have to sort of think in a zero-G environment.
Mission specialist Christina Cook shows us where they'll sleep.
I'm going to be hanging like a bat is my plan, but I won't even know it because there's no gravity.
Putting you down on the deck, and now you're looking straight up into the docking tunnel.
Tonight, the grand tour. And the crew says they are ready for this mission and for the out-of-this-world views.
The windows are going to draw the crew together. We're going to see some cool things out those windows.
How do they ventilate the bathroom?
I don't know.
Because it's hard enough if you ever had to share an apartment with somebody or even your family. If someone spends a little bit too much time in there, it doesn't matter how many, if you open the window, how much spray, lighting a match really doesn't do much anymore. You're in essentially a dorm.
Yeah, so toilets in space use airflow suction instead of gravity to manage waste, pulling urine and feces into storage containers. Now, if my science knowledge is serving me right, when I watched Space Camp with a young Joaquin Phoenix, it's just like this thing that just goes right in front of you and it just sucks everything out of your body. Yeah.
So you're sitting down onto it, and you're sitting on. Wait a minute, you're sitting on a vacuum then.
Pretty much, it's a specialized seat with a vacuum.
Ew.
For your bowel movements, and then it's a separate hose with a funnel for the pee, and then the straps that you put on so it doesn't fly away.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's disgusting. Impressive, but
Look, Tom Skerritt would never steer me wrong.
could you you're on there a little too long and you have a giant fucking hickey around your lower extremities.
I mean,
Just have a
sex
red
shops
ring.
have this kind of technology. It's the Swedish Suck Machine 5000 or something.
Woodpit says it's like a suction tube. I'm thinking more it's like a garbage disposal.
Right. So solid waste is stored in bags with a vacuum sealed container. You know, it's like one of those, like, you know, just a little thing, and you just
So the
heat seals it.
like
and you got to bring the shit back to Earth.
like what you do with your meats to put in the freezer.
Yeah, like when you go camping, you pack in, you pack out.
You don't take your shit with you when you're camping.
No, you got to bury it, otherwise the bears.
Yeah, you dig a hole like a civilized person, or you track
Space
bears.
Yeah.
Space
bears. Let's see. There's foot
You have to worry for space bears.
Space bears. You got to pack it in. Let's see.
They're just clawing at the windows outside. It's like
picnic baskets.
I'm more
it's a
interested in the
fan-driven suction mechanism, and it's activated upon lifting the seat, preventing waste from drifting and controlling odors. So it's actually, why don't we have this technology here?
You do. It's on airplanes, though.
That's
You
true.
ever-
And
you ever
that's
tried-
loud as like that's dangerous.
Oh my god! I was on a plane once that they put in. Where was I? I think it was one of my trips to Dallas. They put in the sensor on the toilet so that if you get up and you break it, the line reconnects
Yeah.
to the sensor, it automatically flushes.
It's so loud too.
It's bad enough if you have to use a public toilet like at a store, right? And it has that, and you lean forward to maybe get toilet paper or something, or fix your shoe, something, and it also it starts going while you're on the toilet. You freak out. You jump up maybe, or you're just getting wet all over, and it's gross. If you had airplane suction, well, that's terrifying. Now you're in space where you can't get up. You have to guarantee that you're not breaking the seal, literally, so that it takes everything and almost sucks your genitals down into the garbage disposal.
Could you imagine?
I am. That's why I'm telling you this. It's horrifying. Maybe that should be the next space horror movie. It's just you don't even hear about the mission. The guy's stuck on the toilet, but nobody's he's too afraid to say anything to his other crewmates, and they don't bother because they're busy flipping dials and
doing science.
Yeah, doing science stuff, and you're stuck on the toilet knowing that if you break the seal, all the oxygen in the thing goes stuck out.
You're stuck to a toilet. All the other scientists are using ants to turn tiny screws.
What is it's almost like Speed, and it's almost like what's the James Franco movie where he's stuck in the rocks and has to rip his arm off?
27 hours.
Yeah. So it's like a combination of that and Speed. It's like if I get off this toilet, we're all dead. No,
your ass is blocking the one thing that's going to keep the space mission going.
There was a movie Giddles made me watch. I think it might have been a German movie. I don't know. It was definitely a European movie.
It wasn't a Serbian film. Was it the one where the guy was standing on the landmine?
That's the one. Where
that's
it's like if his girlfriend was on the landmine and he took it over.
He was on the landmine, and something happened where these guys came across them, and they made him watch them ravage the girlfriend. It was fucked up.
Yeah, Gil's like, this movie's fucked up. I'm like, why do you make me watch this? Well, he doesn't make me, but he's like, you should watch it. It's disturbing.
You should watch it. It is disturbing.
And I'm like, oh my god. But yeah, it's like that. If I get off here, the landmine goes off, and the whole that's the space horror movie we need. Is the guy stuck on the toilet?
Yeah,
and can't break the seal, or else everyone on the capsule dies.
Yeah, it's not a Serbian film. That's a completely different one. This one's called Landmine Go Click, and I think it's like from 2015 or something. It's
You're
a mess.
The one that
movie.
said, no, I did not me. I
said it out loud, and I realized that's not what that one was. So,
CB, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Correct.
Is the inside
don't go watch that movie.
Of what the Orion capsule looks like. This is the mock-up, the training module, if you will, inside the Johnson Space Center. But it's basically the same. And for the astronauts, the 4 astronauts, they're going to be living in something that isn't a whole lot bigger than a minivan for many days. All 4 of them. These are the launch chairs. So when it goes up in space, they'll be sitting like this.
How do you sleep?
For launch. And then once it launches, they're able to stow some of this stuff out of the way.
I don't
And
like
that
how
gives
this
them
guy's
space.
wearing
The
a hat
bathroom
like he was working on a
here.
Star Destroyer in Star Wars. Like, this is the
Oh,
Empire.
yeah. He's one of the low-level bosses.
Yeah, he's a low-level guy.
He's the guy giving the crew shit before Vader walks on the deck.
It's an older code, sir, but it checks out.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
For launch. And then once it launches, they're able to stow some of this stuff out of the way. And that gives them space. The bathroom is over here. They'll use this device here, the flywheel, to work out. They can heat up food with basically a hot plate, and if they need water, there's a water
George
dispenser
Foreman machine
tucked here. The storage is down here. It is a
No, the grill. Foreman had the grill. He didn't have a. Did he have a water machine?
No, I was just like they have a hot plate. And I was just thinking it's like they have a George Foreman. All
Yeah,
the
a
grease is
panini
going
press.
off. Yeah, exactly.
It's like they have to turn it again. It turns into the Apollo movie where they got to turn off certain channels to conserve power. But this guy's making
Someone's using a hot plate.
Yeah, this guy's making crepes off to the side while they're trying to figure out how to successfully get back into orbit for re-entry to the planet. But he needs to have his crepes.
Going back to the bathroom thing, like there's like he said, they're essentially for 11 days living in a minivan. There's no privacy. Like you have to be comfortable with these people that you're traveling with, like extremely comfortable. You're not just peeing in the back of like a 2-liter bottle and whatever. Like you're hooking hoses up to yourself to take a dump. That's wild. Like you don't think like, do you have like something you pull over yourself so no one's watching you? I don't even like going to the bathroom in a small apartment where someone can hear me in there. Like I'll hold it.
What if it's like those static walls in bougie clubs and restaurants where it's clear until you hit the lock and all of a sudden
and then it just
turns white?
Yeah,
what if it's
how
that?
much? You don't have that much room in there.
But there's a panel to go into the thing, so it obviously has to have something to
Is there a
block.
separate spot? Okay.
I don't know.
Hmm.
We'll have to find a video on the space toilet and take a further.
I'm gonna be looking up space toilet stuff. You're gonna be watching North Korean propaganda films. It's gonna be a wild week.
Saying you're thinking Lethal Weapon. Danny Glover stuck on the toilet with a bomb,
Sure.
and Mel Gibson has to pull him off into the tub.
Yeah, but in space. That would be cool. We can do this.
I'm too old for this shit. You say that every movie. Stop.
He was like 41. It's wild. Like
that meme doesn't get passed around enough. Did you realize
know.
he was this old when this happened?
I know.
I like this guy's name, Disposable Supervillain Henchman. I am also a big Venture Brothers fan. Kudos to you. Imagine all the hard work and schooling to become a NASA engineer, and then you're tasked to build the space toilet. All that, yeah.
I went to MIT and I got to figure out how to make someone take a dump in 0G.
I invented translucent aluminum, and they're making me build the space toilet.
We need the proper suction to piss ratio so we don't kill somebody on a toilet. Oh my god, that would be fun.
Do you have control of the videos when I put them up here? Do you have the play feature?
I can't. Let me see.
tight space.
Oh, you do.
Yes, I do.
So if there's stuff, like, because I was just saying, going forward, if there's a point that you want to pause instead of waiting for me to do it, you can hit it yourself too.
Oh, that's fine.
Make it easier. Okay, going on.
For 4 people, and when they need to sleep, they'll attach sleeping bags to something throughout the cabin here so they don't float around. You want to play flying bumper cars while you're sleeping.
So they basically look like they're going into cocoons, like they're turning into butterflies. They're just hanging in these fucking papooses. That's wild. I would love to see that.
The commander and the pilot, I should say, will be sitting.
They all have to take turns because only one can hang from the top, and it's like, it's my turn to play Dracula tonight. They got to fight over
Here,
it.
lots of controls and
Space
switches
Fight Club
for them during flight phases of the mission. There's a hatch up here for when it comes time to docking. That won't happen on this mission. About the only place where you can stand up fully is right here where the hatch is going up. Otherwise, you're going to hit your head if you were trying to stand up.
Man.
It's tight quarters for sure. Of course, this is a test flight. It's the first time that they have used this capsule for spaceflight with astronauts on board. So it'll also be a learning mission to see if there are things that can be done better.
I don't even like downloading a new iOS for my phone and being the first person to do it.
Oh, I wait days.
Could you imagine you're the test subjects on a capsule that has never done this before? Like, I don't want to be the first. I want to be on Artemis 3 where this has already been done and they've made adjustments. That's bold.
There are times where I don't even let the operating system update until the day comes when they're forcing my phone. Like, I've waited too long. Like, your phone can't continue unless you have this update.
Yeah.
And then at night, all of a sudden I see my phone going through a full fucking meltdown. It's like, oh, they're forcing it now. I had no say in it anymore. Cunning Dingus, which is a great name in the chat. I want to say this looks cool, but I digress. I think it looks cool if you were at a museum and they let you walk into it. Like, you could go in and try it. That's cool. Being in it for real? No, absolutely not.
I'm sorry. The average consumer of fast food cannot go into this capsule.
Mm-hmm.
They don't fit.
G. Shepherdini in there, fart capsule. Yeah, what we're talking about, the toilet smell wafting through the ventilation system. What if you're not even in the toilet and you just cut one?
God, I'd be so mad.
Does everyone get a chance to go over and start beating the shit out of you? Because there's nothing you can't ventilate it. You have to let it dissipate and deal with it and live with it.
A long 11 days for these 4 people.
Yeah, I can't figure out how. The hallways being out. There's no hallways here. It's not like hallways. The ISS. When you go through the ISS, those videos are fun when they take you through the tour and they've got
like floating through.
Yeah, there's none of that here.
Mm-mm.
The ISS I think is the closest we're going to get to that spaceship. That's the big circle spaceship in 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah, and they're not. That's not even going to be around that long. Like that's
starting to crash into the Indian Ocean too. That Indian Ocean would also
it's just full of parts and shuttle missions.
I was going to say that would be a great documentary as well. As they go through here, and it's just a graveyard for the entire space, not just ours, but like India's space program, Japan, China. Everybody crashes their shit into the Indian Ocean. It's the deepest portion of the planet, but it's also the most vacant portion of the planet. So that's why they crash everything there. I would love to, if we had the technology to go out there, get one of those submarines that explodes like a Sprite can, and just have that go down there and look at all the relics.
It's just a graveyard of submarine missions and space missions. The Indian Ocean's just garbage.
Caddy, no, I wasn't taking it that way. I was just thinking about the ISS. I thought you were talking about the ISS, so I apologize. Hey, Chris made it in here. Good for you, Chris. Okay, I'm here. Start this over. Segment 1, redo. I was the moose doing things with brother. Oh, whatever. You had a good time.
All right, we'll start over.
Life. Yes, we'll start.
So yeah, what's your week been like? Just could you imagine halfway through?
Red Tower. Apollo 16 accidentally talked about farts over the radio when it was supposed to be between only the astronauts. Something like, I got the farts again, Charlie. That's fantastic. That's probably as good as those recordings of LBJ in office, where he's talking about how he had to get custom-made pants because his balls were too big, and then he's like, I got to go take a shit. Like, that's how he ended the conversation while in the Oval Office. If you don't know what I'm talking about,
stuff I want in like presidential libraries. I
go
just
look
need that
up
kind of audio.
Go look up the LBJ tapes. You'll have some fun with all of that. Okay. So we looked in we found out the mission. We saw the news having fun. We saw inside the capsule here. Now let's get to the actual thing here. Where's my list? There is my list.
Too hasty entering that room. I had Taco Bell for lunch.
Where's the capsule build? Did I not load that? Oh, maybe I didn't load that. I had the other ones in here. Or maybe I blew it out. I don't know. There it is. All right. So this is one of those speed cam things where they speed up when they're showing you how it was assembled to go onto the crawler. This is in the warehouse. They assembled everything to put on the crawler, and then the crawler slowly for days drives it across
Mm-hmm.
the park, if you will, to the actual launch pad where it's going off. Take a look. This is so cool. I would love to just sit there. I don't want to work doing this, but I'd love to sit there and watch all this.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know, it's annoying enough having to build your own ship in like No Man's Sky.
Right.
Or any of those space games where it's like, I don't have the right retro rockets to fit with this thing. You have to go out and grind and earn the parts or something. Having to do this in real life, like assembling a giant Lego or constructs, Roblox, whatever. The music sucks, but it's still cool to see this in fast time to see how this whole thing is being built.
I love this video game, Chris.
This is like watching Kerbal Space Program I don't know that game, actually.
It's a fun game. You'd like it.
All right. I'll take your word for it. All right. So we just watched how
go download it now.
The thing was assembled. This is the crawler now. This is a couple different angles of footage. One is from the tour at Kennedy Space Center as it's being moved from the warehouse to the launch pad. And then another time lapse video showing you aerial footage of how this goes on here. It's amazing the technology that we have to transfer something that, I mean, is ungodly heavy, but they have it on a platform with essentially tank treads
to
drive it a quarter of a mile. It's not that far.
Hours and days to do it because it just goes so slow because it's all heavy.
Yeah. Take a look at this.
That keeps the dust and any potential sparking off the roadway.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. They have these water trucks that are just shooting water in every direction on the gravel roads to prevent any kind of static charge that might light this thing up.
Electric system, diesel engines run electric motors. Those plates on those tracks, you see the big metal plate? Each plate is 1 ton.
Jesus.
These are the original crawler transporters that carry the moon rockets for the Apollo mission and all the shuttles too.
32 feet per gallon.
Yeah. Wow. All right, here's the time lapse of this thing. Look at that. Riding down the roads. That enormous thing is
so wild.
Just to put it right back in, it's insane. Like, it's amazing what we can do as human beings. It's amazing what science is. But when you look at something, it's like, I think when you look at space and how vast it is and how complicated it is, you go, it's too much. I'm able to not process it and not go crazy. But this is right in front of you. And it's still hard to process, and you go nuts looking at it. It's like, it just doesn't seem possible, but you can't look away from it. It's amazing. Wonder how loud it is too, as it's driving past. Cause you saw a part of the highway there, just cars going past like, oh, there goes the rocket on my way home from work.
It's crazy that they would allow other cars to go that close to it though. If they're so concerned about sparks or any inherent issues in that area.
Highway on the right was obviously official channels,
yeah,
for all those cars and whatever. The one off to the left past the little parts of the Everglades there, the swamp area, is the main highway. I think it's 95 or US 1 of the two, but still. You can drive from the highway and you're watching essentially a tank move a rocket.
Could you imagine? You're driving to work, you see it going, you're coming back from work. It's maybe 50 feet from where it was when you saw it this morning.
Yeah.
You're like, wow. Talk about just a waste of 8 hours.
It's like trying to stare at a sundial and see the shadow move. You're going mad. It's like, I can't process this. I need to move on with my life. All right, so we saw the crawler moving down. I have the official takeoff here.
Okay.
That I got from the NASA footage here. I scoped it down too, so you'll see some jump cut stuff because otherwise, can't be here watching 30 minutes just for all of this stuff. So I got the best parts. Take a look.
Now we're all going to sit here for 7 minutes.
All the aerial shots looking down at this thing. So you see the essentially I guess it's an arm that where the astronauts walk to the capsule.
The gangplank.
Yeah. Moving away
Gangway.
from, yeah. They start talking at some point because when there was nothing going on, like the feed was just dead. You got to see all this cool shit, but look, the camera on the arm there moving away.
It's so cool.
How tall that thing is. Being this far and just start hitting it with a pellet, with a paintball gun just to freak them out in there. Like, what's outside? Who's knocking?
All right, we have a go, no go for launch.
There's a giant outside.
There's
You
a
can see
man
the arm
on
in
the
back
wing.
there, different angle where the arm's moving away from it completely. Imagine it's stuck and they don't realize it goes up. The rocket's going to hit the arm, knocks the whole entire structure down.
Could you imagine though, like you're seeing the immense size of this thing, and you got this giant thing of fuel. You're basically just setting on a giant bottle rocket.
Yeah.
And they are sitting in essentially a very tiny portion right at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's so small compared to the rest of that. Ugh, that is just. It's
And
just
here we go.
so wild.
10, 9, 8, 7. RS-25 engines lit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And liftoff.
Anytime
firing ignition.
Hold on. As cool as that is, when you see that, because they use the old Apollo footage, when you're seeing this here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And liftoff.
You expect to hear dun, 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 dun.
Right.
MTV News or MTV Music Television. You hear it first.
The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
It's so crazy.
Good roll pitch.
Roger, roll pitch.
Houston now controlling the flight of integrity on the Artemis 2 mission around the moon.
It's just some guy with an Xbox controller.
Integrity, AMT high.
AMT high.
On time passing 30 seconds.
They were talking about
integrity passes the alternate beam.
There's so many people that think it's cool. And some believe it and other people don't, that it's cool not to believe that anything in the space program is real, that the first moon landing was fake, all that shit. But I was seeing stuff online where they were like, see, you could tell they can't even break the atmosphere. Look how it's curving. It lands somewhere else on the Earth. I'm like, one, if you saw that curving, other parts of the world would see it landing on a different side of the planet. It's not like it's hidden somewhere. Two, they don't understand that the rocket is essentially still going straight up. It's the rotation of the Earth, so that when it's going up, it's curving like that because shit's moving. You don't notice it being on the planet that it's moving, but if you stand there and watch the clouds long enough, you see the clouds eventually moving. It's the same thing here. It's like, well, look, it's rolling this way. It's not really going out. It's like, people are dumb. Like we saw earlier when they showed the path and everything. So much of space revolves around a curved or a circular pattern. To slingshot around the planet, you're building up here to go this way, to do a figure eight, all rounded curves. All of this shit.
Main engines throttling up, guidance converged.
I like when they just drop those.
Yep. Big splash right in the ocean.
Integrity, guidance.
Now, it's hard to see
that's
here.
such a cool view.
It's hard to see here. Let me see if I can make this larger right here. But if you look dead center and then to the left about an inch, you'll see these two lines. You can see those. That's the view of the boosters falling back to the planet here.
Converged, performance nominal, upper stage RCS.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Ready.
Copy all, Stan.
Miles downrange, now passing 5,000 miles per hour.
We didn't need that, right?
Guess not. It's like throwing your garbage out the window on the highway. Like, we don't need to take this with us. Bags and wrappers flying.
Standing by for launch abort system jettison.
Yeah, those panels were the launch abort jettison, from what I remember from the other guys.
Integrity, GPS processing.
Take that, flat earthers.
Outstanding, Stan. We see the same, and we have a beautiful moonrise. We're headed right at it.
Fucking go after it.
This is insane. The infrared.
Yeah.
Views when you're standing, you're just seeing vapor trails that you can't see with the naked eye, but you're just seeing the pattern of it going.
7 minutes of mission elapsed time.
Like, they have to have like
Throttling
cockpit
down as
view
we
of like
approach the abort.
GoPro of watching them deal with the G forces of all this, like, right? Like, someone's got to
You
have
have
someone.
to, but like, I went through all the official science channels, NASA's channels, all this stuff, even like the European Space Union, all of those things, because they all have the same feeds that they're getting. And you're right, I didn't see anything from the front of it going through the atmosphere or whatever.
Yeah.
Or once around option. Milestone at the 7-minute 30-second mark. Now 84 miles in altitude, 650 miles downrange, traveling more than 15,000 miles per hour.
Jeez, that's fast.
Integrity.
It's like incomprehensible fast.
Yeah. And in the grand scheme of how the universe works, you might as well just, shift your car into drive and not touch the pedal.
Yeah.
You're just coasting at this point.
Well, you sit there and you watch the footage of like one of those, like I saw footage of this guy standing next to one of the high-speed rail tracks in Japan, and that thing went by him at like 300 miles an hour. And the fact that it went by so quickly, you couldn't really even get a glimpse of what that train looked like. And that's at 350 miles an hour.
Yeah.
This is what, 15,000 miles per hour? Just wild.
I was watching videos on both the Voyager satellites, and how Voyager 1's so far out past our universe, our galaxy or whatever. And they were talking about where it will be like in a million years or 100,000 years, for it to get to the nearest star or to the nearest galaxy, even if it was traveling the speed of light. By the time you got there and then came back, 4 million years would have passed here.
Yeah, just the time dilation.
That's what blows my mind. It's like time is, because they always say time is relative. It's like, well, yeah, time it is correct, but when you try to apply that to space and travel, and you sit there and go, speed of light, fastest thing that we can measure right now, and that's still not fast enough to get somewhere in a reasonable amount of time.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's something they addressed in that Project Hail Mary movie, where I think he was traveling, like, say, like 4 years passed for him, or 5 years, or whatever. 14 years passed on Earth because of just the way time worked for him compared to what he was. And it's just wild to think, like he doesn't realize it. Man, he was in cryostasis, but like, you don't realize those things until, time just went crazy. I don't know. It's nuts, man.
Yeah. This is awesome. Look at that as it's separating.
That's a cool view.
Integrity and nominal Miko.
So what you're not seeing, I mean, for what we're seeing here, if you're on the radio, this is definitely an episode. You got to go back and watch the video for this.
Jeez, yeah.
But this is the separation sequence. The capsule's leaving what was remaining of the booster rocket, and that's separating. So that's the capsule going off on its own, and this is the piece that's going to be falling back down to Earth.
Mm-hmm.
It's just amazing to see all of this.
Integrity and nominal Miko, core stage separated.
And then done.
That's wild. The
rest of our footage going forward is just going to be cameras on their solar panels and from the capsule going around. Well, it's in space for the next couple of days, heading towards the moon. You're not going to see a whole hell of a lot of anything.
No, I think they said it's going to take 3 or 4 days to get over there and then rocket around, and then it's going to shoot back. It said 11 days total from yesterday. So we should be seeing footage of it like next Saturday, a week from the Saturday.
Right.
It's wild.
All right, so that's the official liftoff. I want to show you this from different angles from the liftoff around the country here. This was somebody on a plane just slapped their phone against the window to watch the rocket launch. Look at this.
That's really cool.
Isn't it?
That's like once in a lifetime type of flight for you. Like,
Yeah.
I look out the window and I see fucking the Grand Canyon, maybe if I'm going to Vegas, but like, you see it once, you see it, you can go see it again. This is, you'll never replicate this ever.
No, that's really
That is
cool.
super cool.
So yeah, so that was a view from a plane lifting off here. I wanted to show you this too. Washington, D.C. did something really cool. So like a lot of places around the world, they turn large buildings and structures into essentially LED screens, right? They turned the Washington Monument into a screen and replayed the rocket launch.
I mean, it's essentially the same thing
on the actual monument itself.
That's really cool.
Look at this.
I mean, that's kind of crazy,
right?
A lot of people on drugs that don't know what the fuck's going on that right now. That's pretty neat.
That's very awesome.
I'm all for repurposing things as screens nowadays.
Because
you saw that with like the Empire State Building when they were doing like Star Wars stuff, and they had all this stuff. Like, it's, we have the technology. Let's just make everything cool.
Now, I wanted to show you this final thing here. So as I'm going through getting all this footage and what have you, I see that NASA put up a 360 camera view of the launch, right?
That'd be cool.
So here, let's take a look at this.
It's gotta be so loud in person.
So you can see they have other stationary cameras here at the bottom, but this is the 360 camera. So you're going to see my cursor go on here because you get to move the camera in different directions to watch the footage, right? So here we are straight on from the essentially the gravel path that the crawler goes from the warehouse to the launch pad. Look at this right here. Right? Rocket going off. We're seeing the smoke heading this way. So I click on with the mouse. Watch. So now you can angle it up and see.
Oh, that's cool.
Right? Now you're watching it. Essentially, as close as you possibly could get to watching this take off without a camera being on the launch pad or on the rocket itself. Right? Now you're hearing the distortion on the video here. Imagine, like you said, how much louder it is there in person, right? Now, I'm watching this, I'm like, that's kind of cool. But I've only used 2 directions of this 360 camera, right? So what if you wanted to be a dick and this was live streamed in the 360 camera setting, right? So I restarted it back at 0. So there it is. You're watching it. Now, right as the rocket is taking off, let's see what else the 360 degrees space has going.
It's just cameras set up.
Yeah, for the cameras. I'm looking down the highway here. The historic space mission is going on behind us, but no, we're looking this way now.
That would be funny.
If I was a teacher in school and this was happening, and like this is
no one completed their bookworm. We can listen to the rocket launch, but we're not watching it.
Yeah, I would do this to the kids. Where it's like, all right, here comes the space launch, and then I just move the thing around. And they don't get to see it at all. We're looking at other cameras, looking at the launch, and we're looking down the highway, completely with our back.
I hope you all.
History's going on behind us here. Not interested. What's down there? Is that an Arby's? It's just spinning around, see what's there.
Or you never look up, you just see it take off, but then it's all just smoke.
Yeah, there's a warehouse over there, some cars parked in that parking lot. You're not looking at anything here.
That's
funny. Like, that's a better way to use the 360 technology than the historical purpose that it was meant for. So
That's awesome.
I
do love what they decided to christen their ship, because we are going to the moon.
Right.
So the astronauts definitely they wrote "Screw the Moon" from our favorite movie, Moonfall.
Those damn commie vandals.
I'm gonna watch Moonfall tonight.
Yeah, I saw people too with I want to watch Moonfall again, but I saw people too. It wasn't just the flat earth people. It wasn't just the people that think all the space stuff is a hoax, but all the people that were shitting on this stuff because of politics, where they're like, because of Elon Musk and because of Trump and all. It's like, do you really think Trump had much to do with this rocket launch?
No.
At all? That funding was there before he got into office. He
They
had
were
nothing
building
to
this
do
for
with
years.
this. You want to get pissed at Elon Musk for any of the other shit? Okay, fine. But that SpaceX program is not going anywhere.
No.
There's nobody that is even close to topping what he does. As much as we see stuff from China, what they put out there, their program's nowhere near as readily available and cost effective as what SpaceX is doing right now. They just announced another Starlink launch that's going to happen soon, where they're going to have internet for deep space relay connections.
That's awesome.
40, 50, 100,000 miles away from the Earth, you could still use your fucking phone. No one else is doing that.
I was gonna say, I barely get signal in my own house right now. That's amazing.
Yeah. I have that too. Sometimes I drive near the Costco. I'm like, oh, I must be out of the triangular situation where the signal hits here.
You've been on many calls with me. Like Rob, yourself, and myself would be sitting there talking, and I've done some stuff, and I'm like, hey guys, I'm heading home. I'm turning into my neighborhood. I have to jump off. I'm gonna lose signal.
Yes,
I do it every time. I will call you when I get back onto the Wi-Fi. So funny.
So yeah, you know, I just saw people shitting on that too, and I go, this is not that's not the time, but this is not the argument that you think this is. This has nothing to do with any of this stuff. God bless the astronauts that are out there and this mission. Hopefully it's successful. I can't wait. Look, in a year where not much else is happening, we're getting 2 more space missions
right
to happen. So
I mean, not
I'm
since
good.
Katy Perry have I been excited about something with space.
Yeah,
So
this
I'm
is
excited.
a huge, you know what? That shuttle should have said, fuck you, Blue Origin.
Right?
Yeah, that should have been.
This is how
written
you
on the
fucking
side
go
of
to the space, you bitch.
Yeah, at least what's his name from Virgin realizes, like, well, I just have a glorified glider.
Yeah.
That's going to give you a suborbit flight that you can get from LA to New York in an hour, which is still good. It's not a space shuttle, but it's a fantastic advancement in travel for our planet. The Blue Origin is a complete vanity project and a waste of time. Yeah, that's. Oh my God! If they mock Katy Perry coming out of the capsule where she's kissing the ground, putting up a little butterfly post-it with their track listing for their albums or something like "Suck a Dick, Trudeau," something like that would be hilarious. But yeah, God bless the astronauts and the whole thing going on here. We'll keep tabs on it as events warrant. So, yeah, 4 days. By the time we're here next week, they'll have already passed the moon and on their way back. So, we'll hopefully have a lot better footage than what they have there.
That'd be really cool. I'm excited for that.
All right. If you're in the room here, hit like, hit subscribe, and get yourself a membership if you're on the YouTube things. If you're on the radio portion of this, we probably went into commercial at some point here because I think they've gotten a little better with their ad placements. So have fun with that. Thank you for sticking around this long.
Whose job was it to feed the butterflies?
It was.
Anyway, you're right, Catty Daddy. Space is back, baby. I'm excited.
Yeah. I was very excited about this. I was really disappointed that more people weren't excited about this.
Yeah. I don't know.
You're so worried about, like, well, politics and this and that and the Iran war. Look, yeah, I get the Iran war and all that stuff is something to be concerned about and what have you. But you're allowed to have positive things happening too. You're allowed to be excited and happy about that stuff. Not everything has to be fucking doom and gloom and all of this other shit. Oh, so if you want to talk about that kind of stuff. So I guess the other day, real quick, was Trans Day of.
It was yesterday.
What was it called? Trans Day of.
Visibility.
Thank you. Yes, Trans Day of Visibility. I think that's what it was unofficially called.
I believe that was Tuesday.
Right. So Trans Day of Visibility. Fine. Whatever. I don't care what people do. Just stay out of sports and those kind of things. Everything else, go live your life. I could care less. I saw people writing things about, and you know, this is what I guess the right way of doing this stuff here, when they feel that their rights are in danger or their lives are in danger or whatever, that they're showing you ways to protest, but also going back, I guess, back to the roots of old letter writing campaigns and such. Which, how would you do that in the modern age? It's not social media posts with your outrage, but like letters to your senators, congressmen, governors, those kind of things, right? Encouraging this stuff, giving you account numbers or bill numbers and stuff. It's like, address it this way, you know, have your representative vote for this or to vote against it, whatever the cause, right? There's more terminology that they keep coming up that just makes it more bullshit. Less likely that regular people are going to care about this stuff. I've seen an increase in the terms coded and coding. Have you seen this? Is this new, or is this just something I'm just becoming aware of that they're I'm
It's been around for a while. Probably, you know, last couple of years.
Because they talk about your genetic code, and it's not even genetic coding. It's this is coded into the, you know, into the laws and stuff. And I saw something. We have a new governor in New Jersey, and there was people who were starting a campaign or being vocal about having the new governor sign something into law involving, I don't know if it was health insurance or rights for something, whatever, involved the trans community. It's like, the current coding in this bill is blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, stop with the fucking coding. And this is like, they weren't coded that way. It's all these bullshit terms. There was an old George Carlin bit about post-traumatic stress disorder. Do you remember this bit, or do you know of this bit?
I think we had talked about this offline between like you, me, and Rob or something, but I don't think it's come up on the show.
He said it used to be called shell shock. And it was when soldiers were coming back from the war, and then it became battle fatigue, and then it became post-traumatic stress disorder. And he was calling it, you know, bullshit soft language. And he goes, had you maybe kept it as harsh as it was and as uncomfortable it was, these people might have gotten the treatment that they needed or the funding that they needed, whatever. And it's just doing it again, where however you feel about it, I don't care. But if you're on the side that you want more advancement, you want more rights, you want other shit, stop coming up with these new buzz terms to sound like you're smarter and better than everybody else, because then nobody wants to fucking help you because you come off as an elitist asshole. And it goes for any walks of life, not just right now. I'm just seeing it because of all the trans stuff that was on social media this week, and the coding was being thrown around all the time. But you get these buzz terms once in a while when it could come to abortion rights. It could come to, voter suppression, anything possible in any walk of life can have a political issue with it. But when you start using these terms to make it sound more elite and more like, oh, I know more than you, and nobody wants to help you because you automatically come off as an asshole, especially when you're posting this shit on social media. So, write your representative. I saw it a lot for the governor of New York, the governor of New Jersey. Write to, what is her name now? Mickey Sherry? I forget her. She just got into office in January. I forgot. I don't remember her name. But they're all, urging you to write your local representatives, write to the governor to make sure that the proper coding is in this legislation. It's like, stop talking like that. Stop. I think you get more shit done if you stop with the bullshit stuff. I'll go to the other side of this. Complete bullshit nonsense. Maxing is becoming a thing. Everything is maxing now with 2 X's. Last time I heard maxing was MC Hammer in the late 80s when he was doing maxing and relaxing. I was chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. shooting some b-ball outside of the school, and now
A
it's
couple of guys.
now it's just school shootings. Which who knew that the Fresh Prince was leading us down? But it was an old hip hop term, whatever. And look, when it gets to this, a lot of the times I'm with the black community when they say you took this from the yeah, a lot of people did. Maxing, I'm going to support you fully on this. This was an old hip hop term or an old culture term that they're using now. I think it's because of those douchebags from that pseudo documentary that's on Netflix with the guy from Romania that constantly is getting arrested for gets off for some reason.
Andrew something.
Yeah, Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
And then there's some other guy that his name is like Caravellis, or it's something with a C in Pompous, but they're all maxing. It's like, stop with that shit. That's as bad as these people are trying to get actual important things done, and they're using coding and all this crap. You're trying to come off as a branding douchebag, and you're using maxing over here. I hate all of you. I don't want to help and be involved with any of this stuff. And it's said that this kind of pomposity over here is actually fucking up actual real issues in people's lives over here because you're doing the same bullshit.
Look, we have said it on the show before. Abortions for some and miniature American flags for others.
Yes.
That's all. That's all we need.
I get it.
And then we're twirling and twirling and twirling towards freedom.
Cutting dingus, the douche maxing. Yes.
Pepsi maxing.
Yeah.
Tucker maxing.
No, that's a different kind of maxing. That guy's an idiot all on his own. But anyway, stop with the coding, and the maxing. Enough. No one gives a shit. You're not cool by doing it. You come off like a douchebag. Some are trying to live their lives without, bullshit from people. Other are trying to make their lives bullshit to other people, and you're using the same techniques. It doesn't work. Knock it off. I know I had this rant like a week or two ago. There was something else that I posted on social media, and I forgot what it was, with people saying shit. I've said it even further back. Stop with the bingo card shit. You're already 4 years too late with that garbage, too. Did not expect to see that on my bingo card. Yeah,
that does come up a lot.
Blocking you because you can't think for yourself, and you're an idiot. What was the other thing? I'm looking back into my archive now because I need to see what I wrote. Oh, no, it was about maxing. I said
come back around.
When you think people overusing pointless buzz terms is starting to settle down, in comes everyone using maxing. Can we stop looking to create the next buzz term and talk like you are coherent? People will take you more seriously. I am fully standing behind all of that stuff. Those opinions are mine, not of Jordan. So I know he keeps quiet when I do that stuff because he still has to deal with the real world in some capacity.
I do.
And
you know what? Like, we're pretty aligned on a lot of things, and other things we may not be. And I just, you get your opinion, I get mine. And
are you all about the maxing? Is that what it is?
It's all I do. Yeah.
Are you Jordaxing? Can we do that? No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work as well. Doesn't work as well. It doesn't work as well as the Danhausen.
Telling you, we need to put a little bit red underneath just to be closer to Danhausen. But yes, I love it. A lot of run on that picture of me in the nails. A lot of people commenting and pointing that out.
People loved it. All right.
You're a little low. What's up with your mic? Tap it. Okay, never mind. You were low. I'm like, oh no, you tapped your mic again.
No, I didn't touch it. I was moving.
You're good.
Yeah, all my equipment's falling apart.
Yeah,
I gotta get new headphones. I gotta get a new mic. I gotta do all this shit.
Well, hold on. Maybe before we go into this, just so we don't step over something that's actually somber, we did have a donation there. Go ahead and hit that super chat button.
Oh shit, we did. Danny Williams in the chat, $5. Oh, E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock.
Hope you came to completion, and glad to help. Thank you for the $5. I do not feel dirty. If you want to finish off yourself and send us money, gladly.
Maybe that's not how we ask for that.
We can. Chris is saying Erik has to pee. It's almost segment 2 time. Yeah, well, it's time to get depressed, everybody, because we were all excited about the furtherment of science and man program. We talked about the KFC Twister coming back, which, by the way, still sitting here. I might as well just take another bite. It's going to get thrown out anyway. So now, should not have done that because that's not the way to introduce this next segment.
I was going to say, what a terrible segue. We talked about science. Eric's going to eat this. Oh, and also this is happening. Good stuff.
Enjoying a beverage. All right. Let's move on to more important things.
Right.
Jordan, being a fan of talk radio yourself, but living in the area of the country that you lived in, you were not privy to a lot of the things as a lot of the people who lived on the East Coast or the West Coast were privy to for certain shows. Of course, you know Howard.
I do.
Was Howard ever on in your area?
Toward the later years, yes. Like
he had a station out there by you?
Yeah, I was in my probably my early 20s when I started really listening to Howard when they were doing the free FM days and all that stuff. So
well, he was not on the free FM channels.
No, but that's when a lot of that stuff started being more prevalent because they brought that this way. And so, yes.
Free FM was in response to him leaving to go to...
Right. And that's why it became more prevalent because he was more accessible with satellite radio and all that.
I know your days in talk radio involving the Big O and Duke show out there.
Correct.
Adam Carolla.
Yeah, Adam Carolla, Loveline. I think more talk radio for me was more like late night with Loveline, and I would do the.
You a Tom Likas fan?
No. I listened every now and then, especially when like Chad would bring him up, and they were talking about Likas and all that stuff. So like I would listen in, but like he was never really my thing.
Yeah, he stunk.
Yeah.
And of course the O&A world you learned way after the fact.
Much later, yes.
And the Dabbleverse, I guess, is the current version of talk radio that everyone is involved with. Do you know the show Ron and Fez?
Not as a listener originally, but through Big O and Dukes, when you'd hear him talk about Ron and Fez, O&A, and things like that, that's when I would start doing the research and be like, okay, they're bringing these shows up more often. I should probably know. And so I started listening. I mean, it would probably be, I think it was before Fez died is when I started kind of getting into it. And then when Fez died in, I think, 2021.
So the satellite years is when.
Yeah.
Okay.
So much later.
Ron and Fez was Ron Bennington, Fez Marie Watley. Fez passed a few years ago. But Ron and Fez was like the opposite of all the shock jock hot talk radio that was out there, yet was in the genre. They were nothing like the rest of it. Predating Ron and Fez on satellite radio, they were on in New York. They were on in Washington, D.C. when O&A blew up the talk network in New York. They come from Florida. They were on I think they were on a Daytona Beach station for a while, but they were mostly out of Tampa. And before they were even Ron and Fez, they were Ron and Ron.
The Ron and Ron
Ron
show.
Bennington and Ron Diaz were the hosts. And it's amazing to find out that Ron has been in this business just doing radio for 40 years. And he was a comic, and he had a club down there in Tampa, and he used to bring comics to the rock station in Tampa, and was so good at it that the program director liked him better than the comics he was bringing to the station. He said, "Why don't you just come and leave the comics at home?" But Ron owned a comedy club. It's like, I need to bring the acts that are performing there in order to sell tickets and what have you. Well, it progressed, and they paired him up with Ron Diaz, who was a sort of a rock jock. They blew up huge on YNF in Tampa. And then when Ron Diaz and Ron Bennington split up, Fez was their like executive producer. So it became Ron and Fez all the way up until when Fezzy passed. Then it became the Bennington show, where it's Ron and his daughter Gail for the last, I don't even know how long it's been on. 7 years, maybe longer. I don't know when they exactly started. Anyway, Ron's been a legend in radio forever. People love Ron and Fez. People love Ron Bennington. The other day, they posted something on social media, and it said that, well, actually, the first thing they posted didn't say anything. It was just a photo of Ron laying in a hospital bed with, like, whatever the finger thing, I guess that's your heart rate or whatever.
It's like a pulse
It's on there. Yeah, that kind of stuff. He's laying in the bed and his daughter's there with him, but they're smiling. He's not like in pain or agony or, the worst shots that people post is when someone's in a hospital bed and they've got like a tube in their mouth and all this stuff and their eyes aren't, like, you don't want to see that.
Right.
But it was the opposite of that. And you didn't know what was going on. So everybody's just like, what happened? Get well, Ronnie B. Then they put out a photo that, let me see if I have that here. They put out a photo that was not really one you ever want to see, but nonetheless, here it is.
Well, and the thing is without even seeing the caption, that kind of photo makes you think, oh no, he died. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what I was going to say, because here's the thing. As much shit or goofing that I get for the last almost 20 years about me posting celebrity photos after the celebrity has passed, I've explained it time and time again. It's an homage, and it's to reflect on how they do the in memoriams on the Oscars and the Emmys and stuff before they started putting the clips and the animated features where they look like ghosty apparitions,
right?
Showing you their bodies of work. If they used to do it, just if the photo was in black and white, it means the person passed away. So the only thing, I can't tell Ron how to do anything. The guy's a genius, but the only thing I can say is don't post black and white photos.
No, because I thought he died.
Because it definitely sends the wrong message, and save that for when it actually does happen. God forbid, knock on wood, all of that stuff. So this came up there, and right away I'm like, what? So I reached out through the channels that I have, and he had not passed away. He gave everyone a bit of a fright, but he did not have the best of news either. And that's where we're going to join here. He actually came back on the radio this past Tuesday. I think he's been on. Was he on? Today's Thursday as we're doing. I think he was on today. I know he at least did Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah, I know. And on their post, they announced things, and they just said the Bennington show will be back Tuesday at noon in the East to discuss what the future is going to hold for the show and for Ron. So
yeah, I was debating about going back up to the studio, but he's not. I was listening. He's not doing the show from the studios. He's at home. He's got the setup.
Yeah, he should be.
Yeah, he shouldn't be in the studios. But if they're
that's
back
what I'm
on,
saying. Like, he should be at home. Like, don't go there.
Yeah. So when you hear they're back on, you don't know if he went to the studio because he felt like he owed it, or he doesn't owe anybody anything.
No, not at all.
But he still went back on to talk about this stuff. Now, what I can tell you is I've edited this down. It's about a 6-minute clip that I have here from him making this announcement. There's way more to that show. Look, if you got SiriusXM or however they put their stuff out, the Tuesday show, where they're taking phone calls and telling stories, and their people are giving him advice on, how to deal with it mentally and dietary and all of this stuff. People have been through all of this stuff. All of that's there. It didn't make sense to play any of that here. I cut this down. I actually had to have a discussion with somebody at the company, and I said, well, I'm going to be doing this. I'm just giving you a heads up. And I was told, well, that I wouldn't recommend playing as much as you're going to, because that could open us to a cease and desist and stuff. And I said, are you fucking kidding? Corporate people. And no, I go, good. Let SiriusXM send a cease and desist so that when we get that, and we publicly talk about the fact we're talking about this man's unfortunate situation, and you're going to send that. I go, it only makes them look worse. I'm like, what are you worried about?
Right.
Well, that you asked my opinion. I said, I didn't ask your opinion. I was letting you know I'm doing this. So if it comes up as like, why am I listening to the Bennington show when it's supposed to be your thing? Now you know, because it's a sizable chunk. It's not like a news clip. It's not like the space program stuff that we just played. This is long form talk radio with hopefully minimal interruption on this. I was giving you now I know not to give the courtesy thing anymore. It's like, let them find out. I keep forgetting the old adage. Better to ask for permission. So ask for forgiveness than ask for permission.
Yeah.
So anyway, that aside, here we go. This is from Tuesday's Bennington show. I believe it's Ron Gale, and I think Chris Stanley is in there somewhere, addressing the recent posts and what's going on here. Jordan, you have access to, so if you want to pause it and chime in on anything, please feel free to do so. Here we go.
Don't follow social media. And Jim told me a lot of people don't. He goes, don't. He goes, but I did just find out I guess sometime last week, I can't remember, time is a little weird for me, that I have cancer. And it's cancer that they found in the colon. But it gets better than that because it has spread. So they said two things to me. Lucky, you got even more cancer. And B, thank God we're finding this late. So I don't think I don't think I have a good doctor. I'm going to say that right away.
I'm concerned.
But,
I'm concerned about him.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the situation that I'm in right now. And obviously the first thing I thought is I'm going to keep this private. But then again, I thought that this is a family radio show. And this thing happens to the whole family.
Yeah, this stuff's tough. And I mean, he's keeping it light, but this is tough, especially when it's stuff that's the colon. That just seems to always be one of those ones where it's like, now we're just not, it's not even like we can cure this. It's let's see how long we got, and then to have it spread like that, that's rough, man.
Yeah, but it's just the, to hear like an older, tougher guy break down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's hard.
We've all been through it.
Yeah.
Yep.
On one side or another. So the only thing that concerns me is the people in my life.
Yeah, I know that.
I see their pain.
Yeah. And it's 100% true. It's a family show. This happens to families, and maybe it's happened to you, and we're finding that out so much. People reaching out, this is new for us. This is new territory for me and for my family, but it's unfortunately a really universal experience. And there's already been such an outpouring of people who want to share that with us too, because they've been there.
Yeah. Everybody's being so positive. And I will say this, in terms of cancer, I don't think that there's anyone dumber in the world than me, because I never pay attention to stuff like that. Like if it's in a movie, after Brian's song, I was like, I can't go through this again.
You're not going to get me again.
Yeah. And when I watched Brian's song, I really was like thinking I'm the Gale Sayers of this story, not the Brian Piccolo of this story. So yeah, it is about the people you love, because I have I couldn't have asked for a better run. Nobody has been lazier and more lucky than me in my career, because I'm doing the same thing today I was doing in 9th grade, just standing on the corner, shooting shit and trying to make each other laugh. So there's nothing that I could ever say, hey, I got a short straw here. I am putting together a stand-up special called Please Feel Sorry for Me. And I think you guys are going to love it.
Yeah.
Because it's about a sensitive man
Yes.
who, sees the world in a humorous way. And yet this horrible injustice has taken place.
And we, the audience, will feel sorry for you.
You'll laugh, you'll cry, and then finally you'll cry quite a bit.
What more do you want?
We're gonna end on that.
Oh no! And then you go along with your life like nothing ever happened, because this is just another episode. Like I said, there's nothing unique about this story, but we thought we would put it out there. Like we said, it's not a unique story, and no one has to feel anything about this at all, because I am the lucky guy. And I know a lot of people, this is really funny, a lot of people will ask you so many details. And I'm like, I don't even have the details yet. And like people are like, where are you right now? I go, this is the temporary part of this. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I haven't even, like, I don't hurt at all. If they didn't say this is where you're at, I'd be planning a vacation right now.
Right.
Yeah.
This is something that I've experienced with people in my life that have gone through cancer or whatever. He's right. People get very inquisitive. How much longer? What did they say? They get real pushy with wanting to know the details. And I think part of it's for their own edification, to make themselves feel better, or to feel like they need to empathize or deal with it. And it is such a weird situation to be in, because you're right. He probably doesn't have everything related to him yet. This is still new to him. He's dealing with it. Like he's saying, he's not feeling pain or whatever.
Right.
It was just found. Yeah, right now he's suffering with the burden of knowledge. He's not dealing with the pain of what's to come.
Yeah.
And just for people to be that pushy for that kind of stuff, and especially in his case where he's in the limelight, he's well known, people are going to reach out. I guarantee you his private messages, his phone's blown up, his text messages, people are going to be very pushy and nosy to want to know those details. And it's just wild to see that that is a universal thing to happen. Because like I said, it's happened to me and my family and people that I've known, where the first thing you want to know is, well, how much longer? What's going on? What can I do? And it's just, it's really crazy.
Yeah.
So
the only ones that should be pushy or I guess it comes off intrusive, but you have a right to be intrusive on that. The only ones who have a right is your spouse and your kids.
Well, yeah. I mean, when they say it, this stuff affects everybody around you, it's true. Like, we as observers into his life and knowing about him for so long, we're on the outside. We want to know because we're curious. At the end of the day, and this is going to sound callous to say, and I know this is affecting you and this is affecting everybody, when that time comes, my life goes forward. My life goes on. It will not change my life. Right. It will change kids. It will change your spouse, your immediate family. That is a lasting effect, both either financially, emotionally, or just the way you live. Like, for me, I've always thought I'm not afraid of dying. I'm afraid of how it's going to affect the people around me. And we have to carry that burden of when someone leaves and passes, and we are the ones having to deal with the memory of it. They're done. Their pain, their suffering, all that's done. They're in a better place, whatever you believe in. We have to deal with that. And it sucks. And it sucks for everybody around us. So that should be for his family. That should be for his, the people that are close to him. We're just lucky enough to know him enough to be concerned. But at the end of the day, he owes us nothing. Not one bit. We don't need to know any of it. You're on mute, or your mic's doing something. Nope, can't hear you. Something happened.
Oh, sorry.
There you are.
I leaned on the thing.
That's okay.
Yeah. No. He doesn't owe anybody anything. Nobody in this situation owes anybody anything. Again, your spouse and your kids. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's about having the knowledge. Not just, he's saying like he doesn't feel anything, but having the knowledge. Yeah, is essentially a pun, I guess, a punch in the gut.
Yeah.
About all this stuff, because now you're limited. You're limited. Your capabilities might be limited. Your time might be limited,
and you're not living the same life you did before you know.
Yeah. So
if you would have never found out, maybe you would have just kept doing what you were doing and not been an issue, and then shit happens to you.
Yeah.
But now he knows, and that's the burden he's got until some of the other stuff comes. It's like, wow. Anyway, do you want to keep going?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
It's crazy.
It's really
Very
weird.
true. Yeah, and visiting him in the hospital too. It's like, there was no pain. It was weird to you look great. You look very tan.
The skin.
You look very healthy. I mean, in the first picture we put out when you were in the hospital, and we were still figuring things out at that point. I just thought it was hilarious because it looked like me and Ron should be swapping clothes. I look like a wreck. I look sickly, sad, and weak. And he's just like, it's okay. All good over here. I feel like somebody might see that and go, oh God, what happened? What happened to Gail? Is she okay?
Yeah, that is the weird thing about it. Now, I did get very sick leading up to that, and that's why I ended up going to the hospital. And that's because there was blockage in my intestine. So every time that I would eat, at first it like started kind of like occasionally, but I would get like violently ill. But then I thought, I must have caught something. Or one point, I had eaten in a new diner in Times Square, and I blamed it on that. I got a new fucking diner. Made me sick.
Right.
I got to go back and erase that Yelp.
Leave it.
Your disgusting food gave me food poisoning.
Your disgusting, overpriced midtown food.
Reply.
It really
Scratch
was
that.
crazy expensive too.
He's handling it better than most would.
I gotta say, yeah. Well, what do you do at this point?
But he's doing it the right way.
Wallow
too.
in it, or do you?
Well, some people do. Some people just give up.
Right. No, I get it.
But the fact that he's still being him and dealing with this with comedy, because what else can you do?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, you could either let it consume you mentally, and then you just it'll end up hurting you more that way, or you just go about your business, take the next steps, do what you got to do, but live what you got and live the same way you did, and he's doing that.
If that was a true story, I find solace in the fact that if you went to find that review and then see an updated edit and said,
right,
yeah, turned out I had colon cancer that's in my abdomen, so
sorry,
club sandwich is aces in my book.
Get the matzah soup. Happy Passover. Yeah,
I know. Disposable henchman. I heard Saw is good for prostate as well, man. I wish I had MegBucks to cancer screening and treatments. I think I just slurred the words there. I apologize. In the USA, it boils down to having the money to live.
Yeah.
A while ago, many years ago, I don't know if you were on the show yet or not, but I know Giddles was here. I was complaining about getting the colonoscopy, and it was
I've been around for at least 3, so I don't know. It could have been any.
No, it was Biden's first year in office.
Yeah, I was on.
And he had passed some law or whatever it is that lowered the age of the colonoscopy, because insurance was only going to cover it if you were 50 and older. And then it lowered it down to somewhere in the 40s.
He was like 45.
And I was like, oh, I think I qualify that. And while that was happening was also the time that Chadwick Boseman had passed away.
Yeah.
And nobody knew that he had died from was it colon cancer, prostate cancer? I don't know.
I think it was colon.
So that he had died from that. And then there was somebody else that had died from that around that time too. And that Biden had just passed that bill, law, order, whatever it was, to lower the thing down. And trying to get a general practitioner because you got to get the referral. You can't just go get a colonoscopy. You have to have your doctor get a referral.
It's just so stupid.
And then having to fight your doctors to say, hey, they dropped the age limit. Insurance has to cover it by law. I want to go do it. And your doctor's fighting you on it, not the insurance company, because you haven't even gotten to the insurance company's fight yet. But your doctor's fighting. It's like, I don't think you need it. You're fine. It's like, I don't care if you think I need it. I'm at the age, or I qualify now. They lowered it, whatever it was, that I'd like to go and get it done. You're being progressive with it, right? Or not progressive, proactive with it. But you don't have any training, because a lot of times when you were younger to get it, you had to have symptoms of something. And that's where, insurance, your doctor would allow you to go see somebody, and your insurance would have to cover it because you have a pre-existing condition or something.
It's weird because growing up, I always heard it was 40 was that benchmark, and then they raised it to 50, like at some point.
Because the insurance companies,
yeah.
And then it got lowered back down again, and I just can't. I was remember I'm like, I knew, and I also had a friend in real life too that had very minor. Something showed up, but it was minor surgery, and they were able to get rid of it. And it wasn't just like, what is it that you have that's polyps, I guess. That it was just like, oh, they're benign, it's fine. They just cut them off so that nothing could happen. This was the beginning of something, like so early, that it wouldn't have been detected had they not said, well, he was having stomach issues with eating and what have you. They went and checked it and happened to see this. So he lucked out by getting it super early. So that happened. The Chadwick Boseman thing put a spotlight on this situation. And then Biden came around and passed that thing to lower the age on it. I'm like, all the cards are laying out here. Why not go get it done? And having to fight that to get it done was insane to me. Because, most people don't want to get tests and everything, because if I don't know about it, it's not affecting me. I understand that mentality too. But if you're looking to be proactive with it and you go for it and you qualify for everything, nobody should be telling you no. So, finally had gotten that done. And I guess the first time didn't take because they didn't get everything, or not that there was anything there, but something happened where it's like, oh, you have to come back, and they had to wait another year before I did it again. So I went from not being able to, like, the doctor standing in the way to getting it done, to now I have to do it a second time because they didn't really do a good enough job the first time with it. And when I had it done, they're like, we don't need to see you for like another 10 years because there was nothing. And you're like, okay, that's great. I'm not going to wait 10 years. I'll wait maybe 5.
Yeah. And that's the weird thing is, like, I know my insurance, like just insurance in general is always expensive. And it's like, you have all this stuff, you're paying all this money, but you can't really afford to do anything. Like if I could get a full lube oil and filter and just get it all done, I would totally do it. I just know it's going to cost me an arm and a leg. Like I took my daughter for the flu a couple weeks back when I got real sick. And so I took her to the doctor, and that's why I knew I just didn't need to go, because if they were just going to tell me to sit still and let it pass and deal with it, then I just deal with it. But when I took her, I got, even with insurance, The place sent me a bill for like 200 some odd bucks. I'm like, for what? You didn't even like treat us with anything. You just identified it and said, oh, yeah, just wait it out. Be a few days. Like, it's ridiculous how scared I am of getting sick. I have had skin cancer twice, and I am just freaked out that it's going to happen again because I know it's going to be a lot of money to take care of it. And it sucks, and it's, at this point, you just kind of ignore the signs because it's one less thing I have to worry about. And, and it's just, I don't know. Stuff like this scares me because I know I need to go get checked. I need to go do all this stuff. But right now I'm in the spot where if I don't get checked, I don't know if something's wrong.
Yeah.
It's a 50-50 chance at this point. You know what I mean? And then, God forbid I go check and then something is wrong. And then that's just going to consume me mentally forever.
It's weird dealing. I guess it all depends on your doctor too, but it's weird where if you're pushing forward with getting tests or screening or whatever, the doctors look at you. It's like, are you looking to get something? Like, are you wanting to have something wrong with you? Why are you doing this? But then the other side of that is you're not taking this seriously. We told you to take this medication. We told you to change your diet. We told you to go get the screening and you're not doing all that. It's like, there's no middle end. It's either you're being progressive. I keep saying progressive, proactive with it. And they're like, why? You don't need to. Stop asking. And if you don't do it, we've been telling you to go get it done, and you don't want to do it. So, Hellraiser, I don't know if I put this up. Apologize, buddy, if you did or not. I listened to this 3 times already. It still gets me. Yeah, it's difficult. I can only listen to so much. Trying to put it together. Because a lot of it was calls, people calling in and stuff, and now that's all great, and that's the show they wanted to do, and that's fine. But it did start to sound like a eulogy, throughout the course of the show with people calling in and stuff. I was just like, this is not the direction I thought it was going. But it was what it was. I was like, yeah, we don't need to play all of that stuff.
Right.
Hey, Blue Healer, buddy. Healer from Connecticut. Sorry. That used to be your name. Now it's this here.
Yeah.
Long time no see, my friend. How are you? Get regular checkups with your doctor and blood tests. I found out I have prostate cancer, but caught it early and is very non-aggressive. Hope Ronnie B can get through this. Well, I hope. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Is it non-aggressive because he said it on there that they caught it and that it spread.
Yeah. Sometimes we can catch things early enough, but the problem is it has spread. It's gone from colon to stomach and
to his abdomen. Yeah.
That's not going to be great. I mean, Chadwick Boseman had it for about 4 years. And then he passed. It went from stage 3 to stage 4. But people like Daryl Strawberry, he was identified with it, got it treated, and he's still kicking. Kirstie Alley died from it. It's one of those things.
Your light turned off, right?
I just noticed that. I think something came unplugged, so maybe it didn't stay on. I'll take care of it in a minute.
Okay.
You're welcome.
If you want to go take a look at that, I'll go through the rest of this here.
Yes, please.
Here. All right. Turn yourself back on when you're ready. Yeah, I always ask to get stuff, and doctors always look at you like, why are you asking for this? Because I want it. Well, you have no symptoms, so we're not going to test it. Well, I want to make sure I don't have it so that I don't get the symptoms. It's such a catch-22 when it comes to dealing with this bullshit. Melvin Goldstein. Do you know Adam Goldstein? He doesn't like me for some reason. He made up some reason he doesn't like me. Erik, comment. You get this news. What do you do? Fight to the end? Go on a wild adventure? Sit here and broadcast? I don't know what I do. It depends. Like if it's early and it's treatable, then I proceed with caution and you live your life. But now I got a kid, so that becomes the hyper focus on all of that stuff. If it's bad, then guess what? Everything else in my life comes to a complete fucking halt because this show, everything else, none of it matters anymore. Especially if they give you a timeline or something. I get my I have most of my stuff in order, but you get your finances and your estate and everything in order, and I'm just nonstop vacationing. Like I'm going to a resort and just gonna, I think the way I go is I'm just sitting there on a chair at the beach, looking out into the ocean until you just go. It seems the most humane way that I could think of planning that out for myself. I don't know. I don't want to think about that. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, people are saying, Kip saying, kind of ironic. Mine was throat. I spent many hours sitting in the chemo room listening to old Ron and Fez episodes. Well, I'm hoping, Kip, that you're better. At least some of it is regressed, or maybe you got all clear. I don't know. Please let me know. Disposable in the chat saying, I think colon cancer can get bad and spread really quickly. It's such bullshit. It is. It's quite terrible. Kip saying my diagnosis was free, lost smell and taste, thought I had COVID, went to the ER. Good news for you, I don't have COVID. That's terrible way to find out, is like you go thinking it's one thing. It's like, nope, you have kidney failure. What? I thought I had an ear infection. How did it turn into that? That was not the way I was thinking it was going. The blue's not responding, huh? You're muted. Hold on. You have to unmute yourself.
Sorry. Yeah, no. For some reason, the light just stopped working. It's charged, but it's not working. But
all right.
Oh well. Turn up the light.
Is what it is. Chris in the chat saying, I was told 10 years for the next colonoscopy as well, but screw that. I want that sleep again. I'll go tomorrow if I could. Yeah, I tried fighting it the second time because I knew how it went the first time.
Right.
I tried when you're laying there and they're prepping you and stuff. You've got all the stuff, the IVs and stuff in you, and you're sitting there.
Back from 10.
And no, they're like, it's like, do you know your name? Yes. What's your birth date? And the next thing I know, I'm getting slapped in the face by the recovery nurse. It's like, you got to get up and get out. It's like, yeah.
I was talking to somebody about that too, where mine was like, all right, I'm mixing up a good cocktail for you. And I was like, okay, this guy's trying to be funny. This is when I was getting, I think my gallbladder removed. And he's like, all right, I'm going to do this. Count back from 10. I was like, all right, 10. And then you're right. I'm being woken up and eating ice chips. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I don't remember a thing. I don't remember being out. None of that.
I remember.
I would love to be put out like that again.
I remember somebody in my family. I was talking about the first time I was going to go for the colonoscopy. And somebody said, oh, and you get to have ice cream when you're done. I'm like, it's not tonsillitis. And I go, they don't even do that for tonsillitis anymore. They don't sit there and have, they bring in the big cart of ice cream that you get to make your own sundae with.
No, I think when I had my daughter's tonsils removed, they gave her it's basically like a slushy, like a grape slushy. And she ate a little bit of that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I need to be passed out.
I'm sorry. The chat just kept going so far down. I'm sorry. I'm trying to see if there's anything in here. Oh, here's Kip. I'm on the yearly labs now, almost in the clear. That's nice. Great to hear, buddy. Yeah, you got to be an advocate for yourself and just keep doing that. I don't know if there's anything else in here.
I definitely, every now and then, just to make light of things, I always tell people, because I've had skin cancer, that I'm a cancer survivor. And I actually have a coworker who has been through big time chemo, lost her hair, done all this stuff, breast cancer, all this shit. And when I go, oh, we're both cancer survivors, she always gives me shit. I was like, well, it's true. It's so fun to mess with people that way. Because there's just, no big deal.
Somebody comes over and beats the shit out of you for stolen valor.
Right? It's like, you fucking idiot. You didn't wear sunscreen for a little while. That's why.
Yeah. Well, never easy to see or hear that somebody that that you worked with, worked around, admire, have enjoyed their work for countless years. When something like that happens to people that you enjoy. So, I reached out to him personally, and I reached out to his people around him and stuff about this. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I can help with, but I'm around if they ever need anything. And I wrote to him and I just said, hey, Ron, much love to you and the family. Love you. All the best. Whatever I can do.
Yeah, it starts to really make you realize how old we're getting when the people around us, either family, friends, celebrities, people you've worked with, are passing, and you're realizing oh, the people that I've looked up to, or the people that I have seen on screen, or this or that, they've aged with me. You know, we have this time capsule of something like, oh, I loved watching you here, and then you see them pass, and you're like, oh, I didn't realize they were in their 80s. It's because we've been aging up, and it just you don't realize it until this kind of stuff happens, and it kind of
but
really makes you
what's
think
really
about that.
fucking irritating is when you have something like this going on, or if you know somebody has going on, and you reach out to them and offer what you can, and when people just around you or around them start going, well, we're all getting to that age where these things happen. It's like,
Yeah,
shut up. Shut the fuck up about this shit. We don't need you know it all.
I know.
Oh, you just.
I did see something today where it goes, the average person lives to 77, which means middle age isn't 50, it's 35. I'm like, oh, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, crap.
It's like, we're at the age where we got to, we start saying goodbye. Somebody told me once too, it was shortly after my dad died. It's like, yeah, it just sucks when we get this age, and you have to start saying goodbye to your parents. And I didn't write back to that person.
Oh no,
look, I understand when it comes to stuff like this, or stuff that's worse than this.
Mm-hmm.
There's only so many things you can say that, I mean, it's repetitive. Because you can say
cliches.
But there's no other terms to use. You say condolences or best to the family.
Yeah.
There's no other to not sound cliche. There's no other terms to use or phrases to use in those situations. You have to sound like everybody else. Love to the family, best. I would love to say something a bit more sincere, or a bit, because it feels more honest. But when you think about it and go, there's really only so many things you can say in scenarios like this. And it's what everyone has to say. And it's not that they're not sincere about it, but if you just, like, when you see it on Facebook and people are in the comments, I know they mean well. Maybe they mean well. I don't know if they mean well. But it all comes off insincere, because I'm like, cut, paste, thoughts and prayers. It's like,
oh, I know.
And you're just like, I constantly strive to find something else to say other than this stuff.
I want to go in the opposite direction. I want people to know this now, and I'm going to put this out to my family and friends as well. I want you to write just the weirdest, dumbest shit. Like, if you see someone like on Facebook, I'm sorry to say that Jordan has passed away at the age of 47, which is this summer. I want people to go, couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Yeah. I just want be fun about it. Like, I don't need people doing that shit. I just have fun with me. I don't need people to be sad about everything. Like, that just bums me out. And I have a small family. I have a very small family, which means when someone passes, it's felt. My aunt passed away 5 years ago now, and it still sucks because I'm down to one aunt. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have my dad, and he's been gone, so that wasn't a hard thing to go through when he passed. But like, I went to have lunch with my mom the other day, and she's moving a little slower than she used to, and it's like, I'm sitting there going, God, I don't want to deal with this, and every year I'm getting older, I'm thinking, God, they're getting older. And it's like, fuck, it's the last thing I want to deal with right now. And it's like, it sucks. It really does.
Yeah. Like, I try to send something to the person or the family that's going to help them in the time, like, if it's family stuff, I'll go get a bunch of stuff and I'll go cook and take care of them for several days. Like, I made enough, here you go for the next several days.
Yeah,
so
I've done that too.
Deal with stuff like that.
Yeah, freezer meals. Like, I've done that too, where you just pack a bunch of stuff that you literally just have to microwave or thaw, throw it in the Instant Pot or something, easy to make.
Yeah, like, I'll do stuff like that, or I'll go help out. It's like, hey, you know what? I'll take care of the dogs for a few days. Deal with that. Don't worry about them. I'll take care of that stuff, or I'll take care of the kid. Any of those, I'd rather feel like I can do something.
Yeah.
But when it's something like this, it's like, well, what can I do? I'm not going to go to the guy's house and take care of his dogs or something like that. Like, he'd be the first to yell at me to get the fuck out. I don't care if I'm dying. Here? This was a terribly thought out idea. Yeah, I just wish there was more you could do that wasn't so cliche, that actually meant something. But what can you do in scenarios like this? But
nothing.
Anyway, all the best to the great Ron Bennington, and we wish him a speedy recovery. Again, another cliche thing. I don't know what else to say here. You don't say thoughts and prayers because the man's not dead. You don't say shit like that. I'm not faulting you. This was part of my frustration. It's like, I don't know how to communicate better this stuff because I don't think anybody does. It's all the same phrases. If you don't say it, you look like an asshole. If you do say it, you just sound like everybody else. So
sound like all the other assholes. Yeah. No, I get it.
But you rather err on the side of caution where you go, well, I said what needed to be said. I gave condolences. I did whatever. I made donations, or you do what you have to do as a decent human being.
Yeah, like I think in his case though, like because he hasn't passed, I would hate using the term condolences or anything like that because it's like you're not dead. Like the only thing I think of is just say, hey, look, if you ever need anything, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm pulling for you or something. Like you said, it's just it's the same 5 phrases repurposed for whatever situation you're in. And it's the best you can do. And part of it is to convey that you are thinking of them. The other part is to make you feel like you at least tried.
Yeah.
And it does feel selfish in that sense, but oh my God, my phone. I mean, it does feel self-serving, but you care about people. You're going to want to do that. So,
yeah.
Now go walk his dog. Without him knowing.
It'd be great if, like, on his deathbed, he musters all his strength up and leans over to his family there and just goes, Earl, we got any sandwiches back there? I'm starving.
Yeah.
More, it's Eric Nagel. It's Eric Nagel. Next.
Oh no. Disposable supervillain henchman. Old enough that I have my 20th high school reunion in a few years. Fuck, I feel old now. I graduated in 1997. I think my 30th is next year. That's gross. Like, that's legitimately gross. But it is what it is. Fun show, everybody. Let's do this.
Ugh, yeah, I know.
That's okay. I don't know how we would have started with that and then gone into space shit.
No, so, I know.
It's one of those things.
You had to, though. You had to push it back towards the end.
Thought about 30 fucking years since high school. Gross. I never went to any of my reunions. I didn't go to my 10-year because here's the problem. Like, we were right at the tail end of not having computers. So, like, we all had instant messengers. MySpace was getting big, and then we go into the Facebook thing. I know what everybody the fuck is doing right now. I don't need to go meet at a fucking Applebee's and say, what have you been doing lately? I know. So that's why I skipped my 10-year and then I skipped my 20. I was like, I'm either friends with some of you still and we all keep in touch, or half of you people I don't fucking care about. And I got to see what shit you're dealing with. So who cares? So reunions, I think, are just one of those things of the past. It's an antiquated thing where you had to mail out letters to people to see what they were doing and get on the newsletter.
Yeah, I think around the time my 10-year was coming around, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good.
I think around the time my 10-year was coming around, that website just came around called classmates.com.
Yeah, I was on there too.
And essentially it was like, I think it came around out there because remember how Facebook killed MySpace, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think Classmates came out, was supposed to be like a Facebook kind of thing. Came out around the same time.
Yeah.
And yeah, I had gotten word or something that everyone's logging in there, and you log in with your school year, all this stuff. And it was supposed to be the place that you could share photos and memories and stuff.
I never really used that.
A lot of people don't understand that you don't. When you're in school, you think your world is bigger than it actually is.
Mm-hmm.
oh, I'm friendly with all these people. I'll keep in touch. And then when you get out of that, you're so far removed, you're like, I don't want to talk to half these people.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure they don't want to talk to me either.
You realize what's important and what's not. And you realize, hopefully sooner than later, that high school was not as important as you made it sound. Like I wish for the days of high school where I think the worst thing you were worried about with homework and all that shit, but I couldn't do high school now. I don't envy my daughter being in fucking 9th grade. Like the shit that they have to go through, the social media, all the bullshit. And it's like, that's too connected. You know,
Well, that's
you were
why-
lucky you had a phone that had call waiting. So, you know when someone was calling when you were trying to chat up the girl in English class, you know?
Can you seriously? I know I ask you to make notes and then you never tell me the notes, but can you actually make a note and send this to me? Can we find? It's not. We don't want to do it now, but I have a whole bunch of old ads that we'll do on a future show.
Mhm.
We haven't gone to. Can you write down the old AT&T caller ID commercial? It was a girl whose car broke down in the rain, and she was at a payphone trying to call her mom, and her mom was just sitting there on the phone in the living room talking nonsense to her friend, and you hear a tone. She goes, "Oh, hold on." She goes, "Someone's on the other line." She slowly moves her finger over, and you see a close-up of her. It's not even pushing a button like this.
Mhm.
She does. You know when women have those hideous long nails that they can't
Yes.
type, and they got to do this all the time?
Uh-huh.
They got to type with the
have
the
to-
pads of their fingers.
Yes.
This lady just kind of goes like this and pushes the receiver button down and up. "Hello, Mom, I broke down. Can you come and get me?" She goes, "Sure thing." And then she hits the button again and tells her something happened with Karen's car. I have to go. Like it's so uncomfortable now watching this. Like I want to make sure we have that for the future. Please remind me to get all of that. Hey, how you doing? I stopped by your show, but I guess you didn't see the comments in the room because you logged off, or you did see my comments and you logged off. Either way, you made the right decision. Miss B. Classmates became Meet Me, and that's how I met my last long-term boyfriend. I didn't even know that was still a thing. Like MySpace is still a thing. It's still online.
It's still, yeah, I think it was originally, it got bought out by Jay-Z and Justin Timberlake to be
Music?
some kind of music thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and then that went nowhere.
I mean, I think it's still around, but no one fucking uses it.
Mm.
God, remember like the old 1-800-COLLECT commercials? Dial down the middle. God, my kids will
Yeah,
never
'cause there
know
was
the fucking
1-800
stress of not having a quarter to call somebody to pick
There
you
was
up.
1-800-COLLECT, and then AT&T had there was 1-800
1-800
call
call
AT&T.
AT&T, yeah.
There was
I remember one where they were at the hospital and they didn't want to call collect. So they called, and remember, it's the one where the guy calls, he's from the hospital, he's calling his parents, and it's like, "Oh, you have a collect call from, we had a baby, it's a boy." And then he hangs up, and then the old man
it's
goes,
Bob. Bob
Yeah.
had a baby, it's a boy. And then
Yeah,
the
and
father
then
goes,
they go,
"Okay, no, thank you. I don't know that."
Yep.
It's like you just told the grandparents you had a kid.
Yeah,
and you
and
didn't
the
want to
dad was like,
fucking
"Oh,
call.
it was Bob. They had a boy."
Yeah,
It's
see?
like,
It's
yeah,
totally different.
exactly. Those are so funny.
Also
Oh.
write this one down since you mentioned 1-800-COLLECT.
Uh-huh.
There was a 1-800-COLLECT commercial that the man's name was Calvert DeForest,
Uh-huh.
but he had to use his real name because NBC owned the name that he was famous for.
Uh-huh.
And he was part of Letterman's late night show called Larry Bud Melman.
Yeah, I've heard the name.
And he had to use Calvert DeForest when they moved over to CBS. He did a 1-800-COLLECT commercial where it was him singing a bad version of Pop Goes the Weasel. So if you can put Larry Bud Melman, Pop Goes the Weasel, 1-800-COLLECT commercial, I'll remember what that is, and I'll get that. Oh my God! See, you think your high school reunion stuff is showing your age? When the chat understands your references like
Yeah,
this,
I know.
they're like, damn, we are not skewing down to the younger audience that we want.
Well, and we had this conversation where we would make comments about that, where we would name an actor. Charles Nelson Riley. That makes sense to us because we grew up in a time where Charles Nelson Riley
we were
would
at the
just show
tail
up in
end of
shit.
when that would have even mattered.
I know, but you say that
And
name
Rip
to
Taylor?
anybody younger than us, they won't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Yeah, nobody knows.
Yeah. But for some reason, I always knew of Charles Nelson Riley. I couldn't name one thing other than Hollywood Squares he was ever in.
No,
Yeah, Chris Elliott.
Charles Nelson Riley was just they called him lavish, but he was a gay entertainer.
Right.
That was on, he made all I knew him was from guest appearances on like Love Boat and stuff. And
Yeah.
he was on all the game shows.
All the game shows, yeah.
When I was doing the other show, which by the way, if you get a membership, you get the archives for Would You Kindly. My co-host on that show, Brian Johnson, is obsessed with watching the Game Show Network. I don't know if that's still a channel anymore, but he loves watching all that old shit, and he would come back with anecdotes and notes about how terrible but hilarious those things were.
Some of it was good.
We would all laugh about Charles Nelson Riley.
His
Like
big glasses.
yeah. And Rip Taylor showing up out of nowhere, pulling essentially the fucking confetti cannons.
Yeah. He
All
always
over
had
the
a
place.
bucket full of confetti.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to somebody. We were talking about Charlotte's Web and the cartoon, and I was like, I fucking love Paul Lynde in that fucking cartoon. And then I just kept thinking of
watch the old Hollywood Squares with Paul Lynde as
Exactly.
the center square.
He was great in that.
Him and Phyllis Diller, I think, were the only two funny ones on that show.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else was kind of but Paul Lynde on a lot of that stuff was. And then go listen to Gilbert Gottfried on Howard doing Paul Lynde.
Yeah.
Anthony does a great Paul Lynde too.
Fucking Wally Cox. Just, oh man, Joan Rivers was on that. I liked Vincent Price when he would show up too.
Wally Cox is somebody's dad.
That's Charlie Weaver was I think Cliff Arquette. I think Wally Cox. Who was Wally Cox?
Charlie Weaver is the Arquette's father.
Is the
That's
Arquette
not Wally
dad.
Cox is. Yeah, I had it backwards. I'm trying to get out of this to start segment 2.
It's fine.
No, we gotta
too
do
late.
it. We gotta do it.
Paul Lynde. Fucking love Paul Lynde.
What do I have in here?
What was he? Uncle Arthur?
Oh, and Bewitched, yeah.
Yeah, he was Uncle Arthur.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna bring us back. Here we go. So good. Maybe that's a series I got to give another rewatch.
Yeah, I think I fell off the last season, I think. So I have to go back and do it too. I'll take Paul to blog. Yeah, I bet you will. I fucking love Paul. Paul Lynde.
Oh, Bob. We had a baby, it's a boy.
I love how some old commercials always stuck with you, like the Got Milk commercial where the guy was always yelling Aaron Burr because he had too many cookies but not enough milk. He couldn't get the radio promotion. Aaron Burr. It's like, oh my god, these are fucking stupid.
I was thinking for segment 2. I don't think Ronnie ever did an ID for us.
Call him up. Make him do one anyway.
In the middle of the night, he's sitting there with an IV in his arm,
trying to figure out his next steps. You're like,
his
hey,
teeth
my
mask.
condolences. Can you do this for me?
No, he never did. Oh, he did the you know what? I think he did do one for us. I just never. I don't think I ever produced it. Hold on. I know this is riveting to the audience. I know they don't give a shit.
Yeah, we'll cut it out in post.
me see if this is it. No, that's not it.
It's so weird that I have this vivid memory of Paul Lynde, and that man died in 1982. I was 3 years old when he died.
Well, because we
there's
watched,
no reason.
We watched so much stuff that still referenced him.
Well, and that's what's crazy. Like, we were so into him after the fact, and he had been dead for a number of years.
Yeah, but you
before it
got to
really
remember, during
resonated.
the 80s, a lot of the 50s and 60s sitcoms still aired in syndication.
All the time.
Like,
I grew up watching The Munsters, Bewitched, I Dream of Jeannie.
During the day on Channel 5, at least here in New York, was like I Love Lucy through most of the day.
Oh, I've watched
You
everything.
had Bewitched, you had I Dream of Jeannie, you had oh crap, what else did we have? I Love Lucy, I Dream of Jeannie, Bewitched. I don't know. There was a couple others that I'm spacing on. Yeah, I don't see. I might have a Ron Bennington ID somewhere. I don't see it, but I do have because this won't go in the show, so it doesn't matter. I do have the video he did for us for our 10th anniversary show.
Gilligan's Island. That's another one.
Yep, Gilligan's Island was another one here. Let's just watch this. This one's funny. Here we go.
Hey, E-Rock, happy 10 years. I can't believe it's been that long. Who would have thought that E-Rock Radio would have lasted longer than rock radio? Kind of sad.
Why did I forget about that one? That's so funny. That is so funny. Let's see. Disposable Supervillains asking, didn't Lynn die in a hotel or something? No, he had died in his own house. He was supposed to be at a birthday party, and like one of his actor model friends, Paul, was calling him and couldn't get a hold of him, so they went over to his house, and he was dead in his house. Can't remember from what, though.
A broken heart.
He was only 55.
A ripped open asshole. It's terrible, but hilarious. That's the humor we needed to come back with.
Just doing bad Paul Lynde impressions?
I mean, we could do Jordan.
Oh, Samantha.
Do you want to do more Danhausen?
I mean, yeah, but like Danhausen should have Paul Lynde's voice. God. It's so creepy. It's so creepy, man.
I know. AI gets weird.
Yeah, it really does.
You know what I think we'll do? I think we'll do some of the trailers.
Okay. That's right. There was Dick York and Dick Sargent.
Dick at every turn.
There was Dick all over that show. Some people were saying Land of the Lost. I never got into that show.
That was on like Saturday mornings and stuff. That was
Yeah.
not like a weekday syndication thing. I saw somebody said Leave It to Beaver.
I was never into that
B
show.
that, but it was on. That was another
Yeah.
one that was on. Dennis the Menace too used to be on the. Like
Oh,
in the
that's right.
80s, they started to realize the black and white shows were not worth syndicating anymore.
When they
'cause
put him at
people-
Nick at Night at that point.
Other than Lucy, the other ones nobody gave. Yeah, well, that's where Nick at Night bought
Yeah.
them.
I did some Beverly Hillbillies and some Mr. Ed, but I Love Lucy was probably my go-to as far as like black and white TV shows from that era.
I remember Nick at Night had Bewitched Be Wednesdays.
God, I know. Do. Brady Bunch was another one I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever watch Fantasy Island? I never watched it. Like I catch like one or two episodes here and there.
My
and that was
mom, my older sister told me that my mom, and I didn't know this, but my mom was huge on watching Love Boat and Fantasy Island. She loved those shows.
Yeah.
And when we were, because we're trying to do the Love Boat recaps show,
Need a captain's
I asked my mom, like, what were some of your favorite moments? She goes, I don't remember a thing from that show. I was like, what? She goes, yeah, it was just none of the storylines made any sense. It was just a week by week basis. There was no continuity. I said, yeah, you're right. That is true. So
Andy Griffith was another one. Laverne and Shirley. I know my mom was into Laverne and Shirley, but I never watched it. Get Smart was a show that I actually really enjoyed. I love that show.
I did. Yeah. Get Smart, which begat Inspector Gadget.
Yeah.
All right, we're done with this thing. Let's get back into the show. Ready?
Do it. Do it.
We're back with it's Erik Nagel.
Segment 2 of the show. Erik and Jordan here with you. I don't have my button. There it is. Talking about television, movies, streaming updates, all the news that's fit to print. We usually talk about things that we're doing. We got to find a better name for this, not just what we're watching. It's like maybe we just call it, what are you doing? What are we
doing?
What are we doing?
What did you do with your time? I didn't fill it with too much. I was gonna go watch the Super Mario Galaxy movie yesterday. I ended up getting roped into putting together an elliptical bike, so I didn't get to go out. Me and the boy were gonna go see it, so I might go check that out this Wednesday. It's getting like mixed reviews. Some people are really liking it. Some people are like, it's like this more of the same. I think it looks fun. So
I heard similar, but I heard the people who were kind of meh on it was that there's too many Easter eggs. I'm like,
it's too inside baseball.
It's like, you didn't grow up with the video games and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's essentially doing fan service, not general audience. So
well, then I'm all for it.
Good. And we saw who the special guest is in the movie.
And I heard it's like 30% of the movies in it. I'm like 30%. That's a lot of movie.
Yeah.
So I'm all for that.
To me, but
so I've been watching Scrubs, doing that. I need to catch up on Rooster. The new episode dropped this past Sunday.
I can't believe you're watching that show.
Scrubs or Rooster?
Rooster.
It's good.
Is it?
It's surprisingly enjoyable. I like it. So I'll do that.
Word for it.
Here's a show that I again, like Peaky Blinders, I'm late to the show for this one. I keep seeing clips of it. So I finally started watching it, and now I'm in season 3 of The Lincoln Lawyer on Netflix. That's surprisingly an enjoyable show. It's like
turning into to like what how our parents were still watching Blue Bloods on CBS.
Yeah. I'll probably watch. I'll probably start Blue Bloods as well because TikTok is a terrible thing because TikTok gives me little snippets of things that make me actually want to watch. So then I have to go watch it. So I'm watching these shows now finally, and I'm like, oh, I know what happens because I watched the 5 TikToks that led up to it. But there are things that I have missed, so it's still enjoyable as a show. But yes, I've realized I can't believe TikTok was showing me things from season 3. I'm just now catching up to my algorithm. So I'm going through Peaky Blinders. I'm going through The Lincoln Lawyer to catch up to basically what everybody else has been doing with their lives. But yeah, I haven't really watched any new movies yet. So, and then what I said, I alluded to earlier, I've been watching a lot of baseball clips and not full games, not even the games themselves, like the stuff. I have been watching baseball players reverse calls on the new ABS system.
Yes, they're challenging the robot stuff. Did you see the one where the manager got thrown out of the game?
Yeah, because he was pissed off that they didn't call they didn't call it fast enough to instigate the ABS, or someone called it so late and they did it and got something reversed and he was pissed, but he got thrown out. CB Buckner, he's at this point, a famous umpire, has had 75 since the season started last week. 75 calls that he has made overturned. 75. It is insane. And yeah, see, Healer from Kentucky is also pointing out CB Buckner being exposed to the worst plate umpire. He's the worst umpire, period, wherever he's at. He made a call the other day where the ball gets hit to, I believe, the shortstop. Shortstop grabs it. It was on the ground, so it wasn't like a sacrifice, or not sacrifice, but like a forced play or anything. He throws the ball toward first base, and it's such a wild throw. It goes right over the first baseman. The guy who hit it clearly steps on first base, steps right on the bag, runs it through. The guy grabs the ball, goes over, touches the batter. He didn't turn into the left, so it wasn't like he ran off the base path or anything like that. And CB Buckner had the audacity to say he never touched the bag and he got tagged out. The replay came back. That man had a full foot right on the middle of first base.
Up his ass. Oh,
CB Buckner, as far as umpires go, is just the worst. But I am loving this ABS system. Like, they need to put this into every sport. Every sport needs something like this because the fans are getting fired up. Every time they tap their little helmet, people are excited. They're watching, they're waiting. And when it gets put on the screen and they see that ball is like 0.4 inches off, but it's still clearly a ball, it's probably other than the accelerated pitch count or the timer, has been the best thing for baseball. A, it's exposing the umpires as fucking frauds. And B, it is just wild to watch that the players now have a little bit of control.
I think
things are happening.
I think you need to replace the pitchers altogether with the automated pitcher from the batting cages.
It's just a machine.
That's it. Get rid of the pitcher. Just have the machine and let the hits lie where they may.
Yeah, but it's just it's wild to see just the amount of calls being reversed for these things. I haven't seen a whole lot of calls upheld. A lot of the footage I keep seeing is the calls being reversed. I mean, there's one where the guy called a strike, and this thing was almost like a full fucking foot off the strike zone. And I'm just like, this is wild. Like, I'm loving it. I'm loving every second of it. And if this is how baseball is going to go, I'm going to be probably a little bit more into baseball than I thought. But yeah, it's been fantastic. The ABS system, I cannot recommend just watching just the footage of every call being reversed for the umpires, especially that fucking fraud CB Buckner. And I shouldn't know the names of
language.
I shouldn't know the names of umpires. You shouldn't know the names of referees. They should not be stars. The fact that I know who CB Buckner is the problem. And so him being exposed this way it's been a fantastic week. Fantastic. So anyway, so that's what I've been watching. I haven't really been listening to anything. I played Fortnite a little bit yesterday on April Fools. They their characters had big heads and finger guns, which was hilarious. I was doing some Overwatch, and they have their Underwatch stuff going where everybody's all wacky and crazy. All the loadouts.
That was just for April Fools, right?
I think the Overwatch one goes for about a week. I think the Fortnite one was only for yesterday. And Black Ops 7, the Call of Duty game, released a map that was only yesterday. It was the size of a walk-in closet. Like, literally the map was maybe the size of this room, 10 by 10. And so you'd spawn in and people were already shooting at you. Like, it was chaos, just pure chaos. I laughed so hard. You go out and look for footage of it because it's gone now. But it was so funny because
how big was the lobby? If it was still the 100 people?
I think, well, no, that was more. It was like maybe 10, 15 people on each team. So you got people just spawning in, shooting each other, going crazy. It was wild.
I think it would have been funnier if they kept the same lobby size, but drastically shrink the map so that everyone's just on top of each other, and you just got to. It looks like those terrible mobile app games where you see the guys moving back and forth, spraying the gun as all the zombies are coming down the thing.
It would be funny.
So that's what Fortnite is. I was grinding the other day on Fortnite for no reason. I went into one of those mini Fortnite games that people create.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't know I could level up XP pretty fast in some of those. So I think in one night I went from 28 to 42.
Nice.
And I was like, oh, this is great. And then I would turn to the lobby and bing, I could unlock all this shit. I was like, oh, this is better than playing the game.
That's funny. Oh, the other thing I did play the demo. I haven't got the full game yet, but I played the demo and I started my own video store, like Mr. Erik Nagel here.
Oh, you're playing.
And I got to say, it's hilarious. It's fun. It's involved. It is more involved than I thought. Like, I'm sitting there running the register, counting change. I'm rewinding videos. I'm returning videos. I'm putting videos on the reserved wall. I have to talk to the guy who's wanting to reserve stuff. And then I got to the point where I'm putting up shelving, and now I'm sorting videos. So instead of just putting anything everywhere and where it says mixed, I'm sorting my horror. I'm sorting my dramas. I'm like, this is insane. I'm outside handing out flyers for people to come to my Blockbuster video. Like, It's pretty fun. I gotta say, like, I hate that this one is as fun as it is because I want a multiplayer version of it.
Well, we
I'm
have
I'm gonna play the other one,
Rewind 99.
but that one looks less fun. Well, I mean, it looks fun, but
No, I
like,
think it could be as fun as you make it. It just looks
Yeah.
a bit. This looks more realistic. The other is more
more
cartoony.
comical. Yeah, and I think that's part of it. It was like I'm running around hitting with people with bats to get the movies back. That's funny, but this is more. The other one's more of a sim. So I've got these bug-eyed people wanting like on Gold and Blonde, and I'm like counting out their change, and it's fun though. Like you get to go in and you have to order movies for new release day, and so I'm in. I'm in on this one for sure. So I'm gonna be doing that. But yeah, you're just walking around,
I'll show
handing
you
people
where I'm at with
flyers.
my store right now.
You called it summer rental. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, because I
Good
couldn't
for
think,
you, John Candy.
I know I couldn't think of other stuff because original title was Rent a Bitch or Bitches Be Renting, but I was like, nah, those are too dumb. But I just went with Summer Rental till I come up with another name. So look, I made
that's
progress
hilarious.
making my too tight video rows
I know those are
as
very
if you
tight.
were in Blockbuster.
Oh God, I know. That's how we fit so many movies in there.
Yeah, so I'm still buying stuff here. There's my discount bin because Ghostbusters is not a new release anymore, so I don't need all of those.
You're selling movies. That's so cool.
Yeah, so there's my Ghostbusters
Phantom
movie.
Patrol.
Let's see what new release is right now. Oh, the
Hell
Shining-
Hotel.
Yeah, the
Yep.
Shining spoof. So that's there.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those. I got like 10 copies of that.
There's my snack selection. I'm looking to expand this wall into an arcade.
Oh, that would be neat.
Yeah, there's the posters there. Children's Christmas section. Look at this Christmas movie. It should be
Sure
an
that's
adult.
a Christmas movie? Yeah, it looks like an adult movie.
Yeah, but alas, it is not. It is an actual Christmas movie.
Very nice.
Look at these kids' titles.
Here comes the sausage.
It's from everyone's always interested in presenting their sausage in all
Yeah,
these movies.
seriously.
But look at this kid's game too.
The Infection's Lucky Day. What?
Yeah, is this like, you know,
so weird.
like the plague of children? Because right there it is.
Yeah, I see it. I see the box. Yeah.
Wait, where was it? I just.
It
oh,
was
there it is.
up higher. Yeah.
Right there. It is.
Barrel at the Zoo. Yeah.
My sci-fi selection. A lot of it's rented out right now. People have them.
People love the sci-fi.
I love this movie.
Wraith and Moonbase 42. That sounds cool.
I want to see this movie.
This I would
wanna-
see.
Yeah, and then here's another horror movie.
Sausage will see you.
I had to expand my horror selection. I have the romance section. Oh, let's look at the adult films that I have. We have Gripping My Magician.
I actually really like that title. It's funny.
Dog in My Mouth.
Gross.
I know, right?
Like that's a gross one.
Creamy Superstar.
That's a blaxploitation porn movie.
His sausage is too big.
So good. I
Yeah,
like
those
how you
that I
have the
planned.
double, like the saloon doors.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can upgrade that they'll give me a beads option at some point, but for right now, all I had is the
I gotta say
saloon
that's pretty sparse in there.
Yeah, I don't have much. I'm building.
Need like a love tester in there. Like
Yeah.
you find like old Moser or something.
So I'm still working on this. I still have a lot more
Really
to do.
funny.
Um,
Random punkin on the ground.
Yeah.
Yep. So I've been playing the demo. I will be purchasing this game. I will have I'll have it by the weekend for sure.
Right.
It runs well on my Steam Deck, which is great. So I
Yeah.
can like stay like just sit in bed and play or chill on the
Let's
couch.
see what today's at. What are we're at here? Oh, first of the month. I have 2 more days before I can. Oh, tomorrow's April Fool's Day.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's the 3rd. Oh yeah.
That's interesting.
That's really cool.
Okay. Well,
All
that's
right.
back there.
So yes.
yeah.
So I'm all in on this one. I'll download the other one as well, and then we can try the multiplayer on there. But yep. And now my next thing is once I started, I got to think of a really cool name as well. So Healer was asking, are you both gun gamers? No, I play pretty much anything I can get my hands on. Eric's the same way. In fact, for other than I think Fortnite, Erik kind of doesn't really play first-person shooters or gun games at all, really. Like you've kind of now started kind of doing some of those. But
Well,
you
I
weren't
do
really into those a
Fortnite,
lot.
but I just don't have the mentality. Like I tried PUBG when that became a thing. I was like, this
Yeah, I
is
don't like
garbage.
that
I don't
one.
like that. I try. We used to have sales deals with Battlefield and Call of Duty when we were at Sirius and stuff. Like I'd have to give away games and things, so I had to play this stuff, and she's like, I don't care. I remember
I love that stuff.
one of the things, I was on a yacht, so I started at the back of the yacht and had to get to the front of the yacht. It was one of the Call of Duty games or something.
Yeah, it's one of the multiplayer things. It's a yacht.
And some guy was spawn sniping from the steeple of a church. I was like, "Yep, I'm not playing this game."
Yeah, I love being that asshole. But I'll play. I'll pretty much anything you put in front of me.
I'm looking to get back into No Man's Sky, and then
Phasmo
has their spring event going on.
Do they? Nice.
The Cursed Hollow event.
I did reload No Man's Sky back on the PlayStation, so if we want to try doing that, I'm afraid that they've advanced so much since the last time we really all played that I'm going to be lost again. And I'm going to relearn how to do anything.
I haven't played in about a year or so.
It's been a while.
So yeah, I'll figure it out. I know that people are making their own custom ships and things.
I know, and I don't know if I feel like that, but and then real quick before we move on, Kipcast, if you would like that, you'd probably like the Stanley Parable. You started playing it, right? Or
I got pretty far. I thought I was done.
Yeah.
And then Gittles told me, he's like, "Oh no, there's like 6 or like it's in the same game." I was like, "I'm only on Stanley Parable 2." And I thought I was done, but apparently there's more that I missed. So I have to go back into that and finish that.
Nice.
I've been doing more Sea of Thieves just because they updated some things, and I'll be out of it again shortly soon because this season looks terrible. Rob sent us a trailer for a game that he said that this probably will be my new obsession. So I'm gonna load that up. Did you have anything else that you wanted to?
No,
Okay.
that's
For me. I caught up with Daredevil. Well, no, I haven't seen the second one. I saw the first episode of Daredevil. I've watched 4 episodes of Monarch.
How are you liking it? Because I need to re-up my Apple just to watch it now.
Have you?
Because I think I've banked enough episodes, so I can.
You haven't watched any?
I haven't watched anything of second season yet.
So far it's okay.
That's how the last season started. It was like okay, and then it got better. So I'm hoping that's how it is.
Have that. Been watching a lot of history stuff on YouTube. If not, Uncle Rico, because that's where my tends to trail off to lately. Any other TV stuff? I know the final season of The Boys is coming up soon. So I need to
catch up on Gen V.
I got to finish on the last season of Gen V. I still haven't finished Fallout season 2.
Yeah, me neither.
It's just harder and harder, and it's not like a lot of these shows are terrible, but it's harder and harder to remember because not everyone's talking about everything anymore like they used to.
No.
To remind you to watch things. So I have that list of stuff that I had to physically write down so I remember to watch things. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff to still catch up on. So I've been playing games, I've been doing stupid stuff, I've been working, I've been living my life with the kid because she's on spring break. So that's where all my attention has been. Our agent Hollywood Robbie, Hollywood. I was going to call him Hollywood Rob. That is a terrible name. Don't ever call him that. It'll get to his head. But Hollywood agent Rob Stark sent us this trailer. What is the game called? The Mall? What is it?
Shoot.
Night at the Mall.
Night at the Mall.
He said, I have not watched this. He sent it to us today. He said, this will be right up my... All right, let's give it a watch.
Another man has gone missing. Last seen near Lakeview Mall.
All right. He's not good at doing the old-timey voice, but he's in the zone. Reminds me of... Remember we watched the Time Travel Gamer?
I showed my kids that one, and then the one looking for gamer girls, and they...
Oh, gamer girl. Yeah, that guy has a whole...
Wow, there's a gamer girl in my lobby.
And
I hope she doesn't think I'm lame. Yeah. And they were laughing so hard. They kept making me replay the old-timey one because he, oh, wait, the N-word.
Yeah,
and it's
right.
like they just so funny.
All right, since I mentioned that,
No,
we'll get back to the Night at the Mall in a second. Here's the Time Travel Gamer.
Win.
Wait, what?
Said no need to worry. We're going to win the match.
Why you talking like that, folks?
Well, I'm from 1947. I found a time machine and now I'm here.
Yeah. What's your name, is, folks?
Harold Henry. Nice to meet you.
Harold Henry? That's what you said?
But you can call me Harry for short.
That's overly cool that you could sound like that, folks. I ain't gonna call. Who
what type of time machine it was.
Well, I went to investigate the Roswell crash in 1947. I touched the alien craft, and now I'm here, playing Call of Duty.
Well, no playing Call of Duty. I guess you be
Whoa,
playing.
whoa. Did you just say the N-word?
Yeah, Blake.
Wow, you guys took the word from us?
What?
It's so funny. So stupid. But yeah, they made me replay that like 5 times.
They're like, we could say the N-word in game? No, that's not the lesson to learn from this. All right, this is a trailer for a new one of those horror games that I tend to like, The Night at the Mall. Let's take a look. Let's rewind a little bit.
Another man has gone missing. Last seen near Lakeview Mall.
It's like you in the mall a couple months back.
Oh, yeah.
Police had stayed silent, but locals insist the mall is haunted. Anyone with information is urged to contact authorities.
I'm wondering if this is like one of those, you know, that series Observation Duty,
Mm-hmm.
where you're just on security cameras and you have to report anomalies.
Could be.
I'm wondering if that's what this is. Or do you actually go and explore the mall?
I feel like maybe you'd walk the mall. It's definitely something that would pique your interest.
Yeah, but it doesn't give you enough to. All right, I'll put it on the wish list.
You're wish listing it. You know you are.
I'll see it. Hold on, I'll do that right now. So,
well, you don't want to forget.
You know what else I got? You're gonna laugh at this.
What do you have waitlisted?
Night at the Mall. Oh, there's a VR version of it.
Nice.
Okay, the demo is out right now. The full version doesn't come out until August.
For what? Night at the Mall?
Night at the Mall.
Okay.
I'll tell you a game that I got that you're going to probably be embarrassed by.
Oh, I mean, look at the games that I've played. You'd be hard pressed to.
So when I go to Dave and Buster's, right? There's usually only 2 things I like to do at Dave and Buster's. It's chew bubble gum and kick ass.
We're
all out of kicking ass.
Hey, hold on.
No, air hockey, because they have giant air hockey tables.
Love air hockey. My son loves air hockey.
It's so
I need
much
to actually buy one for here.
And it's in the black light, so it's like neon color and everything. Yeah. So yeah, the air hockey, and then the other is the coin pusher machine.
You do the coin pusher?
I kill it at the Wheel of Fortune coin pusher machine.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I'm so good at it.
I always try to steer the kids away from it. I was like, you're never gonna win this. Please move on. Let's go do something else.
I rack up so many tickets from that thing.
Oh, that's so funny.
They have coin pusher games.
Are you?
The newest one is called Raccoin. Spelled like raccoon, but Raccoin.
Oh my god.
It's a coin pusher game. It's available on Steam. And there's all different side things you can do. Like you can have stuff come down the side ramps, bonus things. There's coins that negate other stuff. I go, all right, another thing to waste my time with. So I'm playing coin pusher games. So it's like when the old people would go on the gambling junket.
Right.
You know, and they would play the penny slots or the electronic poker.
They got their big bucket of coins.
I'm doing it in the comfort and privacy of my own home, but not risking any financing for it.
Just chain smoking the whole time.
Oh, that's a given. But yeah, that's what I was doing. I'll
that's really funny.
Rob, that I'll probably do all of that stuff here. We got trailers to do. Do you want to do trailers after what's out now?
Yeah, let's do trailers after what's out now, and I can shorten up the news since we were kind of running long. So,
okay,
there really is nothing like super crazy.
So, Jordan, what's out now? Well, I will tell you. In theater, Super Mario Galaxy, which Jordan was going to see, but decided to worry about his physical health instead and be selfish.
Well, do what you gotta do.
So, Yeah, I would like to go to the theaters, but kid's still not at the point to take to the movie theaters yet, and I can't get the kid to sit through the first. Loves Mario, but won't sit and watch the movie. We're at a stage now. Kid knows the songs from all the Disney movies, all this stuff there. Oh, she loves the soundtrack to Zootopia 2.
I still need to watch that.
And I said, "Oh, let's sit down and watch it." Nah, I don't want to watch it. Just likes the music, knows enough about it, doesn't want to watch any of the movies. It's a weird way to live. I don't quite understand it yet, but it seems to work for her. I'm trying.
Well, she doesn't want to see Mario because it's not Captain Lou Albano. So
yeah, imagine
she likes it old school.
I only watch the Super Mario Brothers Super Show or nothing. It's
nothing.
Wow. This kid's cool. Over on Netflix, something very bad is going to happen. I want to see that.
Yeah, me too.
Over on the HBO Max until they figure out what the bastardized name is when they join forces with.
It's going to be Paramount Max. Somehow still dropping HBO.
We've got the Rooster series continues, that Jordan's favorite. The Pit season 2 is still going on, and Born to Bowl.
Have you seen any of this?
No.
It's a docu-series about bowling. It looks interesting. Three episodes are out right now. I need to watch it. I keep seeing it pop up on my list when I open it up. But yeah, it's like following bowlers and professional bowling, and just I don't know. Something about that just seems fun.
I used to bowl. I
love bowling. I used to be on a bowling team myself.
I did too. I was in various bowling leagues, and then I had to bowl. I bowled for the high school team.
Nice.
Here's where it got fun. So if you did summer sports, spring sports, stuff like that, you had to do stuff in the winter. So up until the end of junior high, I played baseball, and you had to do stuff in the winter, whether it was weightlifting, track, indoor track stuff, those kind of things. You had to have another sport while you were waiting for your other thing. And I didn't give a shit about any of that stuff, so I went and did bowling. And then I realized I hated playing baseball. I'd rather be bowling. So I did do the bowling stuff, and I joined other leagues and
that's
what
awesome.
have you. I would love to go and watch this show. I think it would be fantastic. So I'm going to put that down, and we will watch that. Over on Disney Plus and Hulu, Daredevil Born Again's season 2, episodes 2 and 3 are out. I got to watch 2 and 3. The Testament of Anna Lee. What is that?
It's that Anna Seyfried or Amanda Seyfried chick. Apparently, it's like a historical turn of the century historical drama, but it's also like a musical. Like, it looks really bad. It's about a real life radical religious leader whose faith and defiant vision of equality ignite a volatile movement in the 18th century. So I don't know. It's women's libs set to a musical, 18th century. It looks terrible, but it's new, so I put it on there.
Okay. And then Pizza Movie. I saw something on social media that looked just like Harold and Kumar or a pizza delivery guy.
I was making the same comparison. Yeah, it's Gaten Mazzaro, the kid from Stranger Things with the messed up teeth. Him and a buddy are going on a late night pizza run, completely off the rails, and it's a trippy college comedy. 2 roommates whose drug-fueled high spirits into hallucinations, chaos, and bizarre encounters turn to a simple errand into an all-night odyssey. It's Harold and Kumar. It's just Harold and Kumar get Pizza Hut versus White Castle. Which, by the way, I forgot. I didn't talk about going to White Castle. I need to go back. It was pretty good.
I could have went to White Castle instead of stopping by KFC, but then I wouldn't have had the adventure that I had. So
I pick adventure over anything. So
maybe next week after the holiday, I'll make a trip over to the White Castle.
Right.
Over on Peacock, Five Nights at Freddy's season 2, and then on demand, Scream 7, Avatar: Fire and Ash, and Dolly. Is that a Dolly Parton thing?
No, it's like a horror movie. It's like it's got Sean William Scott in it, and it's kind of taking place kind of like an old grimy 70s grindhouse throwback type of movie. And it's got a killer in like a porcelain doll mask. It looks interesting. I don't think it's going to be good, but I like anything that goes on the nostalgia of like grindhouse in the 70s and things like that. So
okay.
Yup.
I will take your word for it. Coming out next week, What is next week? What does it end with? The 10th. Okay. Next week, you got The Boys. Oh, there we go. The Boys final season on Prime Video on April 8th. And then April 10th, Faces of Death.
They made a modern horror movie version of the old Faces of Death videos that we used to always
those were all
want to
fake.
see. Yeah, well, some of them were fake. Some of them were just found footage and stupid shit, but none of it was like great.
All right.
It was always one of those ones where you couldn't find it, but you always heard about it somehow.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I can tell you right now, we are not going to cover the Moana trailer because there is absolutely no need.
Good.
Give some advice. We'll do some trailers, and then anything pressing news-wise we'll do. Otherwise, save all of it.
Save it all. I'm good with it. If you're thinking about starting a podcast or looking to grow the one you already have, you need a platform that's simple, reliable, and built for creators. Libsyn is the original home for podcasters. They offer rock-solid hosting, intuitive publishing tools, and IAB-certified analytics so you can finally stop guessing and start growing. Libsyn is an independent platform that puts creators first, understanding your audience and build your show with confidence. Sign up at Libsyn.com, choose the plan that fits your needs, and use promo code It's Erik Nagel at checkout to get your first month free.
Well done.
Thank
well
you.
done. Let's talk some trailers here.
Okay.
Did we ever do the Exit 8 trailer?
Yes.
We did.
Because remember, we paused it at the end because there was some weird fucking like mutant creepy thing with weird eyes and stuff like that. We ended up watching that one.
Oh, okay. So we don't need
to. We definitely watched that one.
Okay. Well, we haven't watched the new Backrooms trailer. We saw the teaser. And I went back to watch the teaser and go, the teaser is different than what the trailer is.
Yeah.
It's like, are they changing the movie as they go? Like, what is happening here? Is
this
it really
movie's sole reason is to create more movie trailers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's weird. We are going to take a look at this here. If you haven't, you know what? The Backrooms is a video game. This was adapted from that, but then the Backrooms was based on something else.
It was just like what they call creepypasta.
Yeah,
and they built it within like what was that? Roblox and all this stuff. Like
it was when people had this obsession. What is it called? Liminal space.
Liminal space, yeah.
Which is just giant, vast areas that are empty, like that should be lived in and functional, that are just completely abandoned.
Right.
I forgot. Did it? The whole Backrooms glitching into that universe, was that all like a 4chan thing or something?
I think so. I think that's where it started.
It's still fascinating though. If you haven't played any of the games, play the games. But this is the trailer. They're making a movie of it. Here we go.
I found something.
They do this a lot with these creepy trailers and stuff. If it's not, remember the old trend where it was take a popular song and make it a creepy version.
Yeah.
Now it's all that one note thing and like a bad sound effect.
Hold on. I'm gonna do the sound. Ready? Done. Print. Let's do it.
That's how the whole thing's gonna be. But look, it's A24, so you know that it'll be modestly made and hopefully makes a huge budget because they don't spend a lot of money on their movies.
They really don't.
So
them and Blumhouse.
Yeah. Here we go.
In the store.
Okay. What did you find?
The place. I found a place.
I'm curious as to why they made it an area you can enter, like it's a phase through the wall kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where the lore for the game was that you were just going through your life, all of a sudden you glitched out of life into this pocket dimension. You can't get out. You have to go through all of this stuff to hope to find it. I mean, you're not going
narratively, it's probably works better that way. As far as like a movie that's going to hold people's attention, I think that's probably going to be better.
But he's going in and out at will. That's
but
weird.
It's probably
I want to see how it
crazy.
plays out, obviously, but it doesn't make sense because that's not part of the game where you can just leave and go back to your real life and tell people about this. you've
It's
played the
definitely
games?
interesting. I haven't done any. I've seen footage and like my kids have been talking about it and you've talked about it, but I've never actually like, physically played the game.
Hello?
This definitely has me interested though.
Anyone there?
Look, I know how this sounds, but you gotta understand, it's massive in there.
And I like him as an actor.
I was gonna say, I every time I've seen him, he's been very good.
She would tell Ejiofor.
So she's the therapist, I guess.
I'm gonna come back here with proof. All right, you feel me? Yeah. Follow my lead.
I dig the idea that some of it's going to be found footage. You know what I mean? Like that, you know, you've got the handy cam version, kind of like a Blair Witch or whatever, because it definitely lends to a little bit more grittiness instead of being this weird polished room. I think I like that.
I would like to know what year this takes place in.
I don't know. Based off of the footage, I'm
but look at
thinking
the
handicap,
camera.
90s.
This has to be a 90s thing.
Yeah.
Because look at like the graininess of the camera.
Yeah, that's on VHS or like a micro video.
I've been here every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface. All right, just take it slow.
Ugh, no, thank you.
Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up! What do you see?
All these rooms, this place builds them. It's like a maze, it just goes on and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me? I don't understand. What is this?
They don't show a lot of the stuff in the game.
That's good though.
No, it's very good because there's characters and creatures and stuff you're not seeing at all. The slides, all of that, none of that's there.
It's beautiful. Am I right?
Hello?
See that when the walls got closer to her, that gave me just bad feeling. Like that sound feels very claustrophobic. Ugh.
Yeah, what is this?
I don't know. It's either someone writing on the wall, standing near the wall. It doesn't look like supernatural or creepy in nature.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks cool.
That
I'm
I
definitely
think I'm
in.
gonna have to go to the theater for.
It came out of nowhere. Like I know we talked about it, but like for the fact that it's coming out essentially next month, shit, that's gonna be cool.
Yep, I'm all about it. I'll go and see it. Hopefully, it's good, but we'll see. The final trailer I want to show you is: you saw the Supergirl one, right?
How boring does that movie look? Like just absolutely just dreadful to me.
It kind of was. The whole thing, that whole thing too. Family is who you know. This whole narrative now is the family you make is more important than the family that you have. Like that's constantly being pushed. Is like your real family doesn't mean shit. It's the people you meet along the way. That's your real family.
Yeah, no.
Those are the exceptions, not the rule to a lot of this stuff. And they're trying to make, well, why does it have to be that way? Maybe the other way is the right. No, shut up. It's not. Yeah, and then I saw a lot of people, and I agree, like the color coding is weird on it, right? It's just dull. Like everything looks dull.
Very muted.
And you see comments too, people saying, you're worried about the color. It's like, fuck. It's like, no, it actually looks
I have
like
to stare at this.
This is selling the movie, and it looks terrible.
Yeah, it just feels like, even though he's not directing it, a James Gunn Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I'm just
exactly
not
that.
into it.
But that's not the trailer I wanted to show you. The other trailer I wanted to show you, did you see the He-Man trailer?
I did, but I would still like to watch it because I'm all in on this one. Like,
I think Jared Leto is still terrible.
100%.
I think his voice choice of Skeletor is fucking terrible.
I need to hear more, but I'm on the same page. Yes.
He's talking like this. Like he's talking like Bane.
Yeah, a little bit.
It should be the Alan, what's his name? Oppenheimer.
Until we meet again.
It should be that.
Remember me.
100%. There's Fisto.
I know all of you.
Yeah.
By the way, this right here, when they show the MGM logo in a second, sells me almost immediately. Like the forethought to put Cringer in replacing the lion.
Yeah.
I'm in. You did it. You guys knew the assignment and you made it happen.
Away on Earth.
This part of the story doesn't make any sense. Why is he on Earth?
I don't know.
I never stopped trying to get back home.
Everything changed since you left.
And Teela is supposed to be Man-at-Arms' daughter and also the Sorcerer's daughter.
Yeah.
But why? I like Idris Elba. He's a great actor. Why is there Black Man-at-Arms?
I don't know.
And then Brazilian Teela. Sorry.
Teela. I don't know because I'm not fully sold on this guy as He-Man. Adam, yes. He-Man, I'm not sure yet.
Skeletor took my
He's
family.
good as I was gonna say he's not big enough to be He-Man.
And he destroyed
Skeletor looks good.
Our world.
Yeah, looks fine. Is that Elizabeth Olsen as Evelyn?
No, it's Allison Brie.
Oh, well, she looks it too.
It's all my fault. I know how it feels to fail. Take the sword.
Fucking Trapjaw looks cool.
I want to point out something that I saw in the trailer that I can't unsee.
I'm gonna be geeking out on this fucking whole thing. Like the entire movie, I'm gonna be looking for characters.
All right, but I'm gonna enlarge this. I want you to look at the trailer and tell me if you see it too.
And when you fall, that's your chance to stand tall.
Did you see it?
Hold on, let's go back. Is it the wide shot? Go back a little bit. All right, there's. What am I missing?
Okay. Watch as he takes the sword out of the back.
Oh,
the
no.
thing holding. It glitches through the graphic.
Oh, that's gonna bother me now. Yep. Let me see.
It's like they AI generated this portion. Watch. Ready?
Go. Oh no. Yeah, it like just pops out the.
It comes right through the. Yeah, look at that.
Like this is $1 million, like millions and millions of dollars to make this movie. You couldn't.
It's supposed to slide out the thing.
Well, because the sword is so long, he'd have to pull it way up to here to get it out of that sheath.
But it just goes through the generate. I saw that. I go, did the sword just come out of his back? And I went back and looked at it. I went, oh my God, they didn't even fix this.
The only way to explain it is that it's made with such a material that it's easy to cut, that he just cuts out of it. But even then, it's poorly done.
It's terrible.
Did you see that Ram Man is Asian? Some like Asian dude. I don't know who he is.
So his real name is Lamb Man? This part bothers me too. The transformation into He-Man. Okay.
Was that Skeletor in the background, or was that? I think that was the castle.
I think that was Grayskull. That wasn't.
I think so too.
Did you? Yeah, that's Grayskull.
Yeah.
Right there. Problem I have with this is this.
Oh no!
Watch.
Hold on.
What?
No, I just remembered something in the trailer that was weird. Go ahead.
He's floating above everybody, sends out like a burst that knocks everybody down. He's still at him while he's doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's He-Man.
Right.
It was a secret that nobody knew He-Man. Adam was He-Man.
Yeah, he's always had to hide.
People.
Man-at-Arms, Cringer, and the Sorceress.
Well,
Orko.
for Orko, but I don't even know if Orko's in this movie.
I don't think so.
But he just raised the sword. Now everybody saw him
front
transform.
of everyone, you
so
know?
Skeletor knows. Everybody fucking knows that.
Yeah, they're taking some liberties for sure.
So they're not hiding his identity.
Oh, look at Snake Mountain. Looks good though.
It looks accurate.
Looks fucking
That
cool.
looks
Where's the microphone I get to talk into in the back?
Yeah, the movie scene looks accurate. The toy did not look accurate at all.
The universe shall quake in my shadow.
Yeah, this bullshit with Jared Leto. There's a British accent. He's
Quake
talking
in my
like Bane.
shadow.
The universe shall quake in my shadow.
This is my home. I'm gonna fight for it. But I can't do it without you.
Somebody wants to brawl.
I need every man, woman, or whatever that is.
And that wasn't even Battle Cat. That was Cringer.
No,
right?
like, why are you making Cringer do work?
Oh wait, I didn't go back enough? There it is. Yeah,
that's
it's Adam on
Cringer.
Cringer. Cringer's supposed to be a coward and doesn't want to fight.
Right. This is Cringer, my fearless friend.
You may have the power, but you're too scared to use it.
So Skeletor knows now.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know how to use it.
That looks like a Fortnite fight.
Right. Oh, they'll be the skins.
You tell everyone that you're from another planet. It just makes you sound.
His friend has multiple earrings and he's wearing a leopard jacket.
Oh yeah, no, he's great.
I don't want to hear the rest of it.
I don't know. I do want to show you one trailer and then we'll move on.
Okay.
This is a movie called The Furious. I cannot wait to watch this movie, and I hope it's good. This is a foreign film. But have you ever seen The Raid?
The Raid? No.
Oh, you gotta watch The Raid. But like, this one looks cool.
Oh, I saw this somewhere.
See the trailer?
I saw this scene where the girl was kidnapped and he was running after him. Yeah, they throw him in cages. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking for someone.
So am I.
My wife went missing.
I love a good just action. Look at this. He's just climbing bodies.
Wow.
Your daughter, she might still be alive.
In an octagon, like an MMA style.
Yeah.
That double, triple tap with the fist and the hammer behind him.
Right.
Ooh. Did he just stab the guy with the bow?
Right.
It was too dark, I couldn't see. The end kind of looked like River City Ransom, if you
A
remember.
little
that
bit.
video game. Yeah.
I love these types of movies. I love The Raid. I love there's a foreign movie called Chocolate that I really like about this autistic chick.
Chocolate Raid.
Chocolate Raid. I'm all for this. Like this looks fun for me. So check out The Furious. I think that comes out like next month, maybe June. But yeah, that's on my list of my must-sees this year. I like
All
a
right.
good kung fu movie.
I will add that to my list as well. Is there anything newsworthy we got to touch on before we go?
I think I'd like to address the Disney buying Epic, and then we can save everything for next week. So, but Disney this week has put in a $1.5 billion stake into Epic Games to create an expansive universe within Fortnite. They're teaming up with the company to develop a new expansive open world, persistent, and social universe that will interoperate. I don't know what with Fortnite and let fans play, watch, shop, and engage with their favorite characters and stories from Disney, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, Avatar, and more. Which is basically what Fortnite has been doing. Interoperate, is that what that is? Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm tired, man.
Oh,
the news was revealed during Disney's Q1 F24 earnings call, and it was announced that this new experience built into the Unreal Engine will let players create their own stories and experiences, express their fandom in a distinctly Disney way, and share content with each other in ways that they love. No further details were given about the project or when fans can expect it to arrive, but it's said to be a multi-year project, and it looks to expand on many of the theme times Disney and Epic have worked together in Fortnite. In addition to there being Marvel and Star Wars skins in the game, there have also been such live events as the Marvel Nexus with Galactus, and that brought in 15.3 million concurrent players.
They used to have all the concerts and stuff in there too.
Yeah, they've done, like, Eminem did one,
Weezer
Ariana
did
Grande,
one,
Weezer,
Marshmello.
yeah. It's wild that last week we were talking that they were pulling things and losing stuff within Fortnite, and they were like, hey, we can't do stuff. And now Disney puts in another $1.5 billion to try to develop more stuff and do more things. So it's interesting, especially since Disney doesn't make their own games anymore.
So it's not Disney buying Epic Games. It's they're buying a bigger investment into Epic Games.
They're like, hey, here's this money. Help us build this world within your framework.
Because when I first heard that, I was thinking their bread and butter is it's like Funko, all the licensing to all these properties to come in the game. If Disney buys that, you think they're going to let Warner Brothers and other properties that they compete against into the game?
If they bought it out completely, probably not. But now that
was the confusion at
Yeah.
first when it's like, if they buy all that, they're turning away all these other properties. But if they're just buying a bigger stake so that they can add more of their shit into it and still let them
Right.
operate the way they do, then, you know, what does Disney care? They'll take everyone else's money because it's not their name on the door.
Right. I'm wondering if they had plans to, because I know they, like you said, they've collaborated with Fortnite before. Do you think the fact that they pulled out of this AI deal gave them the capital to say, okay, let's go ahead and put our all our focus into this instead and build that?
Yes, that does.
Yeah.
That seems logical.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that. And
it's practical too, because it's a proven property.
Right. It's established.
Where AI was just like, we're hoping. We're trying to make something out of nothing. Here it's like, hey, this is a property that a lot of kids and younger people all around the world are involved with.
Right.
We could just put our stuff in there and it's easy peasy. So
we'll see.
We shall see. All right. We do need to get out of here.
Yeah,
We
let's
do need
go.
to do the plugs. And as always, Jordan, our nation's eyes, well, they turn to you.
X, Instagram, Blue Sky, PlayStation, Xbox. Come find me at Jinx Ronan, Twitch at Jinx Ronan 79. If you've got an Amazon subscription and you're not using it to its fullest, go over to our Twitch channel at It's Erik Nagel. Use your free month of Twitch Prime. Help us out. Cost you nothing extra. You're already paying for Prime anyway. And we'd appreciate it.
All right. Well done. For me and for the show and everything else, it's Erik Nagel across the board on all the social medias. I forgot the rest of the spiel that I go. If you're on the iHeartRadio app, put us in the #1 position on the presets. If you're on Apple, Spotify, any of those platforms, do us a kindness. Go over there, leave us a positive review. It does help out the program. You can join us live each and every week as we do this show on YouTube and on Twitch. Those are the channels to subscribe to. If you're on the YouTube end, by the way, get yourself a membership. You can get access to all the archives for this, for Would You Kindly, and future projects, bonus episodes, all of that fun stuff is there for you as well. And if you can't do any of that stuff, the show ain't going anywhere. It's on YouTube. Best of clips, all of that fun stuff is there. It has been a roller coaster of emotion, my friend. So I think honestly, I think we were spent after segment 1, but we had to plow ahead and do what we did.
It happens.
We do need to get out of here. Once again, all the best to Ron Bennington, his family, and everybody on his show there. And I don't know. We wish him well going forward with all of this. So until the next time, everybody,
be excellent to each other. You really brought it down.
It's Erik Nagel.
Alas, we're out of time.
Follow It's Erik Nagel on social media platforms. For ways to watch and listen to the show, or join us for the live shows, head over to itseriknagel.com. Yo, and remember to tell 2 friends so they can tell 2 friends, and they can tell 2 friends, they can tell 2 friends, they can tell 2 friends. You get the idea.
Keep it real, homies.